How's it going? How's it going? Let me get set up on. What's happening? Ready for our daily dose of insanity? Yeah, that's become a tradition around here now. Let's get this pulled up. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what all your guys' reaction is. What do we got? We have an hour. I have it pulled up. I'm gonna be where is it? I have it pulled up. So it's gonna start in 58 minutes. Be able to do a live react. Hey June, what's up? What's up, Plump? Galadorn, how's it going? I decided to re-roll. I'm having fun again. Oh my gosh, yeah. You know, if you play the beginning part of the game, it's actually a fun survival game. The best part of the game, and especially like if you have a couple people that you're playing with. I was playing with my brother in the beginning. It's really fun. Like you know what's funny? You wanted something to happen to me when I first started playing the game? Hey, what's up, Xenion? We got about 58 minutes until the embargo's lifted. Yeah, I'm gonna. So, how long is it scheduled for? Let's see. Because remember, it was about 90 minutes when I was on the call, but I don't know like what they're planning on doing, right? Because that picture, they're like sitting at a round table. So I don't know if they're gonna splice it up, or I don't even know if I'm gonna be in it. I don't even know what they're gonna do. They better get to my question. But yeah, playing the beginning part of the game is the best part. But what happened to me when I first started playing this game is I had a bug with the quest overlay, and it didn't tell me, like the one that told me to go get the shield, it hid that one right as I had got it, and it was something else. It was like some other quest. So for like a few hours after I was supposed to go get my shield, I was like doing stuff without the shield, and I started getting into combat, and that, like, it went like 3 hours where I just lost track. I didn't get the shield. So I'm like, why is this? I'm struggling as Swordmaster, man. I can't take 3 guys. They kill me. And it's like hard. I'm trying to like go through the trial, and my brother is just skating through it like super easy. I'm like, what the hell, Tim? And then I noticed he had a blue thing on him when we grouped up. I was like, wait, you got your shield already? What the fuck? And I looked at my quest. I was like, oh no, it's here the whole time. I didn't get my shield. The game is so hard without a shield. Just go try playing the entire beginning of the game without a shield. Don't ask me how I know. I just assume the whole thing is going to be live and them talking at the round table. Did they say they were going to include some part of like, well, no, they didn't tell me what they're going to do. I just don't know what the format is because I'm looking at them sitting there on the picture. Like them sitting on the picture right here, it didn't feel like I was sitting there with them at a picture, like them sitting there like that, talking to them. Do you know what I mean? I think, so I don't know, like today, no, it's for tonight for them. So they're just going to sit there. They're all getting together tonight to sit down and then play something, and then they talk about it. Hey, K-Bill, what's up? That's I have no idea what the format. I just know the information they told me. Oh my god, I've been standing in the one spot that there's sun. Wait, it's not draining my water. Oh, because I'm water sealed. I'm invincible. Look at that. I'm water sealed, and because of that, it can't steal my water. Look at this. The sun actually does nothing to me. I bet you anything, I could take my gloves off and I won't get a sunburn. Look at this. It's not even doing anything. I could take the sun all day like this. Do they know this? Do they know that I'm completely safe? I mean, I don't mind this. Is it? Wait, hold on, wait. No, I've breached the chrysalis. I've breached through the threshold right here. I gotta take a step back. There we go. Now I'm water sealed. So you can actually like poke your head out from the water seal. It's like right there. Yeah, look at that. It's trying to steal my water. I don't think so, Funcom. I don't think so. That's my water. Wait, where's my inventory? Holy shit. I'm pressing buttons I don't even know the meaning of. Oh my god, you guys. Has anybody been playing Paladin on Diablo 4? What the hell? Why is that class so fun? It's the most fun that I've had in Diablo 4 ever. That's a bold statement, by the way. That's a bold statement, but let me tell you. The Paladin is awesome. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, because it's not a real window. It's made to look like a window. It's a fake window? That's a fake window? Where are my binoculars? I suspect we may be getting some binocular related news today. Potentially. Not a big fan of the format they've used so far. They look like an Apple support team, more concerned about smiling than answering useful questions. That's why I really hope that they get to my question. That I actually asked a couple questions because I started talking. And I was like, I'm just going to keep asking questions. I asked one question. One of the questions that I asked was one of the ones that it came at the end too. I wasn't sure if I could slip any more questions in, but when I said it, like a bunch of people in the room were like, "Oh shit, that would be a good idea." So I hope that and it sounds like it's not too hard of an implementation. So we have listened to your feedback. We have improved the binoculars, but wait till you hear what the improvement is. See, I'm an idea guy, all right? I come up with ideas. That's all I do sometimes for certain jobs that I work. I just come up, I'm part of the ideation process. So my whole goal is to just come up with ideas for my other work. And like when you start in an ideation phase, a lot of the times you can have the freedom of a pie in the sky session or two. And so what that means is that you basically don't have any restrictions on your creativity, and there's no bad ideas. You just keep throwing any idea that you can at a whiteboard or whatever. And then you distill it after, and it causes you this habit of propelling your mind into a creative spot that you're not afraid of thinking about. So like, because you could think that a lot of in creative design, you're going to have some blocking because of your own restrictions. Like, no, that wouldn't be a good idea. No, we probably couldn't implement that. That might take too long. Well, if you're just filling the bin, maybe your thought about that, but the team might be able to alleviate that by, no, we can creatively think of a solution to that. So that's why it's good to start with like all ideas are good ideas, no idea is a bad idea, because then you can decide if feasibility is restricting you on the decision to put that up on the board, then it might not even see the light of day when it could have. So I'd like to think that some of the questions that I asked were more creative. So like, you know, because one of the questions would inform all of the rest too. Like if depending how they answer one of them, then you're gonna know what the answer is to all these other ones because it's tied into hit like the insight that they're gonna provide and the response. The to hear like the design insight of the response to the question is the important part. I would like it if you could kill NPCs with vehicle cut array. That'd be cool. That'd be cool, yeah. I know that, you know, it's funny, my mouse wheel is a little bit broken from too many games that have me clicking in. And so it like, it'll scroll when I don't mean it to. And I was doing a Dungeon 40 clear a week or two ago. And it accidentally scroll wheeled to my cutter right when I ran up to a scout. And the scout just one-shot me. And because I used my cutter, my shield dropped. So imagine, like, I run up and I thought I was about to just slow blade stab the scout, and in my mind I'm thinking I'm not even gonna break sweat or break stride, and it goes from like in a split second I was just dead. I was like, what the hell just happened? And did I try to cutter him? What the hell? Wearing all red in honor of the stream, hopefully. Dude, if you guys don't know, Mr. Jiggleballs has been clipping some of the stream, and I put them in the Discord. They're really great. They're really funny. It cracks me up. He got one yesterday that was really funny. So did you ask about the damn thralls? I can't say what I asked about. You guys will find out. Here's the thing, guys. I couldn't get to all. When you see, they spent so much time on some of these questions that like that was why I spoke up, because I thought they weren't going to get to my question. I was worried, and you know what? I was thinking to myself, I was like, the likelihood that I would ever be on a call with Joel, the creative director of DUNE, in my entire life again is very low, probably none, right? The likelihood that would ever line up, that I'm sitting in the room with the creative director of Funcom, right? So I'm like, I'm not gonna just sit here and let my question not get asked. So I just waited for an opportune moment, and then I just spoke out and just started asking my questions, because that was the opportunity to do it. There was only one opportunity I was gonna get, and the thing is that all of the questions that I listed out, there was like 15 of them, were all solid questions. I had to really only get to like 2 or 3 of them. So now they did ask one of my major ones before my question, so they did give a little bit of discussion and response to that. And yeah, you know, it's funny because I'm trying to think back to the response on one of my questions. We'll see. We got, what time do we have? 45 minutes. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, so Mr. Jiggleballs, I gathered about 10,000 bushes prior to them nerfing because I knew they would. I only wish they make factions make sense, so no more deathmatch between faction RNG. Yeah, that would be fun. Morning all. Hey Jason. Yeah, they that's funny. So his video that he made yesterday was about the red bar, and that's why he's wearing all red. It's pretty funny. Pretty sure they'll be in touch with you, creators, more times, because they're actually heading this direction. That would be nice. I honestly, like, I think that I actually think that what they did is the right way to do it, and what they should have done too, because when they show it publicly and they show the response to our direct questions, it holds accountability. If they had not recorded that and it was just the creators behind the closed doors and then we're giving them feedback, it's still, like, I'm trying to think, like, one of the things that would have been good is we actually sat there with them for 2 hours and we went through every single question that all of us have, and we really thoroughly understood where we were. And then, you know, the devs would get to see our insight, because that was one of the things that they gave me the impression of, that they enjoyed hearing our perspective, to hear like our different stories and stuff, like from our point of view. They enjoyed hearing that. So better to ask a stupid question than to be silent and remain stupid. It's well, and you know, I actually think I asked a good question, so I went right to the jugular. The biggest thing that will inform whether I will stay or go is how the endgame loop will be different for 1.4. Yeah, we'll have to see. They definitely have some ambitious plans ahead of them. That's for sure. Anyone try a Spiritborn? Sort of reminds me of a cross between the monk from D3 and Amazon. Cavill, I have not tried the Spiritborn at all. I've never played the Spiritborn. But I think my brother played it and said it was it was really strong at one point. And I don't know how it's still doing. It looks like, I don't know how you even set it up. Like, I don't even know how you set up a Spiritborn. Matter of fact, I got my magnifying glass out just in case. That's a good one. You know what, Mr. Jiggleballs? I'm gonna write that down. Magnifying glass emote. You know what? That's a good idea. So now, anytime somebody comes in here, all right, and they're trying to trash talk everybody, and they're like, oh, I'm a 9-time nationally ranked arena champion in World of Warcraft 10 years ago, all right? So, you guys are all noobs, and your opinion is invalid, and I have all of the logic sponged up of all of the universe in my head. So, and then when somebody starts doing that, we pull out the magnifying glass emote and just start putting, like, let's get that, where's the micropene? Let's look. Where's the bag of dicks? Alright, I'm gonna get a magnifying glass emote. Do you think the game will go on sale anytime soon? Maybe after the announcement? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure because I would assume maybe like in the summertime, like a summer sale. I might have to ask them that because I have no clue if they were planning on doing that. I know they just did a sale, so I'm not sure. Why is it the only thing they know how to do is nerf shit? Every time they say fix something, it's not fixed. I can't seem to think of one thing they've actually fixed. Stripe battle. When are we getting 35 more missions? Oh, hold on, $2 to me. When are we getting 35 more missions to do? Oh my god, please, I gotta do mine first. Would they say they were basking in the would you say they were basking in the delight of your beard? Oh, you're funny, $2. I played Spiritborn a couple times, but in previous seasons, it reminds me more of a monk rogue. Rogue because of the movement. I enjoyed it. Given my rogue is my favorite. Spiritborn was super broken at release. Yeah, I remember when they released Spiritborn, it was like they were clearing pit 150 right off the bat. It was crazy. Every other class is at like 110, 105. Spiritborn is broken. They have a pit 150 clear in just over 4 minutes. Rogue has also a 150 clear. All their classes are hovering around 115. Is that Two Fox? Is that this season? Holy shit! Is Rogue really doing that good this season? Which build of the Rogue? I played a Death Trap Rogue one of the seasons. It was really fun. I think they wanted to replicate Rust success and it failed, so they looked for community ideas to save the game, really. You remember the forum they sent us months ago? Yeah, that's right. You could be right. What did I just walk into? Dude, you guys should see fucking, like, oh my god. I might take a burner account just to see the community reacts. See all the magnifying glasses spam in chat. Soon, a little on the head. We're still feeling remembered yesterday, magnifying glass. Ban me, do it, noob. Warren ladies, hey. Well, if we get poison tooth bill, we know who invented it. It has to be a bug, glitch, or exploit, whatever it's busted. Oh my god, wait, can I... Let me, Let me see if I can install... Um. Oh my God, Grumpy, did somebody chop down all of your trees? Oh no. Oh my God, dude. Grumpy, are you... Wait, he took all your trees? Um... Um... Oh, he chucked like 2 and Lumpy told Grumpy said reel him in. No, he just chopped a few. I chopped 4 of the nurseries down myself to expand them. Dude, just reading that cracks me up, man. Like, just listen to this. Lumpy's, or Mr. Jiggleballs is in the Valheim server. He doesn't understand that you can't claim trays. Those are Grumpy's trees. No, he planted a nursery of trees, so he starts chopping down the trees. He doesn't know. Oh, oh my God. That cracks me up. I'm in the short supply of pine seeds and core wood. I'm getting old. I walked outside and somehow injured my knee. Just random. Now it hurts. Old as dumb. Yeah, dude. You know what? You know what? For me, what I injure all the time is my lower back. I almost broke my back body surfing. A really bad back injury, and then yeah. Like, I'll wake up some days. Dude, I will, like, sneeze wrong some days. And I'm like, oh, really? Like, what the hell did my disc just do? Like, shit. When are we getting a handshake? Oh, yeah, the handshake emote. So I have 2 emotes that I have to create. I have to create the magnifying glass. I almost have 3K hours in DUNE. They should invite longtime players to some feedback questions. Remember the first stream they had and they answered 2. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that I think that they should do more of what they did. And distilling it in the way the content creators, they vet a bunch of questions to the community, and then by the time it gets to them, you have subsets of vetted questions. So in my opinion, that's the most efficient way, is the way they did it. Let the content creator gather the questions. All right, so all right, guys. Step 1. We have a magnifying glass. Phase 1 is complete. Standing there and all Grumpy said in chat was whoops. Oh my god, that's so fat. Typing too fast here, sorry. I know I've almost, oh yeah, it was not a huge problem, just some people did not realize that I placed nurseries in a defense. Well, Grumpy, you know what you should do? Put a fence and then a sign that says Grumpy's Nursery of Pain. And then everybody will know exactly what's going on. I can't wait for phase 2. Yeah. You should 1000% put a sparkle in the oh. Oh shit, dude. That's next level. Let's see if I don't know how to fix Dune. Quite simply, the easiest solution for us is the nightmare solution for them. We need like 100 hours of new PvE content, testing stations, raid, new areas to explore, thopter combat, buggy combat. After the live stream, if I see... No sign should be get off my lawn. What's the embargo about? So the embargo is that I was on the Funcom creator call 2 days ago, and they told me the info about what's coming for Water Wars, and there was also some Q&A and discussions with us directly with Joel. So you can't say what they're going to say in basically 30 minutes. Look, legally, I know how things operate. If they say 9 a.m. embargo lifted, I'm going till 9 a.m. I've given you plenty of my face, all right? The face has told you very accurately, because I can't lie. I have a problem with lying. My brain is like, you idiot, they're gonna know you're lying. I don't have a very good poker face. Alright. I think I might have done it. Let's see. Alright. Now, what we do is I go over here to here. Are you happy or confused? How about this? I will be happy. But the question is when. Alright. So I'm gonna do magnify. Edit. Place image. Oh my god, you guys. Oh shit. Image. Oh god damn it. I need to reduce the file size. Resize. Let's see. There we go. Resize. Okay, and now place, resize. Boom. All right, save and publish. Oh yeah, guys, just you wait, just you wait. Now let me just do a refresh. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, it needs to update. Hold on. There it is. Chat, can we get some magnification in class, in the chat, please? Yeah, we can. Oh, yeah. We've got magnification, and if you zoom in a little bit, there is quite the bit of sparkle on there inside the glass. Let me put that on the Discord. Magnify. Enhance. Emotes. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, it's in the Discord now too. We now have the magnify emote. There we go. Yeah, now we know how to do. Hey guys, now we know how to deal with trolls. All right, someone's gonna talk shit. Someone's gonna critique how much of a noob you are at World of Warcraft Classic. All right, you want to talk shit on World of Warcraft Classic? Let's get that mag. Hey, where are we at here, guys? Where's that magnifying glass? Hey, how's it going? Did you see the first Titan named Steve? Funcom better give us more than 8 hours of content. We need something to get excited about, not marketing hype, but real solid improvements. Add reaction. Where is it? There it is. I was in the solar system when Steve died, yes. Oh, in Eve. Oh, that's what you were saying. It was in Eve. So how is everyone, or heard everyone liking the new PvE, PvP Deep Desert? The feedback that I've had so far has been that it's good. I'm the biggest PvPer in the room here. Played Eve for 15 years and lost Titan in Super All. Oh my God, son, you lost a Titan. Worm riding, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm going back through the comments. Worm riding. To make DUNE a PvP game, they'll need to care about PvP first. You know, I think that the right way to think about that is, in order for them to implement anything, they have to have the resources and time for their team. They have already these plans for the team that they're working on stuff, and so these like new ideas that take them off of whatever their plan is, it's if they have time for it. And so there's all this like feasibility for, you know, what our suggestions have to be. And that's because of how like structured they made the business model for DUNE and the monetization it has. There's no cash shop or store or anything like that. And that might get implemented, you know, in 2 years or something. Like that's because that's what happened with Conan Exiles. You need 2 years to cook for it. Funcom, oh, I read that. Worm riding, so what was the story with Steve? Worm riding was a fun idea, but after doing it 3 times, I'd be over it. The only way that it would, like, I don't know if the game could support it, but imagine if you were using it as a mobility power. Like, instead of Bindu sprinting across the sand, you rise up on a worm, and then there could be like a launch attack or something. And it's literally, you know, how would you have the asset of that worm? You would have to be on some kind of modified worm that was like mount size. You would not be able, right? You couldn't just do. So if you're gonna do it functionally, you have to make it versatile, like a quick, like imagine if my character right now, I had a button that could pull out a quick mount that I hopped on. That's what it would be like. You'd have to do like something as fast as that. Well, in this idea of it, I mean, there's probably like a bunch of different ways you could think of how to implement it. And and you know what the lowest hanging fruit is? The laziest way is that you take it as a new flight path to get to the area, right? And it like shows you riding on a worm. Oh, we found the Freeman. Now all the flight paths are worm paths. I'd be like, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You didn't tell us the flight paths are going to be worm riding eventually. No, you said you'd be able to ride a goddamn worm, right? Worm better be as a fast travel or sieging. Oh, that would be cool. In Eve, Titan Steve was the first Titan in Eve back in 2006. It died apparently because the player thought he was logged off. Oh my god, the classic Steve. I can see how that would become a classic. What if we can control the worm and get to attack the spice fields? Give a twist to all people that love to grief others. That would be cool. What if, like, I always really liked in World of Warcraft, in the war mode system, if you kill too many people, you get a bounty. They have this in Diablo 4 too, in the PvP area for Diablo 4. If you kill too many people, you get a mark on your head, like a bounty, and everybody can see where you are. And it's like, there's like an alert, like, get that man. There is a bounty on his head. You know, and there's, like, that's what would be cool. And then there's some system of a bounty worked out. You get like a loot chest in WoW, I think, when you do that. PvP Battlegrounds, it is a kill streak reward, summon a worm on the enemies or something. That would be, oh, like, that would be innovative, man. Because that's like a Call of Duty, like, 10 kill streak. Like, call in the missile drop or whatever. Call in the worm. That'd be so sick. Or we get a baby worm mount. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like a baby worm. Because it would put on the scale that's feasible. To be fair, they said they would be, we would be able to ride the worm in some way, so that's more likely them saying it would be a flight path. You're probably right. Fallout 76 has a global tagging bounty also. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Sorry I'm late. What I miss? Oh, just get warmed up. We have about 23 minutes until the live stream starts. Let me just pull it up. That's a sand trout. All right. So we've got 452 people waiting. It doesn't look like very many people are happy in the chat. I'm looking at the live stream. Are you gonna watch the Dune Awakening stream? Yeah, I'm gonna react to it here. I'm assuming that it's not gonna get me content flagged, but you never know. Their last thing did. Like and subscribe. Oh yeah, I always forget to say that. Please like and subscribe if you like the content. I'm here every week, Monday through Friday. Sand trouts can be used to make living clothing. Oh really? Worm would be doable, like some tank siege engine that you earn for battlegrounds. That would be really cool. I want to be able to cover myself in sand trout and become the worm. That'd be cool. Would be fun to try Smuggler's Run with the sand trout mount. Yeah, that would be a really good idea. Division 2 Rogue Manhunt System. Ooh, two Fox. Good idea. Yeah, I have it pulled up right here. Oops. 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes. It's right here. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll make it. Okay, let's see what you said. Worm, oh, slight segue. What paladin build did you go with? So I didn't look. So what I do, Veldov, when I play, is, and I do this with Path of Exile too, or Path of Exile also. I go in blind and I don't look anything up on whatever I'm picking that season, and I try to come up with something sort of reactive, like as I'm playing through and what feels good and the theme, and I like what this looks like, and so the current paladin build that I have is just homebrew. And what I'll do is I'll try and go as far as I can take it into the pit, and when I hit a wall and I feel like it's the absolute wall, then I'll go look up what's the meta strats and then really try to take it far in the pit. That's usually the strategy. So the current build that I went with paladin is, you know, I was noticing that with Judicator, there's a way that you just, multiple hits is multiplicatively going to be expanding that 80% damage, the extra damage. And so I just thought to stack that as the multiplicative damage growth. So I went Blessed Hammers and Arbiter. So, and with that, the Judicator Oath on top of it. So what I do is I have the mobility leap to get around and break out of places. I have the Arbiter buff, which I made last as long as the buff itself. It's like 90 seconds. I have like permanent Arbiter. And then my Blessed Hammers, and I also do the rebounding ricochet for the Holy Hammer. Oh, and Holy Light Aura. So I've got a lot of I've got permanent Arbiter and a lot of dot. Like, it's not a dot though, is it? It's like just this 80% proc of extra damage on every damage that you hit. Division 2 Refractor Bank, UA, DCD. Oh yeah, Grumpy. We can definitely do some of that today after work. I have. Hey, you guys, I'm getting my haircut today after stream. Okay, I'm finally getting my haircut. It's the one time this year I'm getting my haircut. All right, you're not gonna recognize me. Well, you'll recognize me. I just get it shaved around the sides. I get it cleaned up. I gotta get it cleaned up. I have some work meetings coming up. I gotta look respectable. I can't wear the beanie. Would people stop complaining even if they got exactly what they wanted? That's a good question, because I don't even think people know what they want. People are kind of always just, you know, navigating by what feels good and what doesn't feel good. And a lot of times it's hard to even know what you want in the first place. Oh, it looks like starting soon. What do we got? It's live. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure that this is the right size. Oh, there we go. That's a lot better. Okay. That's going to be a lot better. There we go. All right. Now, let me get in the appropriate spot for this. Where do I want to be? No, you know what? Let's go to the top of the world for this. How much longer? 15 minutes. Boy, we didn't know how good we had it with that, that glide boost bug. So how come? That's too crazy, dude. You like can't climb at all. Okay, that's. Yeah, you like can't climb. Oh, dude, the turning. Something's weird about the turning now too. Like, it doesn't drag. It doesn't pull. Are you allowed to stream it, or do I? I'll stream it. If I get content flagged, I can just cut it out of the VOD. I am absolutely going to be streaming it. I'm going to the top of the world for it. I'm going to live react to... Oh my god, what is that freaking bug? I swear to god. I'm going to figure this out. The suspensor pad doesn't... Like, when you're already in the air, it's fine. That didn't make any noise when it opened. Oh, hey, Plump. Welcome to the... Hey, you got access to the emotes now. You got access to the emotes. Welcome, Plump. Has anybody else noticed when you die, Spice, it automatically goes into withdrawal no matter how much time you had left? Yeah, that's probably the fix for what they did for the testing station. Skills are weak, non-scaling, permanent durability loss creates hesitation rather than engaging gameplay. We need a comprehensive skill. Yeah, I agree completely. Absolutely. We need a comprehensive rework. Yes, we do. And something about the lighting in this room. It's like too much lighting. You know what I mean? There's like too much lighting in here. Something needs to go. Maybe this one? Wait, why is that lagging like that? How do I target the light? There. That actually made it a lot better. It had to offset that differential a little bit. You see that? Wait, who's playing that music? Oh, it's them. Oh, they're playing this music. Cool. You hear that? It's kind of cool. All right, we've assumed a position. Wait, is that the right? What's the right position here? Whoa! I like the sound. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm sitting at my DUNE desk. This music is badass. Look. Oh man, guys. I like that music. That's sick. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Well, let's see if my reactions line up to what they show. I'm very curious to see what they do. Do we know what the stream will be about? This is about update 1.4 and Water Wars. And then some of our questions that the content creators got to ask them. Man, I'm sitting in the game as well. This is big time. Just remember what my reactions were. I would never lie to you with my face reactions. You're gonna be able to go back and replay it in my base chamber. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Like, that's the only way to do it, you know, in DUNE, is to roleplay. It's a role-playing game, you know. Not really, to be honest, but I'm ready to be surprised. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I'm not the content creator that puts any fluff in there. You know, I don't have rose-colored glasses. Please come look at something. Firm handshakes, across the board, firm handshakes. I'm actually very happy with how my base is right now. I still gotta decorate it to give it life. Yeah. I put this base up in the no-fly zone. You'll run out of fuel if you try to fly up here. I'm actually very happy with how my base is. Oh, I read that. Sorry, yeah. That's gonna go down in history, Cable. That I should have put more of like a yellow sparkle. That's maybe I can add that. I'll see if I can add a more predominant. I just want them to implement a system that motivates me to be in the loop. Yeah. I just pray when they mention PvP. It's not the concept of pushing PvP content back to make way for more PvE. Temper your expectations, everybody. Let's see if we're not. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. I just pray when they you know when they don't have super chat because they don't want to be forced to answer hard comments. Oh, they don't have super chat on? This needs to be the new character screen music? Yeah, I agree, June. I kind of want to keep the chat there so there's a record so we can see what's going on. Woo, this is exciting, right? Man, you guys are finally gonna get to see what I saw in 9 minutes. Wait, but you don't want anybody spoiling everything, right? Like, then I'll spoiler all of it. Like, surely I can't spoiler it. Okay, how about this? At 9 o'clock, I'll tell you what to expect. How about, is that fair? So Blizz got me. So Cable, what did you say you had, smile if they talked about PvP. Well, we're getting really close to the time, guys. Let me just say that my opinion is, I would definitely read into what they're saying when they say it's not chapter 4, it's update 1.4. Start there. Temper your expectations. That's all I'll say. I'm playing Dune in the back, watching a streamer play Dune in the back. Watch it's Dune. Dude, that's what I should name my stream. I should name it Duneception. I'm at work while playing Dune while watching you watch the upcoming stream. Duneception. The game is fun until you get to endgame. I just got this game and all the dumb stuff going on, both with bad players and Funcom. Oh, Jay, yeah. Yeah, Jay, don't get discouraged by this. This is So what's going on right now, Jay? It feels a little bit of a tumultuous environment, a little bit of negativity heavy, but just be reassured, this is necessary to improve the game. And all of us are here because we really enjoy the Dune universe. We really enjoy playing the Dune game when it's working right, you know, when it's treating us fair. So we're all here to see it through, you know. So, and honestly, when you first start playing the game, that's the best experience of the game for like 100 hours minimum. So you're definitely gonna get your money's worth. Yeah, this is old man stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a rookie with only 300 hours. I should be writing creative stuff for social media, but I can't think straight because I'm intrigued by this dev stream. 1,500 hours here, not bored. Yeah, I mean, hey, I keep showing back up. Hey, Chuji. Hey, Chuji, you'll be happy to know your arch nemesis of the chat got banned yesterday. So you won't be getting any more shit for your opinions on World of Warcraft anymore. You'll be happy to hear. 26, 25 hours here. There you go. Blue Stang's got the torch. He knows what's up. Blue Stang rolling it in here with the mastery level 2,625. That's what I like to think about those hours. Mastery levels. All right? Don't let anybody discourage you about how many hours you've played in a game. You know why? Those are mastery levels. All right? I would love a game that I have 10,000 mastery at. I don't have that yet. Boss doesn't know that'll be taking a long list. Water Wars. Like, dudes, you already nerfed our Dew Reapers. They created the Water Wars. I'm still in the chat. I'm not banned. I never saw his chats because I keep it on top chat anyways. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I should have probably dealt with that a lot sooner. I just let it slide for too long. I usually like to let people sort it all out. That's just how I like to be, because when you intervene too much, it creates also the inverse of the environment that you're trying to create. So there's a balance you have to strike. Evidently, I'm a rookie with only 822 hours. Almost 2,800 hours here. Yeah, there we go. Look at those mastery ranks, guys. 2,800. Love it. I think Echo said he was at 3,000 or 4,000. Echo, you know Echo, the other content creator. He's probably not very happy about. I want to make sure I get all your names in there. There we go. Yeah, Echo's probably not too happy about all the changes, I'm guessing. Almost 2,800. Oh yeah. I want to get the 10K cutter miner achievement. Oh, what's the I don't even know if I have that. Echo must Echo counts beta. Oh, he counts beta time. Okay. Honestly, I like Echo. I think the thing is, like, I understand people like Echo. I was in contact sports, guys. I played football, so I understand people that like to go in there and bash, you know. So I don't resent that type of a person. He's like a different type. You know, there's different types of players that and they play the game differently. They play in their own way that they like and they enjoy. And one of Echo's best videos was his first one. The first video when he was solo and he infiltrated an entire guild and took them out from inside. That really showed what you could capably do. And I thought that was so amazing. I watched that and I was like, can you imagine if you were that guy, how good that would feel, man? Oh man, you made it work like that? Woo! That was, being good at something has its weights. Yeah, it does. It does. Echo definitely has a lot between the closed beta and the release. Oh, and he's including closed beta. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. I typically get around 1,000 to 1,500 before I get bored with games and then quit for greener pastures. Yeah, that's about 2Fox. That's about, I would say 1,000, 1,500. That's a good amount. Sometimes it varies. I'm not very like Echo. I like him at the beginning, but not later on. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's up to you guys how you feel about different content creators. That's totally up to you guys. I don't know the guy. I know he just had a kid, a baby or something. I also know that like PvP, especially, can, if it's not being treated fairly or forgotten about, you know, you could definitely build some resentment. I could see. Is this a watch along? Yeah. What else am I gonna do? I'm waiting. I want to see your guys' reaction to what I want. They showed me this. I already know what's coming. He's too toxic lately? Yeah, that's a shame. And, you know, it's a shame that the game kind of breeds that out of people where it's just... They feel like they've been treated unfairly or something. Disco is censored. Disco. What do you mean, Cable? Oh, here we go. Oh my God, it's happening. I'm really curious to see how they structure this.
Grüezi, hi and welcome to another DUNE Awakening live developer stream here from our offices in Oslo. I'm Natasha Rösli, Senior Global PR Manager at Funcom, and I am your host for today. So we have some exciting things to talk about, things we've been working on in the past. We have coming up a quick look back to Chapter 3, kind of a recap. We will be talking about what's coming next in the update 1.4, and we will talk about the Waters DLC as well that will also be delivered with 1.4, and we also have a Q&A at the end of the stream. So it has been a hot minute in Iraqi's terms, pun intended, since we had our last stream, but I am very excited to be back. I'm very excited to have really interesting guests today and to talk about what we've been working on. So, to start us off, let's take a quick look back at what Chapter 3 brought to the table for DUNE Awakening.
Welcome to Chapter 3, the biggest update to DUNE Awakening yet. Chapter 3 rebuilds the Landsrad system from the ground up. Take on Landsrad missions that shape your role. Gatherer, crafter, explorer, fighter, or saboteur. 10 new overland locations rise from the wasteland. These include 5...
Why is there an echo?
...stations, and they feature a new boss system with group challenges that can be scaled.
They're playing two! They're playing two!
The main story of DUNE Awakening continues in Chapter 3 with the art of candy. This is Chapter 3, a rebuilt endgame.
It's them, it's not me. It's them.
Missions,
it's them.
New weapons and new ways to define your role.
Oh, I think they fixed it. I think they fixed it.
All right, so we are back and I have some exciting guests. I am always happy to have you back on stream, Joel.
Oh my God, Joel!
Our creative director on DUNE Awakening. Joel, introduce yourself quickly to the ones who don't know you.
Hi, my name is Chris Knife, and it's been a while. It's been a while. I've been making trips. I've been obviously busy, hard at work on Chapter 3 and 4, which we got 1.4 we're going to talk about today. And I also, in the middle of that, took a trip home to Australia to visit my family down under, who I haven't really seen that much in the last 7 years, thanks to DUNE Awakening, and it's good to be back.
That's what I was gonna tell you guys. Joel said that he was gone for a month. That's where he's been. He was in Australia for a month visiting his family, taking a vacation.
You need to have your microphone a little bit away from your beard, sir, because you're having like
I have scratchy throat.
Beard scratches on the stream. So
and my wife complains about it all the time.
Hello. And also the master of colorful socks normally, but he disappoints today. Can we even see it? Yeah, we can see it. It's like wearing black socks today, but some really cool fancy slippers.
Oh, that was the other guy that was at the call.
Japanese hotel.
The guy on the right.
Well,
no one heard. It's fine.
Borrowed.
It's fine. No one heard that.
I'll return them one
it's
day.
Okay.
It's
okay. But anyway, Ole Andreas, our production director.
Yep.
Ole Andreas, also something you want to add?
Ole, that's his name.
No, I think that's good. I've not been down under. but I've been here keeping the fort.
Yeah, things got
He's
a lot
been
things got a lot
working.
better while I was
He's
away.
been
so thank
working
It
you.
was a lot easier to just make shit.
You're still rubbing here.
happen.
I think you need to.
I'm telling you
Maybe
guys,
a little
you're
bit
gonna be able to
further
see
down.
my facial
Wait, what?
reactions. They're
Yeah, it's
accurate.
rubbing
We
against-
actually really missed that guy while he was out.
Should I,
It's kind of nice.
do you want me to just hold
Just
it
put
up
it
to my
put it
mouth?
a little bit down here, maybe.
Oh, okay.
On a fold.
Take it out.
Quit
Oh,
stalling!
I hate
Put it on
Charcase
a-
waiting.
What are you doing?
Tech issues.
That's perfect.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Any
Okay.
nipple interference?
They didn't do
Or
this
did-
when we were on the call.
No?
Nipple
Okay.
interference. All right. Thank you, Joel.
Sorry.
All right. So we have been hard at work, believe it, with some of the recent updates as well, since we
Believe it or
updates
not,
since chapter 3.
we've
One
actually been
connection just
working.
went live 2 days ago as well that introduced some really cool new things, including dedicated PvE and PvP instances for the deep desert for each of the official worlds.
Yeah, I
Very,
can't
very
afford
excited
shit
about
in
that
this
one.
economy, dude. I
But
can't go anywhere. I
let's
can't
briefly
travel.
Chat about chapter 3, right? There were a lot of new things that we introduced, a lot of cool new features that kind of were introduced to kind of build a foundation as well. So how do you feel about this? Like, how did it go? Like, are you proud?
Maybe I
Yes.
should talk about how it started.
Yeah, let's do
I
that.
think this is kind of interesting for people to hear. So, obviously, before the game launches, my job is partially to make a plan, right, and have a plan. Here's the roadmap. This is what we're working towards, right? These are the creative goals for the project. And then the game launched, and we sort of saw how things were going, what people were complaining about, asking for, wanting more of, what wasn't working, what was working, and we knew that my original plan for Chapter 3 just had to be sort of thrown away. Right, so we kind of took what was originally planned, and we just said, no, you know what? People need more endgame content. We need to pivot here. It's a very hard pivot for the team because we were kind of in the middle of production on a lot of stuff. We sort of went, no, we can't deliver what was originally planned. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about what was originally planned, but we were
We can go high level. That's okay.
yeah. So we
Yeah.
were originally having planning to have the third faction in the Landsrad, the Smugglers, and Fallen Light as a social hub. And of course, a bunch of things like faction quests around that. But we saw that players weren't as interested in that kind of play, and they were more interested in what was going on at the end game. We saw that the Landsrad obviously wasn't fulfilling the function that we'd originally wanted it to fulfill in the game. And obviously, we had a lot of stuff going on there with the end game. So it was a huge pivot. We came up with a plan. We worked with the systems designers. We came up with a progression system, the specialization systems. We worked with the content teams to figure out how we were going to do these Landsrad maps, the Landsrad missions, the dungeon team to figure out how we would do boss fights. The combat team was also obviously a huge part of that. And then we all just came together with this big plan. Pivot time, everyone turned on a dime and started working on this stuff. And we managed to, I think, deliver a pretty huge update after a lot of work. So yeah, it was a very big thing, but it was about listening to what the community was saying, listening to what people were asking for in the game, seeing what people were looking to have more of, and sort of giving people more to do and more ways to advance their characters. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm really happy, but the team really pulled through and delivered on this one.
Yeah.
I remember we sat down in this very room, sitting down with all of the people that you talked about, discussing the plan, coming up with it, and then just let's execute. And the plans that we had in the past, they'll be there if we want to revisit someday. But this was what really mattered at that time. So, and I'm pretty happy to see how it's been received. The player seems to have enjoyed it. We built a great foundation. Like the foundation we built is, we spent a lot of time building a good system for dungeons, a good system for bosses, fleshing out so it's easier to build these kinds of content in the future. The Landsrad system with missions, it's easy to expand on. So yeah, we have a pretty good
We
foundation.
talked about
now.
efficiency and development
Yeah,
before.
I totally agree with that. And as you say, it just creates a base for us to build upon, right? And also some of the things that come up now that we're actually showing today kind of already use that system and build on it already. But of course, we have many more cool things that the teams are working on that, of course, we can't really talk about just yet, but hopefully soon. So I am very excited for the future, of course, of DUNE Awakening. So, but I'm also a little bit biased, I guess.
Future's so bright, you got to wear shades.
Oh yes.
Also because it's Arrakis.
Goggles
Also
and
because
a
it's
steel
Arrakis.
suit
Sorry.
and a steel suit. Yes, exactly.
And
Yes, so there is a lot of things that have changed in a very short amount of time. Also, of course, we had community challenges that were also super well received, I think. And
Yeah.
people were freaking bursting through those.
We even had to like here's the stretch goal because you the players you just
Smashed
burned
it.
through it, smashed it completely.
Absolutely smashed it. And
So that's definitely something we want to do more of.
Yes,
By the way, That is-
exactly. Yeah. We are gonna actually mention that again a little bit in one of the follow-up segments as well regarding community
Yeah.
challenges and things like that because they are fun. I love them myself. So. Also, we actually see already some stats on the screen as well. The viewers should see that as well. There are some fun facts and some fun data because obviously we are looking at the data besides the fact that we have our ear and eyes on the community and the feedback and the public feedback as well. But yeah, let me throw you some let me throw some stats at you and then you just kind of react to those. Either like you say like, oh, that's because of this or whatever. It's like
Yeah, there's no
so
reason.
Yeah, in regards to dungeons, I think one really interesting fact here is that 75% of users complete 1 to 3 dungeons per day.
Oh wow, that's
That's a
pretty
high number.
How
I
many
think
of them are bored out of their
it's
mind?
like that was a very good addition, and people really like running those as well.
Nice.
Yeah, and the average time was 13 minutes, I think, to complete a dungeon.
That's what it said. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, I mean, that's good because like it
30
adds
minutes,
a
yes.
sort of session length to the game as well, which people with less time, they still feel like they can achieve something meaningful.
Yeah.
So yeah, running 1 to 3 dungeons, yeah, that sounds about right. Like, and I remember when we started working on the game, one of the targeted session lengths for the game, from a design perspective, was we expected people to play about 45 minutes, which would be 3 dungeons, right? So it's not too
Perfect.
bad. Yeah.
And that's
But
among the other
also-
things that you do as well, right?
yeah, of course,
So
of
it's-
course. So it's yeah.
And that's also that play session time was way longer than we expected.
Oh yeah, of
Like,
course. The
that
play
was-
session time is longer, but that was the target originally.
was crazy. Yes. So also, it's like 1% completes an average of 10 dungeons
10?
per day,
I
which
mean-
is kind of crazy.
Wow.
Which is kind of crazy.
Those people
Like
really
I,
want this
the thing is, my face for the majority of like what I was listening to them was like kind of cringe. I was like, oh, this is not hitting hard, guys. This is not hitting hard. And then there's a little bit of positive stuff that got me more feeling better about it towards the end.
I think we had a
So just give it a chance. You'll see. They haven't even showed the
It's quite
content.
interesting and something we've seen in the data as well. And we've been looking at that specific thing as a thing we wanted to dig deeper into. And we do see that the balancing pass that we did for 1.3
She's gonna come out here
did
if
favor
I
somewhat
get
the
rowdy.
solo runs in a little bit. So we are doing passes now actually to kind of make the balancing a bit more favorable towards 2, 3, 4 again.
Yeah,
Or
just
at
make
least-
grouping meaningful, right? Like
Yeah.
that's the important thing here, is like to make people feel like they aren't losing out by playing with friends.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of kind of the
Yes.
effect that you would want.
Yeah.
to
No,
have.
it's
So,
not
yeah,
that they're
there's
losing
balancing
out.
passes
It's that it's
towards
too
Because there's
hard.
fun in playing together, and I just came out of a run I did with Jeff here,
Yeah.
and that was really fun. And I don't want to feel like I'm punished for doing that.
Yes,
So it
exactly.
makes sense.
No, and people who play together stay together, as we say. So
Yeah.
it's always
nice.
fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, we want to encourage that.
As
and
we
obviously
say.
that was one of the things we felt was a bit off after the patch.
Yeah.
So it's something we've been working towards.
Friends that
fixing
play
this patch a little
together,
bit with
stay
this,
together.
Is it yesterday? The
Yeah,
Yeah,
2
well,
days ago,
yeah.
1.3.20.
I learned that in
was
fifth
yesterday,
grade.
right? So that was
Dungeon
the
balances, yeah.
patch, and then and then there's more to look at as well, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
And the stuff we did in that one was like reducing the ad spawns in the 2, 3, 4, boss health.
Loot bug.
I like how Joel went to Australia for a month, and I bet you he didn't even play Dune once.
So less of the loot that you don't
Yeah.
want.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, continuing to improve, iteration.
How it is with a life game.
I
right?
too
It's
do
like-
battle with the
No,
boss's
that's
fellow
work in
kids.
progress.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And then the highest level of difficulty a dungeon was completed was, at least back when we pulled this data, level 150,
What?
which is really
Who is still doing
Which is absolutely
150?
insane. Like, shout out to whoever did that. If you're watching, kudos.
It's the
That is
same as
impressive.
40.
How can you go? There's a challenge for you. Let us know.
It's the same as 40.
Right
Number
now
goes
it's
up to
150.
999, so
Exactly.
Oh my
It
God.
doesn't have a cap.
No, don't goat people into doing that. Oh.
So much.
Technically
I mean
not.
technically there is
Uh,
an impact
technically.
somewhere, but,
Yeah, there'll have to be a number that. Yeah.
Technically, you don't know, and you want us to find out what the cap is?
199 or 99 million whatsoever, it goes back to zero.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you're
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
We're not doing 99 million of those things.
Yeah, the thing that's impressive about that, so there's a certain point, like in the RPG, and this is actually what's helpful about this
You
scaling
don't
system
play
as well,
the
is it allows us
game,
to keep an eye
dude.
on how our RPG systems work in the game and how the player stats and things scale. And one of the things we see is that basically, if you can avoid getting hit at all, which is what these players managed to do to get to 150.
Naked runs.
If you can avoid being hit, that's why, it's naked runs as well. But if you avoid taking any damage at all, then of course it doesn't matter what.
Why
the
are they
level of the
naked?
dungeon is.
Ask yourself why they're
there's
naked!
Some, there's some really cool and interesting things in terms of progression and lessons we need to learn for scaling as well to make our systems better. So I've been talking with the systems guys about it
I
and the
scared my
combat
dog,
team because
sorry.
it's kind of this
I scared my dog.
conversation between combat and systems about making sure that these things feel correct and meaningful, and that it isn't just like once you get past a certain point, it's just not about not getting hit.
Yeah.
There has to be some more progression there. So
Yeah, makes total sense.
yeah.
Awesome. Also, of course, we already talked.
They're naked 'cause of the red bar.
Touched upon PVE and PVE deep desert instances now. So also we just had Haga Basin become completely PVE as well. Do you want to say a little bit about how that came to be, like what the kind of, thought behind all of this is?
Sure, I'll take the blame and the no, it's fine. It's
Dude, he's
so. I mean, there was a vision when the game launched, right, for how we thought.
He
that these
thinks
things would
everybody
play
hates
out.
him, and
We
he's
were
like
trying to
showing
make
it.
them work. There was a very clear vote from the audience. The
He
people who
has
bought
no
the game and played the
confidence,
game.
Joel, anymore.
This isn't all that they wanted, right? And it wasn't working the way that they wanted. And so we have been like looking at the stats, talking to people. We made obviously a very quick adjustment to the deep desert to make 50% of it PvE and PvP, thus making nobody happy at all because it wasn't really designed as a PvE experience, and the PvP experience was shrunk down to a certain area. So
It's just self-deprecative. He's like, I'll take the blame for this news I'm about to tell you. Like, what?
And I think the conclusion was at the end of the day that and there was talk of doing things like making entire PvP servers from scratch so that it was PvP all the way through. There was talk of it, but there were complications with doing things like that where people who were invested would lose all their stuff, having to go migrate to a new server and start from. So I mean, we have mitigated a lot of those things along the way.
Yeah.
But still. So we decided that actually giving people the choice between a PvP deep desert and a PvE deep desert was the best way to make people be able to like choose the type of play that they wanted to engage
people.
in, right?
That's
And then that
phrase,
allows
so
us as
that's
well
no
to then
choice,
focus
that's
in. So,
making people do
PvP players
something.
will have a different meta. They'll have a different approach to the game. We'll get feedback on that. We'll be able to make changes that work more for people who are participating in this kind of pure PvP battles. There are things that I've talked about in the past that I've mentioned. The control points should come back at some point, and they will then tie directly back to the Landsrad, but it won't be the system that it was. The control points will have a slightly different emphasis. There's things we can do in the new PvP deep desert, like no fly zones, right? I've
Yeah, they're
mentioned that
just
in the past,
explaining
and
themselves. This
reinforce
is
the
just
RPG
like
systems, reinforce getting on the ground and fighting things out properly. So there is kind of like a thought process behind segregating the types of players and how they want to play. And I'll highlight this by saying another thing because I think it's really important. A lot of our negative Steam reviews are people complaining about having to do forced PvP, as they call it in the game, right?
Oh my
And so
God, you're
there's also
explaining
a lot of
negative
pressure
Steam reviews?
to make sure that, like, we need to make sure that people don't feel that they're forced into it, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's also been a clear goal from the team, like to make sure that the most possible people can enjoy Dune Awakening.
Yeah, makes
And
total sense.
now you can choose to.
Yeah,
want
exactly.
And I think it's also worth mentioning that this eventually allows us to kind of make a more tailored experience
Yes.
for
Yes.
each audience, or not each audience, but each experience, I guess I would rather say, because we still want it to be open for a PvE audience to dip their toes into PvP if they wanted to.
Yeah.
I also think it's
Like
worth
the original
mentioning,
design of the game!
because we've seen this already, and we did have a conversation about this before 1.3.20 went out, about making sure that PvE Deep Desert is a place where griefing is not a predominant
Yeah, I think
factor.
that's a good
And we
thing.
expect this to some extent, of course, because that's just how the nature of these kinds of games are. But we are currently also looking at further mitigations towards that. So
Fantastic.
more to come on that end.
Yes.
We've done one pass with this patch, but there will be more coming.
Yes.
I think it's also really nice to have that PvE option in the deep desert because then people can, amass resources and they don't feel like they can dip their toe into PvP and they don't feel like, oh, I'm going to get super punished because they know, oh, I have a lot of things at home.
Recovery is easier now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's easier to recover from that, which I understand that a lot of people don't have that much time. They can't just, spend. Some people have, some people don't, right?
Yeah.
Firm
And then
handshakes,
if
firm
you
handshakes in
put
chat.
those
Yeah,
people
firm
in the
handshakes,
same
guys.
pot,
This is
it
a
gets
good patch
difficult.
notes here. Firm handshakes.
Yeah, it's been a key concern. I think I would say that that's a red thread through everything we've done since the launch of the game.
Just get to
is
my
that
question already.
The game punished people with too much loss,
Yeah.
right, throughout parts of the game. So and losing vehicles really hurts people. And we had bugs around that in the beginning. We had a bunch of things that were causing those problems, and then also like harvesting. People were losing vehicles out in the deep desert.
I'll put handshake
there
emotion.
is
Don't
like
worry.
This consistent feedback on the loss, and it's very hard from a game design perspective
Yeah,
to
I
make
understand.
meaningful PvP without meaningful loss.
Exactly.
Right, which is why the choice
No,
to make
it's
a
not.
PvP deep desert where there can be meaningful loss,
No.
right, so that people still feel that the risk is there and the tension of those moments still exists. And then we can work on, and hopefully other like-minded people are out there, so it's still that moment of tension when you go out into the PvP deep desert
Yes,
and you still
exactly.
feel like you're flying out and you're looking, check your six, where are people coming from? Is there anyone around me? And we've made so many improvements to the game for that, like the view distance of ornithopters,
One of
Yes.
them.
and all those kind of things that we've been just working on to try and make it better. I think we patched a version of a fix for ornithopter surfing yesterday as well. I don't
Not
know.
the ornithopter. That's coming in a future.
I was
the
trying
next
to,
patch, okay, sorry.
I was trying
But
to
yeah,
warn
so
you guys
we
with
are
my
listening and paying
face.
attention to how the dynamics are as well. So, yeah, as with all these things, you put them out, you see how things go. And then
There's
on the
the
PvE
poison
side,
tooth
I think there's
emote,
things we
yeah.
can do to make the deep desert a less boring PvE experience. Because one of the things I would say is that it was never designed. Like the content in the deep desert was always that tension, those moments with other players, and PvE has sort of not got the same tension in the deep desert. So there's things we will do there as well and look at.
So now they split them and they're like, wait, there's nothing for them to do over there.
A lot of things that people internally also are aware. I'm also glad you mentioned the ornithopter.
You didn't
gliding
think
thing.
that
Also
through,
one
did
of the
you?
pain
Yeah, the
points
surfing,
recently,
yeah.
the surfing.
We
yeah.
we are paying attention to pretty much
yeah,
everything being said out there. So if
Yeah.
people are worried, I mean, keep raising it. That's
Yes.
great.
Yeah.
We want you guys to raise anything that you see as an issue. And we have a great
Guys,
community
just
team,
wait till
a
the
great
1.4
CS
in Water
team, a
Wars.
great live team.
Just
and
wait,
they keep,
all right?
Keep looking at
I
this
told
stuff,
you,
and
my
we
face
keep
doesn't lie,
evaluate all the
all
time.
right?
Yeah, and as we said as well, I think we mentioned it. I mean, the specialization go in that kind of that way as well. Is we want to give player the option to play in their way, like find ways or like enforce or make sure they can actually do the things they like doing, right? Other things that go this way as well is, of course, the things that we're doing with self-hosted servers and things like that. There's other things that are coming that we work on.
Yep.
Maybe you want to mention those two. There's two big things that.
Yeah, I mean,
Just briefly mention.
it's almost ready now for public test client. Where
Mm-hmm.
I just spoke to the team today. It's starting to become in a very good spot, the self-hosted servers, and that will allow a lot of players who want to kind of tailor their experience to be able to
Exactly.
do that. And that's one of the
Nice, Smokey.
I guess the general directions that we want to take is that we want to open it up a little bit for people to kind of tailor their experience for what they want. So if you want a
Self-hosted is
hardcore
coming
full,
soon.
like on
And actually,
PvP
1.4 is coming
world,
soon, too. They
you
said
can-
really
you
soon.
can set that up yourself
Yeah.
and gather that kind of community.
that was
and
one of
we're
the
not
good
gonna be
things
the
they
ones
said.
gating it.
Yes.
We'll
Yeah,
still have
and-
our own servers, of course, that run the game as we intended.
Yeah, officials and
Yeah.
yeah, no, I think that's really important, right? Like giving players the option
Yes.
is always sort of one of the philosophies we try to follow, right? Like, and Conan Exiles was the same. It was kind of one of the things we always talked about. People would say, should we do this or this? And I'd be like, just make it an option so people can choose which one they want to do. Right, and it's the same thing with this, the self-hosted. I think it launches with a somewhat limited set of options, and we're adding more and more.
So
Or we
there's
got
going
most
to be,
of them in?
you can get access to most options, but it's a bit convoluted to figure out how to configure it. So
Okay.
we'll make it pretty obvious,
Yeah.
the options that do matter for most people with documentation and all of that stuff, and then we'll keep
They were
making that
saying,
more
like, potentially
accessible. And then
this
we also expect
upcoming
some
week.
of the community to build tools around it.
Yes.
like
Because
pretty soon.
that's all that always happens with these
The
kinds of
server
things.
closure
we'll build
was
our own tools, but we
delayed.
also
They
expect
didn't
the
mention
community
anything to us at
to
the.
build some really cool tools
We hope.
around it. We hope. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people are great.
Yeah, Yeah, and then of course we also have server matches coming relatively soon as
Yep.
well. More on that at another point. in
Server-
time, though.
Yeah, see,
So, yeah,
that's
but
that's
that
how
was
they
a few
addressed it to us.
segments. I
That's what
think
they
that
said.
was very interesting, and it's always super cool to get a bit more into the meat.
All
of
right, see you
things
too,
and
Fox.
why
Thanks for
things
stopping by,
done
buddy.
And what we're doing as well, and the thought processes and stuff. So hopefully you found that interesting as well. I know I did, so I'm always excited to have Joel and Ole Andreas on stream. So
You mean
Joel, thank you
Krish.
so much.
That's all right.
Chris,
Yeah.
thank you
My
so
name
much.
is Chris.
I'll have you back for the Q&A.
Okay.
Ole Andreas, you will be staying with me for the next segment.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And we will actually look at 1.4 and what's coming your way with 1.4. But also we have a quick teaser for you. So take a look.
Wait, Joel is stepping away? Oh yeah, here we go. 1.4, guys. Not chapter 4, 1.4. Pranavindu strikes. Yeah, this is another overland testing station. Wait till you see the boss, guys. Oh my god, you're gonna fucking shit yourselves. Hey guys, you guys don't like ads on bosses? Here's a million ads on bosses. You guys don't like ads on bosses? Try grouping up for 4 people. They made the cosmetic red. Look at it, it's red. They made it red because it stands out from blue, from water. Not like jet black or anything. Like black would stand out from snow and polar caps. Like you wear black when you go snowboarding, not red. There you go. There it is. That's what you're getting in 1.4. That's everything.
So
And-
welcome back,
Oh, we got
everybody.
another Joel. Now they're gonna get into
actually
Water Wars, I
have a
hope.
New face on stream today, and I'm so happy.
Yeah,
that
it
you
looks
can join us today,
okay.
Hugo.
It looks all right.
you.
Like
This
not
is
the
Hugo
worst, not the best.
Mardolkar. He is
Don't love
our
it, don't hate
project
it.
management director. And if that sounds a little bit confusing, don't
I did
worry.
like some of the
Basically, we
the
have,
wall
Ole
architecture and
Andreas
stuff look
here
cool.
Who does the what of our development, and Hugo does kind of the how in the development. So those two actually work quite.
Well, guys, remember the whole reason why they wanted to call it Update 1.4 and not Chapter 4 is because the story is associated with Chapter, and I don't think they have a story yet.
I am Hugo, or as we say in Portuguese, Hugo.
Hugo.
Yeah. I've been in Funcom for more than 10 years. I started out as a coder in the old games. But yeah, now I work as project management director with Ula. So I focus on how things
One
are
dungeon,
done,
yeah, and the
I focus
cosmetics.
on
And then
what
there's going to be
gets
the
done.
Water Wars.
So
So let's see what the Water Wars
Oh.
thing is.
Likewise.
yeah, outside of work, just a little detail.
The testing station looks
I'm a
good. The
third
boss
degree
is going to
black
be
belt
a
in
nightmare.
Taekwondo. I'm a third dan.
So don't mess
The
with
boss
Hugo.
has those
I
height
absolutely
ads.
love Taekwondo. There's no Hugo without Taekwondo, and so I teach it every week, and it's super nice.
You teach Taekwondo, dude?
And yeah, of course, I'm also a gamer. I play board games, tabletop RPGs, video games.
That's good.
All of it.
And a connoisseur of really cool meme t-shirts, obviously.
I don't know,
As
guys.
right here.
he has pretty much a new one for every day.
What I don't know is if there's still a Chapter 4 coming. That's what I wasn't sure after the meeting. Like, are you still calling it Chapter 4?
Hugo,
Like, eventually?
is that correct?
Yeah, close.
Almost, close enough. Tell us a little bit what's
Yeah,
coming.
that lab looks like a nightmare.
So for update 1.4, we have
Like
three
the
main
boss.
things. We have the Water Shippers DLC. We have a new
Water
dungeon.
Wars. Water Wars.
Water
DLC.
Wars
Yes.
DLC.
Yep.
I knew I was going to get it wrong. Internal names, external names, you know.
Oh my god.
And then we have the Old Quarry
Yep.
dungeon. And we have a new endgame location called Wind Pass. And this time it's not Joel's fault. It's actually Herbert that called it that. So
The official name, Wind Pass. It could
There's a
have
few
come
internal
from Joel.
jokes on that one.
a few.
Yes, I'm pretty sure chat had a field day with that as well, or maybe has one now, so we'll see. Yes, so as he also mentioned, the World Wars DLC is of course the conclusion of the season pass.
Yep.
Correct.
Yes. So now, it's called Update 1.4.
I see Bladen in there.
Yes.
The
Why
chat.
is it not a chapter? Why is it an update 1.4?
Yeah, it's a good question. I've seen some videos online as well from certain creators that have been guessing on what's coming in this update. So to give you like the like a little bit of the view on the back end of things on our end, we're working on a bunch of new cool content on our side. What's coming in 1.4 is a part of it, but some of the content that we're working on, including new map location, it needs a little bit more time to cook before we're ready to release it to the players. So that's coming in a later time in the year. But yeah, with 1.4, we have been cooking on what Hugo just mentioned.
That's what they said. They said that their whole team is working on something
And
big
the continuation
that
of
is
the
yet to
story is
come.
also something that is coming a bit later in the year. And usually we've been tying the word chapter to the continuation of the story. So
They were insinuating a new
that's
map.
kinda why I
A new
guess it's
map.
called an update 1.4.
That's what they were insinuating.
Also, it's kind of like another stepping stone, right, for us to actually then go into the bigger updates, like
Yes.
laying more foundation work and all that to then go to the big boom.
And
things.
the content in update 1.4 is literally a stepping stone for what's to come. What I'm teasing about now, there's a good foundation there that teases.
It's exciting stuff though. Like I.
Yep.
That's
really,
it. Promises.
Really like
That's the
this
thing.
one.
Is like I was kind of let down when in the
take a
developer
look.
call
Actually,
because
we can take
I'm
a
like,
look now.
so nothing now, but
Let's
something's
go
coming?
in-game and check out Wind Pass. So Hugo, tell us, what is the story?
that armor looks
Yeah, but,
kind of
I
cool
mean,
though.
It's important to say
The
that,
shoulder
you
part-
know,
the
in
shoulder part?
beginning, it was challenging to make Wind Pass, but with the right direction and the right shape, it really started to flow, and it feels pretty good to be able to show you all this map. So you can see.
really, dude? Oh my god!
So yes, on the
Nice.
left you can see
Nice.
the Harkonnen structures that they were the original.
They're this happy about a location that you only are going to access to do a fucking Landsrad thing to zip in and out of, all right? Just remember that.
New faction of the water shippers. So the water shippers have several families, and the family that took over this location is called the Yafeng family. So
It looks so completely different to anything we have seen so far in the game.
Yeah,
Like
the
this-
architecture is really
yes,
cool.
yes, and we actually see that.
The architecture looks
We
nice.
see more of that later on, but
yeah, so they took this location and
Oh, they're harvesting
they
the-
set up a operation where they get asteroids from space down into Arrakis, and then they harvest water and rare minerals from those asteroids. But they clearly were very greedy. So there on the left, you can see that something bad happened. And then because of all the commotion, the old houses send the player to investigate. So on the right side,
Yeah.
you can then see
I'm not sure,
one of the
DLJ. it-
locations, one of the areas where you might have
There's
to go
something
there
big coming
for
though, a
some of
new
the
location.
missions,
I'm not sure
'cause
what it
this
is.
map comes with
It might be the
5
polar.
Landsrad missions. So that used to be the living quarters. And then up there, that red structure is the
It's gonna be
Yafeng family
missing mesh.
mansion, which is built with the new
I want to see
kit
red bar on that belt.
you
Yeah,
will get
Grumpy.
with this update.
Well, it's part of the DLC.
Yeah, part of the DLC. And yeah, you
Very
will see as we go into the mansion that these are clearly very rich people.
The asteroids would fucking superheat and melt through the atmosphere before they get down there to the
I think
ground
we
and
can
talk
impact a
more
massive
about it.
nuclear
yeah.
Shape has to do
detonation.
Yeah.
with crabs and something.
But yeah, let's mind the water.
And, yeah,
Talk about
here
that.
you can see they even have palm trees inside.
what a waste though! Oh my god, that's just like such a power move and such a show-off move. It's like we have water to waste, we're just gonna have palms inside.
And if you go to the right,
Like what the hell, man?
Hey, I don't mind the
The
trees. I want
very
some palm
rich
trees.
room of the leader
Ooh,
of
look at the
Latam.
chandelier. Look at the chandelier. Ooh.
Got a nice little bedroom there.
Oh wait,
And
this
to the
isn't.
left,
Wait,
you'll
oh
see
shit, this isn't
their
what we can
planning
build, is it?
room. So there is
No,
a
it's not.
strategy table here, which may or may not.
Why can't we make doors like that in our base? Why can't I make a door that looks exactly like that?
Maybe, maybe not.
Let's say this pretty nice teaser of.
We're getting palm trees, folks. We're getting palm trees.
And then we'll get to look at some of the underground areas of this.
Dude, I would like to make an underground area for my base. Can I do
As you
that?
mentioned as well, like, of course, depending on which specialization you do a launch route mission for, you go to like different areas.
The design of
This,
water
of course,
shipper or water
each
wars.
of the
What is it?
specialization actually
The
does
water
have
shippers.
missions.
It looks cool. I like the
Yes.
red.
If
The red
anybody's
glow.
wondering why nobody's getting like.
Dude, I hope we
attacked
get
or
red
none of
lights.
the NPCs are doing anything. It's because we're cheating and.
Yeah. So this is the R&D lab.
I
This
really
is where
like
you will
the
come,
chandelier.
Steal some information, maybe steal some schematics. You'll see. That might be a schematic. And then on the other side, you have the greenhouse. And this is
I like
where,
the way this
we
looks.
took another inspiration from DUNE. We're using something which are called the tubers.
Red light.
Internally, we sometimes refer to them as the potatoes. And these ones are
The
growing.
entire,
In theory, they grow up to
update-
2 meters long. And
So the entire update is a new testing station, a new overland map, a new building set, and I don't know if there's anything else.
Here we are growing potatoes.
so, and the missions, some of them will involve coming here to kill someone. It could be to steal information because the other houses want to know what the Yafeng are doing here, or how they're managing to grow the tubers in this location. It can also be to poison something. So they're quite different, the missions.
We also just saw now that Camille, who's playing behind the scenes here, he went up and down. So there's a lot of verticality in
We're
this
getting
particular map
potatoes.
as well, which I think is really interesting too.
Yeah, no, it's one of the world direction pillars in defined by Jeff.
I mean, guys, they went from people expecting chapter 4 story to you're not getting a story, you're getting another fucking Landsrad spot like Simpo. You're getting one more overland testing station that looks like it's gonna have a bunch of ads in the boss, regardless of how cool it looks on the way in.
Vertical. But
They're sitting here gawking over the Landsrad location. This is like ruins of Simpo.
Raven, yeah.
he was.
But
so this area here is we call the launchpad area, and you can see the water towers from the water shippers. And then on the right, and
Joel
above,
isn't
you
even
can see
sitting
the
here. He was on
structures that
vacation and then
hold
left.
the
Like,
asteroids with Holtzman fields.
And you can go all the way up there, and there might even be a reason for you to go all the way up there.
There might be a mission that takes you up there.
so
And then one of the coolest locations is the mill, which is where they take the asteroids from up there, and then they put them in this location, this tube-like
and this
location.
looks
and then
cool,
they
but you don't do shit here other than the fucking
I think we could say
Landsrad
that
quest.
This is probably one of the larger type Landsrad maps. It's pretty a big one.
and that's also the really cool thing.
It
again,
looks cool.
because
That was probably a lot of
it's
work.
easy- well, easy theoretically, not like actual development time or work-wise, but to add new locations to the overland map, which was
Yes.
always the design behind the overland map, to be able to add new locations like this specifically for
That you
specific
can do shit in other than a
And
Landsrad.
this is something we definitely want to continue doing as well.
Exactly,
And,
yeah.
and Joel, who's just here, has plenty of plans and designs and thoughts for future maps to add and future locations to add. So it's going to be cool stuff coming.
Exactly. But that's not the only thing that's coming. The other thing that I'm personally very excited about is, of course, the brand new dungeon that we have as
Yes.
well.
The old quarry.
Yeah, so here you have the old quarry coming in, selecting your difficulty. It's got all the same mechanics as the other dungeons that we introduced in 1.3. It starts out in this sort of mining facility
And this
on the
looks cool
ground,
too. I'm not gonna lie. The testing
and
stations
then,
look cool. This one.
You have really cool combat arenas. I really love these arenas. I was just playing this one again, and it's cool because there's the NPCs has been given some abilities and some new movement sets, so that they're behaving in a way that I felt a lot more natural. So that was really fun. And then as you see, you kind of go past the mining, the entrance, and you start going into like the vents and start going up towards what.
Again, they can make these really pretty locations, but it's like, what do we do in the game? You just gave yourself months of work to create a visual. You visit for one thing.
Some weird creatures here as well that you'll have to fight off.
It looks cool.
And
but thin on
all
content,
kind
yeah.
of just leads to
Absolutely.
to a new boss arena, which I do believe that we're gonna
That looks cool. I mean, yeah, sure.
Entrance to next. But yeah, it's really beautiful. I really like how this looks. And here you see the tunnel leading to the boss area. Do you remember the name of the boss?
Chalanta?
Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, that's true. So she's
Dr. Chalanta, please.
yeah,
Dr.
excuse
Chilante.
excuse my French.
Why is there so many spider webs?
Dr. Chalanta. And yeah, she is pretty cool. She has new abilities, new
Is
faces,
Funcom
new
a
mechanics,
non-profit now?
new everything. She has these ads that she will call on. They will rise from the ground, and they will come at you, and she can charge them with fury, I guess, some sort of.
Let's not go into too much details.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, great. That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
But there's some cool mechanics at least. That's the important part.
Yes, that's the important part. Again, stepping stones, building on things that we already introduced.
But I think the main thing I want to say about this is that you kind of have to manage both the boss and the ads at the same time, and that's where the balance is.
Yeah.
Chapter 3 had 5 overland
We will
places.
get from the dungeon, including
Yep.
new armor, new weapons. There's actually quite a lot. We can actually take a look at it a bit after this.
It's like they
We'll
can't
have to
figure
actually,
out how to put an
what
in-game
those
system in
weapons
that's
look like.
meaningful.
But
It's like
I
they
really
don't
like
know.
the armor.
What?
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
in the smuggler design. Sorry, in the water.
Why do they have him
design.
firing a machine gun every
Obviously.
time?
Well, there's quite a lot of new loot drops actually.
I think there's like 5 new
From the
ranged
dungeon.
weapons, 5 new melee weapons.
weapons.
Yeah, this is Camille showing them.
Oh!
And then
New
there's, I think, 17
weapons!
augments.
New weapons!
So
And then
there's
the
a
2
lot of
chest
things.
pieces and the
What?
helmet as
Yeah.
well.
Oh!
Which you get by doing actual mission. Like, there's an actual thing you have to
New
do.
weapons, guys!
There's
It's a part of the progression in the,
Yeah.
in the
What's that melee
There's a
weapon?
lot of cool new drops as well available.
What's
in the
that? What does it
dungeon.
do?
And again, I think it's very cool that
10% melee damage! What? 10% melee damage to the wearer! They're listening! They're putting in stats!
Mechanics and things.
They're
and that's
putting
definitely
in
something that
stats,
we can
guys!
build
10%
upon
melee!
and
Yeah, the boss system that we built the foundation for in 1.3 update has been we've just
Yeah, they're
continued
same
to build on
weapons.
top of
Yeah,
that.
they look the same.
And it's really
They have
fun
different
to see what
color.
the team can do with it because they're just surprising you.
Hey, you gotta
I
take the
did
small
this
wins when
mechanic
you
that
get
we had
'em.
and this mechanic that we had, and then I added this element, and suddenly you have a.
I just
a
want
whole
more
new
melee
way
weapons,
of,
dude. They just said 5
fighting
melee
boss.
weapons.
It's really
That's
cool.
speaking my language. All right,
Exciting.
you
But
want
of
to
course,
perk my
as you
ears up? 5
mentioned,
melee
new
weapons?
map,
What'd you
new
say?
things that
5
we're
melee
working
weapons?
on that are coming soon.
Right.
Other things.
10%
like
is a bit
community
much, and that's why I want them to
challenges,
keep doing stuff like that.
More booster progression weekends and all that. So this is all things, of course, that we've done in the past.
I want to become an
and
unstoppable
also things
melee
that we're gonna
juggernaut.
do going
Okay.
Forward, depending on the feedback. So far, the feedback has been really positive about this. Again, I was blown away by how fast the community smashed through those community challenge. Now, for the one for
A
chapter
Yeah, that
spear,
would be
yeah,
really-
spear would
I
be
feel like we
really cool.
underestimated them
Yeah, I
a
think so
bit
too.
there.
I think so too.
So for the next community challenge that we're planning, because we are planning another one with 1.4, we're not gonna underestimate you. You won't be able to do it, I'm sure.
No, there's your
level.
challenge. There's your challenge, players.
Sorry, that was a cheap.
But also, the last thing I wanted to mention is we also work on quality of life improvements, like especially performance-wise. Of course, that's an ongoing process, right, Don Andreas?
Yes, 100%. Yeah, it's something we're continuously working on. 1.1320, the patch that went out yesterday. No, the day before yesterday.
2 days ago, yeah.
Tuesday, had a bunch of performance improvements that we're working on with how the base shields work, render distances on a few things.
Did that go in?
Vehicles in when you're in crowded areas. There was like a ton of different performance improvements that the
Poison
performance team
build up
is working on.
SMG.
and that's going to continue to come in the future patches. There was a few in 1.4 as well.
Yeah. That's right.
So yeah, expect
Fantastic.
improvements in performance going forward.
Fantastic. I, for one, am very excited for the new update. We actually have some more coming up, but I'm just going to thank Hugo for now for being here. It was a pleasure to have you. Hopefully
you.
sometime soon.
Yeah.
Ole Andreas will be... No, you will be back for the Q&A, actually.
I'll be
For
back
the
for
next
Q&A,
segment, I
yes.
have some new guests. But now it's time to get some water, maybe get some snacks, because we have a quick break while we do some changes behind the scene and prepare for the next segment. Don't go too far.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, now you can see my reactions for when they were telling me stuff. They showed me the video of Water Wars and stuff. I was like, oh. So, like, oh, all right. Yeah. Like, that was my face, guys. You go back and watch my face when they were showing me the videos. I was like, and what they said is that what Joel was telling us is that their team, they can't allocate any more people. And so they are in this, like, cycle of just working on what they can. And so because of that, this major thing has all of their other team working on it, and they cannot borrow from it. And that is what's coming. So yeah, promises. That's what they said to us, to the content creators. So they're like, don't worry, something big is coming, but not yet. And we can't even tell you what that is. We can't even tell you, like, if it's another map, if it's like the polar caps, we can't even tell you. Maybe it's another 3 testing stations for the overland. Like, no, they can't even give you a hint. We just tell you that the rest of our team, the reason this update is small, 1.4, is because the rest of the team is working on this other big thing. But that's just a weird roundabout way of saying that big thing was supposed to be this thing right here, and then now it's not. So yeah, like from our perspective, it's like once again, it's like the next thing down the road. It's not this thing. This is a chapter 2. This is like chapter 4 is like it's like the chapter 2 is like this 1.4, which was chapter 4. And now chapter 4 is gonna be like the chapter 3. So what's chapter 5? I don't know. We were in a tangled ball of yarn here, guys. Holy shit. I need to refill my coffee. Give me a sec. Not missing a thing.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you have some water or some other good beverages and some snacks, and you sit comfortably, because now we're gonna talk Water Wars DLC, which is generally a thing that we do with our update. So we have a free update.
Now guys, just remember, there was something they did not show even the content creators. So they might have something else.
That is cosmetic. We will see some examples.
Oh, never mind. It's that.
Examples that look very cool. That don't give you power.
It's just
so
that.
It's not, you know, like you don't buy power. You don't buy anything that someone else doesn't get.
I did like the
So
rapier.
it's
Looks
purely
kind of cool. The new
cosmetic, and you
rapier.
just want to make sure that you know that and to stress that again as well. But to talk about the Water Wars DLC, I have 2 new guests on the seats here. One new face and one face we have seen before. So let's start with the new face. This is Gavin Whelan, our senior art director on DUNE Awakening. Gavin, I am so excited to have you on stream.
I'm so nervous to be here, yes.
Finally. We tried to get him on stream so many times, but he's so nervous, so please be nice.
Make
chat.
more
Give him a very warm
skins.
welcome. He's such a nice person too. Gavin, you wanna introduce yourself quickly?
Yes, Gavin Whelan. I've been with Funcom over 20 years now. It's been a long time here. And yeah, first time doing this, so I was super nervous doing this. Normally very, very, very happy to be behind the camera
It's gonna be fine.
doing the art stuff.
Yes, it's gonna be
Well,
fine.
make some more art then.
And,
Make us
all
more
the way over
art.
there we have Tor Egil, that some of you might recognize from previous stream. He is our building wizard. So if you see any crazy good looking buildings and constructions in
People
our
are
marketing
losing their
material,
minds.
you can be sure that Tor Egil was involved and probably also the designer of those things. Tor Egil, you want to introduce yourself a little bit further as well?
Yeah, Tor Egil, I've been here. I was, if you someone remember the building stream we did before launch, I was there. Yeah, I love building, and I'm very lucky to be able to do it in both Conan Exiles and Dune Awakening.
Yes.
So yeah, we have some cool new things to show you from.
We don't
the
need
Water
skins,
Wars.
we need content. Well, yeah, we need everything.
So let's show some things. So this new DLC has a very unique look to it. We've seen a little bit previously. So we've actually seen a hint of that in
Rico.
the game, like live. And,
I like the floors. I like the. Okay, you know
yeah, here we
that
see
looks
also
cool. Look at the lighting.
new building pieces.
The chandeliers
Yeah.
look great.
Right now we are
Love
in
that.
a
Ooh.
water shippers base that I built, and we're gonna show you all the contents of the DLC. Here you can see the building pieces. You're gonna see the decorations, all this stuff. So as you can see here, I'm just right in the middle of the base. We're high up on a mountain.
It's a cool. That's a nice
I think
spot.
maybe also give some,
That's a
some
nice
heat
spot,
or like
dude.
some,
Where-
you know,
where's that?
background On why does
Yeah.
it look like it looks and what is the story behind it?
Yeah, I mean the water shippers. You've seen it in Windpass. Essentially, they're more of an industrial type of faction. They're not like the grand big major houses. They are people they have an industry, they have a job, and they have grown incredibly wealthy. So we really wanted to represent two things here. We wanted to show the industrial
The floor
side
is
of them.
cool.
So the clothing is very functional, very work related.
I would dye it different than
They're not scared
armor.
to
I
get
would
their
dye
hands
that. I'd
dirty
black that
doing
out.
things
You
to earn
know,
money.
let's get some.
But we also wanted to show the wealth and the opulence of who they are. They've got money. They've come into it, and they're not scared to show it.
It doesn't feel like a water war, does it?
Great
Yeah, it
excuse for
doesn't.
us
There's
to
no
actually give the
flowing
players
water.
something to add, to improve the quality and the visuals.
Where's the
of their-
hologram
of their
waterfall?
own personal bases. So there's a lot more color, a lot more vibrance in here. So it's really what we want to do. People, we've had the Atreides bases, which are kind of grey and very.
Whoa!
sort of
Look at that! Look at those
modest in
arm
many
branches
ways.
coming
And
out.
then
That's
we have
kind of
the
cool.
brutal sort of Harkonnen camps, which are they are what they are. They're big black.
That's
monolithic
actually kind of
structures.
cool.
And we started to introduce
No
a little
water.
bit more color. And
No water
variety in
whatsoever.
The smuggler sets, so a lot of blues and coppers coming in there.
Where
Now we're sort of
is the
getting into
water
more-
war?
Certainly, the plants, like you mentioned earlier. This is how much wealth do they need to have to show off, and
Who
they
is-
can have trees and plants.
Where is the war? Who is at war over water? People are just peacefully mining asteroids, guys. People are just peacefully mining asteroids for water. Where is the war?
More about this.
Wow, this came from Bruno, who was one of the art directors.
That looks
who
cool.
works with us
That
in
looks cool.
Lisbon.
I'm not gonna
And
lie.
he had this obsession about making it crab-like, and we really like the idea because they're kind of latching on and grabbing hold.
It
of
doesn't
things. And
speak
there's
water
always
to
something
me.
parasitic about the industry of Arrakis, whether you're taking spice or you're taking water. Or any sort of materials, there's something.
No,
you're
it's a
taking from
water
the
war.
landscape.
You
So
said
there's-
that.
There's really only two reasons.
It's
to be
only
on
water.
Arrakis.
They're not
It's
after
either
anything
spice
else.
Or religion, like the Fremen. So it's not good and evil, but it is a little bit slightly
Is it
kind of.
grabbing
Yeah.
onto wealth as well in that sense, right?
It's
little
certainly
bit?
the acquiring of wealth and not
Yeah.
showing it off.
Are you sure you're not the narrative director
So
too?
can
You
see
certainly
tons of
know a
cool
lot about the
pieces in
story.
set. There's 52
I
building
love it.
pieces.
The art director. Start drawing stuff.
The arch, as this is called,
What?
is
Water
basically
war!
3 walls high, and it an arched leg going out, and it connects perfectly with pillars. So this is the water shippers pillars here. you
This
see.
game
I really like the windows.
This game is starting to insist upon itself. I love that pretentious statement. That is so funny, dude.
With different colors.
It insists
So
upon
we're gonna
itself.
head inside also after, but we're gonna stay outside a little bit here. You
It's
can
giving
see
more of a
a lot of
mountain.
nice combinations you can do while building with this set. We also hope you wanna combine it with other sets. But here you can see, for example, one of my favorite features is that you can have different color ceilings. So here I've been combining red and white. And
I would really like to put one of those asteroids in my base. Can we do that?
It's very like, I love those so much.
I feel it's very stylish.
Yeah.
And here you get a little taste of some of the decorations.
I asked my
18
question, guys.
decorations,
It's right there.
in the
Can we
DLC.
put an
You see
asteroid in
nice
our base?
bed, nice couches here. I really like the colors
Oh wait,
here.
they're not going to answer that, are
I've
they?
also used the swatch. You get a swatch with the water shippers, and I've used it here on wind turbines, things like this. So you can see it's combining white and red, just like.
Guys, should we ask them if there's any new water containers in Water Wars?
And for example, here is the banner for the water shippers. So you can build a lot of cool things. I feel it's very opulent. You can be a bit more sci-fi. It's quite different from most of the other building sets.
Yeah, we still wanted to keep this connection between some of the architecture and some of the methodology of why they build here and how they build here. So we started with the Arakeen structures that you'd see in the city, and it's kind of an evolution of that because you still have to take into account the environment, the wind, the weather.
Ooh, that
and
looks
the first
cool.
and
That
most
looks
important
really
thing when you're
cool.
building an Arrakis to survive the planet.
Yeah.
But then to have that flip side, to do something interesting with the interior, like you were talking about the ceilings and the wall colors and all the furniture and
I mean, look at this. It's so open. Like just also the detail on the table here.
No.
Like the texture.
Opulence to me is Callus from Destiny 2, full of gold, purples and golds and white. Remember his whole thing was the chalice and pure opulence. Like that to me is opulence, right? Destiny 2, Callus, that big ship.
Go ahead of you of your there they are. Like those chandeliers are they're so art deco. Like I love that so much. They're just like
I like the lights in the ceiling. That's cool.
Design is just
the concept artist really.
I love
doing
that
this stuff.
amber
And
color
they
of the
provide me
glow.
with so many
I'm
good
gonna
choices
put
that
those
make my
chandeliers
job
all over
really
my
easy
base.
and hard at the same time to sort of narrow it down to the set that we have. But they are very, very beautiful.
I think it's also easy to see
That
this
does
is
look cool. The way that he designed that looks pretty cool
families
on the
that
inside.
all rich,
Inside
they're
definitely
like,
looks cool.
They're not Carino rich. They're not
I like all the
Empire,
twinkling little lights in there.
they're
There's
not,
lights on the walls and stuff.
That's kind of rich, but you
awesome.
can see here that they like to show
This
off
looks
that
like
they
more like
have
fire than
They
water.
make
You're
money
right.
out
It's
of it.
red.
Yeah. I mean, it's still.
Dude, you guys,
to keep up.
do you know why they said it's red? They said to me it was red because the red makes the contrast stand out the most from the water. So they thought the color red is the opposite of blue. If you're in water, right, you're in the polar caps. If you go snowboarding, what is the color that stands out the most from snow? Black. They should have made this jet black. Blacked it out. Not red. I mean, red is cool, I guess, but they chose red because it's the opposite of blue.
That's awesome.
So there's lots of cool things here. The carpets are also nice, a bit more color than.
Huh?
Would be fun to maybe look at those quickly if we can, and then we can go back to the actual.
Yeah.
There we are. Like.
Yeah, so we had before, and the new elements that we wanted to add to that, this sort of take the Arakeen structure and change the angles of it to make it more streamlined, to sort of, design for design's sake as opposed to just something that's functional. And the protection and the shielding, so the exterior feels protective and still attractive and beautiful, and then go into the interior, and then these are just things of beauty for beauty's sake.
Maybe we can go back to the actual in-game view again. Yes, because I mean that almost makes me want to switch off my Harkonnen ornithopter. This is like, this is just.
It is the Porsche of ornithopters.
Porsche of ornithopters.
It doesn't need to look like this functionally, but it does because they want it to look pretty in it, and so it's
you
nice.
want to show off you have money, man. You can build an ornithopter that looks like this.
Yes.
It's very sleek
As a
and
family
stylish.
of water owners, this is what we do. This is.
And it looks good flying.
We
as well.
deal in water. It's super streamlined. It looks like the sports car of ornithopters, like literally. So.
Yeah,
I love it. I think it's my second.
So on my end, if my stream ever disconnects, it shows drop frames or whatever, and it'll show on OBS. Look at something happened on YouTube on their stream. It just all caught back up, and my YouTube chat just caught. So it had to be something with YouTube.
On building and adding to this in the
Yeah.
future.
You can see they have a few golden accents here also, some little
Yeah.
parts here and there with a little bit gold
Sure,
on
why
them.
not?
I think it was.
I'm
I think it
gonna
was
have
something
it.
on YouTube.
Go a
Said.
little bit gold in there too. Why don't we? Yes.
I'm gonna head back to my
have the money.
character. There we go.
We have water to sell.
Yeah.
So in the DLC, there's of course 3 armor sets. So here is the scout armor.
I don't mind the armor sets.
So you can see the style of
The
red
padding
and
is a
white
little
coming
weird.
through here.
I don't necessarily like the padding.
You can actually see on the shoulder pads the shape language of the shoulder
Is
pads.
that blue
was
supposed
the
to be like
origin
water?
Of the
logo.
arches.
Oh,
So that's where
yeah.
that shape came from.
It's
So it
also
came from
similar to the
character.
logo they have, the actual.
It's very similar.
yeah.
We want to have something that felt like a water drop, but also felt like a diamond.
Oh,
so-
that makes sense.
Wealthy
Oh,
water.
nice. Yeah.
I mean, I like that's fine.
So we're gonna put on the heavy.
He's double clicking.
these are
He's double
variants.
clicking to put that on.
So you apply them to your existing armor.
Guys, does this guy play the game? He's double clicking to put that
It's in
on.
the season pass and in the ultimate edition. Like
Is that how you put the
other,
gear on? I thought you
DLCs.
right click.
So here you can see the heavy, like built for a specific climate.
You know, it's,
And here- I'm gonna swap to the still suit.
And also
So
you
very
mentioned as
sleek.
well, like this particular
the still suit looks cool.
water war.
I would dye that
yeah,
jet
Water
black.
Wars DLC is the conclusion
Pimp-
of the
the
season
pimp
pass
coat
as
is
well. So
trippy.
this is part of the season pass.
It looks warm. It looks warm.
You get 2 weapons as well. I'm a big fan
I love
of the
this.
rapier.
Me too.
Yeah, the rapier looks cool.
Me too.
I don't know how that would
It's
ever
so
work though.
unique.
Have you ever tried holding something that has a disc like
You can
that?
see many of the similar shapes. I feel
Like, it makes it
going through
really
both
hard.
this
You can be
and
holding it like
thopter
this, like-
and any of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for a concept artist to, there's so little space you have to work with to continue a theme and to make something that's interesting and new. And yeah, he did
Oh my god, the stream.
fantastic on this. And same with the weapon. The rifle looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, so this is a drill shot. Just zooming in here. Very
And again,
sleek
just
weapon.
to also repeat that again, these are, as you mentioned too, these are variants basically, so or skins, right? So this is not a new weapon.
So you can, yeah. The rifle, I feel the rifle is very stylish here. Yeah. Let's see, there's also a couple of emotes that come with it. We can do one of them here. The water shipper salute.
Nice.
Cool.
The other one we're not gonna spoil.
It's not my stream. This is their stream.
You'll see it when you get it. So
Exactly.
My
yes,
upload
indeed.
is fine.
now, overall, it's a very nice building set. I feel it gives you a lot of options. I can go a little bit into the building tool here just to show.
Yeah.
So here you can see all the pieces. For example, there's lots of little details in the foundation here. There's a lot of mechanical.
Yeah, there's nothing like the only new thing to do is the one extra testing station. There is new guns and new weapons to get.
Walls high. So trying to fit these around your base, trying
And
to
one new lance rat
basically
location.
make space for the archers is a big part of building with the
Stream
water
on
shipper
Twitch
set
is
here.
fine.
Here you can
I'll
see
think
the
about
nice
it.
pillars.
I can co-stream
I
to
really
Twitch.
like the doors and the roofs. And of course, as with all sets now, there is a garage door with this as well. The set uses granite to build with, so should be nice and easy to get. These roofs with the windows I really love them, and this is a rooftop here, so you can use this as a cap. There is a simpler version of it, but this is very stylish. I feel with the window here. So I feel this set could be very good to build maybe with the observer. Like you could make some really cool combos with observer set. But of course, feel free to build however you like.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to
Awesome.
see what the players do with them.
Me
because like
too.
Torrego is the first reference of like,
Me
is this
too.
working, yes or no? But then when you see what comes back from the players,
I
it's really
still
exciting.
think we should do like kind of a Torrego versus community type of challenge. But then of course, yeah.
The best
Do we want
players.
him to be? Do
the-
we want him to
Yeah.
be like?
The best players will always be better.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
Yes.
Yes.
I was. Do we want him to be bested like that by the community? I was like,
Yes.
part of me is like, hell yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think we've shown quite a lot of things here now. I do hope that
Q&A, come on.
our
Get to
players
my
are as
questions.
excited as I personally am about this. I'm really looking forward to. I mean, I've seen it and stuff, and I might have tried it out and things. But I'm really looking forward, what, as you mentioned, what you all are going to do with this new set. Yes, and with that said, thank you so much to Egil and also Gavin for joining me today and showing us those building pieces and armors, and also talk a little bit about inspirations and things like that. That's always interesting. And now from one beautiful thing to another beautiful thing that we haven't actually been directly involved in, but is very tied to our IP, of course, and has us very excited, and I think probably
Firm
you
handshakes,
as
firm
well.
handshakes.
Let's watch the Dune Part 3 trailer before we go into our Q&A.
Dune Part 3? No! 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 You assholes! I can't show that! I got flagged out my ass with that movie trailer. They copyright Villeneuve found my home address, dude. I can't show it. Sorry. I'm gonna show it. I'll unpause it in a second. They're showing the Dune 3 trailer for the movie. Thank you very much for everybody doing a watch party. Oh. Like, do they realize that copy... Firm handshakes, everybody. Firm handshakes. Yeah, that they didn't even make the movie, dude. They're like, but let's watch the movie trailer. Like, dude, you know what that does? That makes everybody doing a watch party get copyright flagged. Thanks. You just copyright flagged us. I'm glad I caught that right as that music started chiming in. Oh my god. Bro, that's what the PvE focus give you. So, what are you guys thinking of 1.4? I'm gonna do a poll at the end. We'll see. Oh man, Robert Pattinson, he looks just fantastic, doesn't he? Okay, it's the girl from the current Spider-Man movie? Yeah, Zendaya, right? Wake me when we get to something good. Firm handshakes all around. Yeah, firm handshakes. Yep. The dev stream is very awkward. It is. Part of the call that I was listening to felt a little awkward. Like, when I was sitting there, I was kind of like making faces like this. You know, I was like, Like, honestly, I was really just... And the thing is like, they kept reassuring... Firm handshakes, yep. They kept reassuring that there's something else coming that's big. That was what they kept saying. There's something else coming and it's big. And then we got to our questions and they weren't getting to my question and I had to ask myself. So I want to know if... They're probably not going to have our voices or anything. They're just going to, like, read the question and then answer it. So that way it gave them time to prepare. So I really hope my my question makes it in there. All right, they're back.
With Ole Andreas and Joel, who is... Maybe I
It
can
gives me comfort in my darkest hours.
get one as well.
Joel's
Yes.
back. What does he got there?
Focus on
Are
one.
they going to sell us a worm
Typical
plushie?
Joel fashion. All right.
What is
What
that?
you mean by typical Natasha?
Stop petting it!
We collected some questions from the community.
Stop petting it! It's making a
and
noise.
I'm gonna answer those now. I'm gonna throw those over to you, of course.
Stop petting it! It's by your mic!
Now.
Can I ask? Do you think any of the questions are going to mention PvP?
I don't think
It's
so.
by
probably
his
not.
mic.
No.
He's just
No.
ASMRing
I've seen
it.
them. There's not a single PvP question in here.
Stop petting that thing.
Anyway, any future plans for PvP, such as Arena?
We can talk about that.
Yeah.
So for Chapter 3 story, we built the arena, and the plan was to use that for more things in the future, both of a PvE and PvP nature, hopefully. So we
I almost
say
can't listen to
completely
this.
went,
It's
but
like
there's
in my
definitely
ear.
some thoughts in our mind about how to reuse that level.
I'm
and that
petting
arena
it, dude. I'm gonna freak out.
And yeah, there's been conversations internally, and I mean, Exiles has some similar.
Yes, Exiles has
Mechanics.
buildable arenas as well, which is also something that one of our lead coders is very excited about.
I can hear the fibers individually touching his fingers.
Prime Arena, that'd be fun.
And we've seen a ton of cool videos online of players building
Their own.
arenas
Yep.
that they're doing
Yes.
PvP in.
Yes.
So this is
100%.
definitely something that we enjoy seeing, and if we can help, then yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like arenas. I like PvP, arena PvP personally, so yes. Okay, next question. Are there any plans for matchmaking to find friends?
Not any plans now, not currently.
No, I don't think so. We can look at it and talk about it. But
No
right now it's not the
matchmaking.
plan.
Yeah. All right. Are there any plans for faction versus faction?
This one's interesting because I think if we do that, we have to do.
Oh
a
my
very
god, they better
specific
get to my
setup for
goddamn
it,
poison
right? Like,
tooth
some people have
question.
talked about having faction versus faction in the deep desert as an option, but it's complicated. A lot of people, there are a percentage of people who haven't joined a faction in the game, right? Like by the time they're going to places like that, what happens with neutrals in these situations? So the definitive answer right now is no, there are no key plans, but like it is something that we need to spend some time
No,
thinking about
no,
and looking
no,
at for
no.
faction versus faction. There'll be more faction ranking missions in the
Get to
future.
my question.
And as we build through those, I do want to take a look at it, think about it. So
I think that's a good answer. Never say never. And oops, I just got my messages. There we go. Are there plans to add mods for self-hosted servers?
No plans for mods. I mean, we're working with an IP that also has some. I feel like there's some restrictions there that.
Yeah.
We
That's
need
not
to
the order the
respect
questions
on
were asked.
On the IP side.
for sure.
I was there.
So yeah, no plans for mods. But I mean, self-hosted players servers, they will have quite a few options to configure their experience.
Yes, and people tend to be quite ingenious. We'll see what they come up with.
Yeah.
True. There's actually a question that we kind of answered in the DLC section. So, are the new base pieces for the water shipper plastone or granite?
No one asked that there. No one asked that at the fucking
Yes,
creator
But
call.
it's okay to also repeat. Is there a placeable swatch that can go with the water shipper set? We
No,
actually touched
that's
on that
not
as
what
well.
anyone asked
There
that.
is
No one
actually
asked
one
that.
swatch that comes with the DLC. Tor Eagle actually had some wind turbines that had like the red and gold. Well, it's kind
Thanks,
of red.
Chandler.
And it looked goldish, brassish.
Chandelier,
so, yes,
sorry.
there's a swatch for placeables. Are there plans to add a building camera mode?
No one asked that
No
question.
current plans, but that's an interesting.
No one asked
thought.
that
Been raised
question.
before,
Yeah, it's been talked
and
about.
we've talked about it internally before, but we haven't actually got it scheduled in a patch right now. So
Oh my god,
But
dude.
I mean, this is one of the
Are
things.
they really
like,
gonna- are they gonna
since
get to my
launch, we've done
question?
a lot of quality of life updates based on player feedback.
Yep.
A ton of the stuff we've been adding in patches are that. So
The only thing they can do to piss me off is not ask my
look at
question that I asked them
sometime in the
directly.
future.
yeah, 100%. Like even even a few months ago, you were paying taxes. Now you're not, right?
Yes.
So there's stuff that like
Things can change quite fast.
things change fast based
Yeah.
on feedback and what we see people wanting, hoping for, and definitely like And also, I do have to say, also what people do. We have pretty good metrics from how people play the game.
Yeah.
No, you
Yes.
And we
don't.
pay a lot of attention to
No.
because, like, this is gonna sound like I'm. No, I don't know.
think
Yeah,
I know
don't
exactly what
talk.
you're
Don't
gonna
say
do.
anything.
But like, there's this
Good-
thing.
good.
Like, people say a lot of things, and they often say things like you just have to read any Reddit post and see that everyone there's 20 different opinions. Right, the truth of what people do is actually the core thing that you can sort of see. So like
Psychology,
it's
come
like
on.
you have to make sure that you filter signal and noise, and you understand like what people say they
That's
want,
how
what
you
people
doing your
actually
job,
want, and how
right?
they play
Like-
the game, so that you can make good decisions about these things.
Yeah. So like our decisions are always informed by both looking at feedback,
explaining how you do your
looking
job,
at forum
explaining how you
posts
do your
and
job.
Reddit and all different kind of.
You don't need to tell us how you do your
platforms,
job.
But also informed by data that we actually have on how players play the game. I think it's also kind of important to mention as well, because generally there can be a group that is really loud, and then it feels like, oh, everyone feels that way.
Why didn't I
But then
fucking
we do, of course,
record
have
that
internal
shit?
data that shows us like people have been doing that many dungeons, or people have been doing this particular thing, and not so much of the other things.
I didn't know they were gonna
Yeah.
fucking
It's important
void
to
it.
mention that we're not just nilly-willy changing things.
No,
right?
exactly.
So-
We
Get
pay
to my
attention a lot of the
question.
data.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Any plans to be able to show off wealth by having real plants? That's a cool question. I love that, actually. That's a fantastic question.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I mean, there is a
That's an interesting question.
yeah there is a thing about that coming up one day. I have.
Oh.
But
We're putting like this
I
is
know about
future plans.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We have talked.
Joel's hinting and teasing, but yes, definitely like there are
Well, that's
things.
something that I don't know about.
There's
either. Now I
features
think.
in the future that we want to explore that touch upon that. Yes, for
Ooh,
sure.
that sounds exciting. Now I'm excited too, chat. I'm super excited.
Everybody in the game loves
Can't believe
Derek
I don't
so
know
much.
about
We want to
this.
give you as much Derek as we possibly can.
Oh,
Good
I
old
see.
Derek.
Derek the
Oh, I
planetologist,
see, I
everyone's
see.
favorite
Okay,
man.
Yeah. I get it. Any plans for new water storage and collection?
Not currently.
What about the potatoes?
But I mean, sorry, that's not correct, I guess, because this is where it ties into future plans.
Yeah, it's
No.
the whole thing about like we're sitting here held hostage today because we have some really cool stuff we want to talk about, but we're not allowed to talk about because people tell us no, you can't talk about this stuff. So,
That's what I'm
hey,
saying.
We're just trying to tell you
This.
stuff without saying stuff. But yes, there's definitely stuff coming in future stuff.
What is it?
Might be a table somewhere.
I feel like
in
that's that moment in
Wind
Arrested
Pass.
Development where I wink at the screen and then someone says, "Never do that again." That was disgusting.
No, but yeah, it really is. Like we have some really exciting stuff, and
Yeah,
it
I
ties
know.
into what you're talking about now with
yes. So
water
as we
and-
mentioned earlier, like yes, 1.4 is an update. It's not an actual chapter, but there's of course so much more in the works. So don't you
Yep.
worry. There is a lot of exciting.
Have you
things
have
coming.
you reassured people about Conan Exiles yet? Have you done that? Should I do that?
No, get to my
We'll
fucking
talk about that
question,
on the
dude.
Shh.
Oh.
Anyway, on to the next question. Are there news on the server merges? Lots of people asking.
No news, but it's still a thing that is coming very soon.
Yep.
We have a plan internally that we have some dates, and then we'll have some dates for announcing it, making or releasing a list of which servers, or sorry, which worlds will be
Yes.
affected, so that people can start preparing mentally and which ones they want to move to, and then
Yeah, I have
there's,
Conan Exiles, I do.
plans for when we'll start actually shutting them down as well.
Mm-hmm.
But there's going to come a lot more information about it. We have spent a lot of time thinking about how
Yeah.
to make this as smooth an
A
experience
lot of
as
time
possible.
thinking.
Even if you
Yeah.
come in after the merge or the server merge has happened,
They just go in and all day
uh,
they're just
we
thinking.
want it to be as smooth as possible to move the bases and the vehicles that you had on
8
that
hours.
world that was merged.
Then they go home,
over
come
to a
back.
new one.
Hmm.
So, more information coming. We'll make it as smooth as possible.
There's a lot of moving elements, no pun intended actually in this case, but there's a lot of moving elements that need to be considered and
Yes.
really, yeah.
Yeah, and we needed to get some of the pieces in place, like
Yes,
base
exactly.
reconstruction and things
Yeah.
like.
Exactly.
So we've been building out features.
Building
will then-
stepping stones.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly. Building out features along the way that both are requested by people so that they can take a break from the game and come back and restore their bases intact and all these things that people have been asking about. And telling us like clearly that they want, but in addition, these things will help when the server merge is going to be. So we had to build out, the steps, so that we can,
Concrete examples. You
Then
just
why would you
mentioned it,
tell
like
people that you're
the
having it?
base
You're having
reconstruction
it happen
tool,
anyways.
and now also the base recycling tool.
Yes.
Because in the
D4 is actually
server
good
merge
right now.
context, we might force basically auto backup your base, S in plural, and then maybe some of those bases you don't actually want
More
to place down, or
ways
you
to
don't-
just-
you don't find a place for it, or you just want to recycle it. So now we have that functionality, and you can get the time you put in building that base back again when you recycle it.
Because the game itself, like Dune Awakening, is a complex game already, and then having like system like that need to work intertwined like this is even more complex. So that's the
Yes.
reason it takes a little bit longer.
We
than-
really want to take the time that you put in,
Filler
the effort that you
words
put
right
in,
here. I didn't need any of
seriously.
that.
We want to make sure that does.
Yeah,
that gets
Diablo 4 is
backed up.
amazing
comes
right
back to
now.
that original philosophy of helping people not to have loss,
Yeah.
which has been sort of the Yeah.
What about
I
lost
just
my
love how
time
you
right
hold,
now?
like your little support animal there. It's
I,
just like, what are the
Still
dogs
petting it.
called? The
Still petting
official
it.
term that you can have that help
Helper
you.
dogs or help?
Is
yeah.
it support animal?
Oh my
I
god,
think it is
dude.
Emotional support.
Emotional
Can you
support.
ask my
This is
question?
Emotional support sandworm.
My
There you
emotional
go.
support childhood.
Yes, that's what. And then we have one last question. Any plans to add elevators?
Oh my god, they didn't ask my
See
question!
you in the chat. Jeff, get out of the chat.
God
Is it
damn it!
Jeff? Is it you, Jeff? Is it you, Jeff?
It is a feature we've talked about internally a few times.
How many times did you cut it?
Haven't.
Oh wow! It's
It's
throwing him under the
shelved.
bus. Not nice.
It is a
Not
feature
nice.
that we want to do, but it's always a priority, and it's a tricky one to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you don't know, one of the hardest things to do in games are elevators, moving platforms, doors, like the things that you don't think is hard.
Well, it's
That's
also
really
because these
tricky.
are suspensor elevators that we were talking about.
Correct. Yeah.
And they have
Yeah.
they have a cost on the servers that has been quite high. We have done prototypes of this.
I'm
Yeah,
And
speechless.
that's
yeah.
why we cut it, because we were like, oh, this is killing performance in the game. We need to rethink it, refactor it,
This
and
is egregious.
retry. So, yeah, one day I think these will come because Jeff G
Yeah.
is going to kill us if we don't
It's-
put them in. The world director has been asking for this for like 3 years
Oh, I bet.
at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really wanted them for Haggard Rift. That was his first place. He was like, I want people to be able to get out of
God
Haggard Rift
damn
from the
it,
bottom by taking a suspensor elevator up, and we were all for it.
I
But it
fucking
was
banged my knee
Difficult to-
getting
not
up.
feasible from a technical
Yeah.
standpoint in some ways. So
It's so funny though. But every game I've worked on since back in EverQuest times was about elevators. I remember Calathane had like
They skipped
those
all
elevators.
3 of my questions.
Throw back to Darkfall as well. We had like
They
a
skipped
discussion
all
about
3 of
elevators
my
as well, and that
questions.
comes up again. I feel like it's also following me around. This
Yeah,
whole
super
elevator
weird,
thing.
Fuck
though,
this
Christian
shit, dude.
Hansen, one of our
Yes.
expert designers, implemented elevators on Conan Exiles.
Elevators?
on one weekend, and then came in the next
Elevators?
on the Monday and went, "Hey, his elevator's working." I was like, "Which?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Which? I don't know how he did it. I still don't know how he did it. And
Dude,
it worked. I mean, I think the
So
coders
you're
probably had to
saying
fix
it's
it.
super easy to
they
have
saying
they
we
fucking
fixed
talked
it.
about
Just
nothing for
follow
all
the
that time, and then they didn't ask.
I think the
Yeah.
clue is stakeholders probably had to fix it
Yeah,
for a
the-
week afterwards. But yeah.
Coders probably had to spend
But
a
you
year on
need
it.
you need both, right? You need the designer who's just like, here's a prototype, it's a cool
Yeah, yeah.
thing, and then yeah.
Yeah,
Then you actually have to make it work with everything else.
yeah. Then you have to make it work
Just the logic alone doesn't make a feature, right?
But yeah, the answer is yes. It'll probably be there at some point.
And if not, suspensor belts.
Okay, cool. That was also the last question. So
You assholes!
Thank you, Ole Andreas. Thank you, Joel. Always a pleasure.
Thank you,
It is-
Natasha.
And I mean that it's always a pleasure to have you both on
It is.
stage.
It is nice to talk
It's
to the
always
community again. I have
interesting.
been away for a while, so
Yeah,
it's nice to have a nice to have a chat
Those
and
fuckers.
be back and
Those
say hi to people.
goddamn.
100%.
I'll tell you what the
Appreciate
questions
it.
I asked were
Really
after this.
appreciate that as well, and I'm also really happy that
I'm
we were able
upset.
to do another
They
stream
have
in
upset
between
me
all the
today.
crazy work that everyone in the team is doing, so everyone is very hard. at
Pat
work.
yourself on the back more!
That's worth mentioning.
Keep
as well.
patting on your back! Just
There's
pats on the back! Just pats on the back all around,
also hard
guys!
at work on the console version that's coming out later this year.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So that's many of the things we cannot talk
Many
about.
of the things. No, many of the things. That. Wait, what was that?
Answer my
The
question!
Excel thing that you wanted to talk about.
So I wanted to say this about the Conan Exiles Enhanced Edition.
God damn it!
That's coming out. I just want to reassure the DUNE community, because this is something I've seen people talk
That
about.
the Conan team is
I-
only
I was-
working
I
on
was gonna
Conan, and the
mention that
Dune
too,
team's
but
only
it's
working on
actually
Dune.
nice.
Since the
We
trailers
know.
and stuff came out.
Yes, yes,
We've
yes.
we've not moved a single active developer from the DUNE project.
That's what I've been
onto Conan
saying.
Exiles at all.
Yes.
There is nobody from the DUNE team.
Nobody's worried
working
about
on Conan
that.
Exiles Enhanced. I am probably the only person on the project who has spent any time looking at it, and that's just because of my role
No
as
shit!
Chief Creative Officer of the company. I need to go and pay
I'm
attention
Chief
to what
Creative
else is
Officer and
happening.
everything.
But we are not putting those resources on that game. That's why we're partnered with Inflection. We obviously have our own Conan Exiles team that we've had for a long time. So that's something I just wanted to reassure the DUNE community about, because I feel like I see.
No, you could have answered my
questions.
questions.
DUNE and going, no, DUNE has a much larger team working on it.
Yep.
With all of the stuff that's coming.
it does
And I
not
know
feel like
kinda
it.
Sucks that we can't talk about some of the bigger updates that are coming. but
Tell me about it.
Just tell us one thing!
but, no, rest assured, that has not changed.
Yes.
So I just wanted to be clear
Thank
about
you,
it with the team.
actually, yes.
Stole your
I
thunder, I'm
had
sorry.
it. That is totally fine. I think it's actually cool. It's coming from you. It's way more valuable if it's coming from you than from me, you know. I love that we were
Don't feel
able
bad,
to...
Natasha.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna stroke that thing, so... So,
Oh
anyway,
my god!
Exiles announced on the table already. Thank you, Joel. We are going to watch the Conan Exiles Enhanced trailer. I completely destroyed it now, didn't I? Anyway, perfect ending to the stream. We are gonna end with Conan Exiles Enhanced version, Unreal 5 update coming for free.
Laugh it up, Chuckles.
To Steam.
Laugh
Thank
it
you
up,
again for
Chuckles.
watching. We love you very much. Thank you for
Thank
being
you.
part of the
Thank
community.
you.
Thank you for playing.
Thank
And
you
hopefully
to
see
the
you again
creator
soon.
team. Ah! No, that's gonna get flagged too. All right, guys. I asked them. Oh.
Hey, careful, man.
Things get worse. Brian Cox.
Brian Cox, physicist.
All right, do you want to know what my questions were, guys? First of all, I butted in and I asked, is there anything on skill scaling, specifically the Mentat tree, and specifically Poison Tooth? Because there's the testing stations are ramping up with their scaling. Is there anything you're going to do to revisit the skills? The damage is too low. And then Joel started talking back to that question. He said, well, in order to do something like that, well, we got to go through the design process. We got to come up with a new design if we want to do that and this or that. And then the other guy, Ollie, was like, you know, that's a good point. Like, we could probably take a look at that. And I kept saying, well, you know, it's one day if I had Poison Tooth on my bar, it'd be a great day. Think about if we had Kamikaze. Like, somebody's like, oh no, there's a Poison Tooth guy coming. Like, oh shit. And Joel chuckled when I said that.
Hey, careful, man. There's a fabricator, huh?
Breathe.
So they said they will take a look at the skill scaling issue. Then I asked them directly, will you ever add the ability for a guild leader to create a custom swatch of his own color choosing? And then they were all flabbergasted like, whoa, like, that's a good idea. Why didn't we think of that type of thing? And like, yeah, we'll take a look at that. So Joel gave me a roundabout answer. Oh my God, Grumpy! Whoa! 20 gifted subs! Holy shit! Oh my God! Whoa! Grumpy, thank you very much, buddy. Holy shit! What are we playing today, then, buddy? What are we playing today? So I asked, listen, when they were going through the questions, all right, with the creators, they were like doing this. They were asking these weird questions. And then I was like, guys, Joel, are you guys going to visit the skills, like the skill tree? The damage of the skill trees is falling way behind. Just take a look at the Menchat tree. You can't really use it. And specifically Poison Tooth. My whole community has been wondering about Poison Tooth if you're going to visit. I asked him that. And then the other guy, Ollie, said that that's something they would look at. And Ollie said they were already looking at the Mentat tree. Ollie said they were already looking at the Mentat tree. And then I just asked like 3 different times about Poison Tooth. And then I got a laugh out of Joel about the Poison Tooth and wanting to put it on my bar. The third thing I asked is, they said they were having a problem with griefing reporting, and they're going to think about ways to make it easier to report people that are griefing you and harassing you. And I then chimed in. I just talked into Joel, and I said, Joel, have you thought about adding in a epic binocular blueprint, or have it in the specialization tree that the binoculars, you can zoom in the middle reticle can identify a nameplate? And then he starts going into his original vision for the Deep Desert, how he wants it confusing and obscured. And I said that original vision was fun. It was fun bumping into people. You didn't know who people were. And he chuckled at that. And then I said, but as a way that you don't have it as widespread, isolate it to the binoculars and isolate it maybe even to the specialization tree. That's what I said live to Joel. And he responded back to me about that. Poison Tooth and skill scaling. Custom guild swatches for guild leaders. And like, dude, why? And the binoculars identifying people and tagging them. Oh, sorry guys, I gotta stop yelling. Sorry. Sorry, I gotta calm down, guys. My wife has a meeting. The stream was dog shit, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to hear about creator meeting. Well, and also someone else. So listen, guys, Night Arrow Gaming was only me and him. So the only two people that spoke up verbally to actually, like, instead everybody was just letting them read the questions off. Night Arrow Gaming also chimed in to Joel and tried to call him out on like the direction that, you know, the PvP like is getting forgotten about, that type of. It sounded like he was speaking from, you know, from the perspective of like he's trying to take the side of his community and be like, they're largely not happy. And what do you guys have to say about that? And Joel kind of got flustered when Night Arrow Gaming confronted him about that and like got on the defensive. And that was why when I was sitting there in the creator call, I was like, oh man, this is so hard to listen to because he just called them out. Like my question was like functionality. Are you going to add this cool shit in? And then Night Arrow Gaming's question was like, hey, some people are not really happy with this. What are you guys' plans to do about that? Like, you know, and then they got defensive. So, I'm really disappointed right now. I was actually going to be like a little bit relieved towards the end, but now I'm disappointed because they totally just fucked off to all of the good questions that the creators spent all that time putting together and crowdsourcing our community. And what they did was this stupid, what would make us sell? Like, we're going to just only put in stuff about the cosmetics and shit to sell. There's not going to do any questions about the core gameplay elements that somebody might want. It's literally the most superficial shit. You look at that trailer and you're like, oh, look at all this cool place that you can visit for a Lands Red quest. They're not talking about the functionality. They're not thinking about like the what to do. The what, why is that fun and type of thing. It's crazy to me. Yeah, sorry, I got wife aggro. I do have to keep it down. If I start screaming, dude, you guys got to remind me to tone it down. She's in a meeting. It's not her fault that Funcom just put out a live stream like that, all right? May 19th. Wait, May 19th. Wait, 1.4 is May 19th? I thought they were implying it was going to be even sooner. I think it's going on the PTR this week. I think 1.4 is coming. They didn't even get to that announcement. Do you realize that? They forgot. They told us that it's like potentially going to be this Tuesday is 1.4 on the PTR. It was an obligatory media statement of a floundering project stuck in design board level creation. During implementation level live service, it's a mess. The thing is you got to have your process locked the fuck down if you're going to do live service, right? I mean, even large teams that do live service, they still go through bugs and stuff. So it's ambitious to say the least that you're going to try and do a live service when you like, I mean, honestly, they did an MMO before. That's a live service. Like, so it doesn't make sense to me that they would fumble a live service that much. So they didn't say anything about PvP in the call. So Blue, so in the call, so I don't know if you were here, but they totally skipped over all the creator calls. They did not show my 3 questions that I verbally asked Joel. And you know what? The PvP was asked and they danced. So we asked if we could get a battleground. And Joel was talking about how much time systems take to implement and all this stuff of development and shit. And they'll have to take a look at it. They'll think about it. But dead no on matchmaking. Like, they didn't even think twice, dude. They're like, matchmaking? No. No, matchmaking's never coming. No, that social cohesion? No. What they said in the call about PvP was that it's the most you're not going to be happy. What they said about PvP was that they were aware that the 2.5 times yield is not enough of an incentive. That's like the most that they edged on it. that they still have to revisit the full experiences for both the PvE cycle and the PvP cycle. Now, they've been, like, implying it. So there's nothing, it's really, like, it was really disappointing. And I was, in my head, I was like, everybody's going to be really disappointed about PvP. Because people were expecting Chapter 4 to be the PvP patch. And that just is all but gone. And then what they did said is like, well, we're aware that 2.5 times yield might not be enough of an incentive, or there might be more that we can add as an incentive. These are the words that they're using to tread around it. Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't know, you know, like, we're getting a game that's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to say it. I thought I had some reassurance because there was reciprocation to the 3 questions that I asked. And then they didn't include any of those questions. What do you think that makes that feel to those creators? All of those creators, and including Night Arrow Gaming, they just were like a big fuck you. So they didn't care. They didn't give 2 shits from the beginning about what the creators are going to think about it. Right? Like, they would have surely thrown in 1 or 2 of the questions then. I don't know. It's a little weird to me. They're claiming analytics on the same 4K people that have been playing. They're claiming analytics to a guy that has his specialization in life is mathematics. They don't need to tell me like how they can do something or what they can analyze, but what I can tell you is that they're definitely not pulling the type of metrics that they're claiming they are. They're really limited. Game design by committee. They did say no fly zone, and that they split. They did say. So also, guys, do you want to know what else Joel said? Joel said that the taxes. He said he was like, he actually was sad to see that the taxes got removed. Why did he say that? Because the original design implementation of the taxes was where the enemy NPC base rating Q would come from. And they had a mechanic loop that was enemy Sardaukar or enemy like whatever would come to raid your base if you didn't pay your taxes. And you'd have to fight them off and get loot. Oh my god, guys, doesn't that sound fucking awesome? We were talking about, like, we need some raids, like base raid, like enemy NPC things. They didn't include that in the original design. They cut that content out before it released. So then we just got taxes. We just got taxes. We didn't even get the fun part of taxes, like defending your base. Thinking about how to design a base that can take a defense. So why did they cancel that? Exactly. This is the thing. Why? So because that's their explanation. They need to explain why. Like, your resources were limited. Things took longer time. You didn't have as many people as you needed. There were cuts early on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there must be explanation. Also, in addition to that, Joel said that he had plans for the deep desert to have. Oh, hey, thanks, Dad Jokes. Fuck up and say we appreciate. Hey, thanks, buddy. Joel said that he had plans for no-fly zones in the deep desert. Oh my god, Joel, why didn't you fucking put that in with the beginning of the game? Why wasn't there no-fly zones off the bat, dude? Like, he said those in two statements. Like, taxes had enemy base rating involved, and then there was no-fly zones in the deep desert. I'm sitting there like this. Dude, why didn't you put that in? Everybody here would have liked that. That would have been sick. What? So you cut out the cool stuff? Oh man, if you're cutting out cool stuff, we're just gonna never have cool stuff then, right? Like, I gave a Poison Tooth idea, they're gonna take Poison Tooth off the skill tree. They're gonna be like, we can't actually figure this out. Do you know what else Ollie told me in the discussion? Listen to this. Ollie also told me this insight to me and to Joel. Joel was saying that in order to fix Poison Tooth and fix the skills, there is a programming loop and a design board loop. And it has to happen. And then Ollie said, If there is just numeric changes, they can look into first for skill values such as Poison Tooth that they wouldn't need any programming. So that was Ollie reassuring me that they could change the damage value of Poison Tooth without having a big programming loop to like fix the skill or change the skill. Doesn't that kind of sound like a dialogue that you'd want to hear, guys? A discussion from a developer about the development loop insight and then a shortcut they can take to make it happen faster? I think that somebody would have liked to hear that. But no, they left all that out. I should have fucking... Dude, hopefully Night Arrow Gaming recorded that. I think that the other... And Cuddles R Us was there and stuff. They probably recorded that. They'll be able to tell you guys. They'll back me up. If they recorded that, the questions that we asked. Because they didn't... They read off the Battleground one to us, and then they kind of beat it around the bush with it. They said they'd look at it. But you know that a Battleground needs a matchmaking, right? And they said no matchmaking. So maybe that's their way of saying no Battleground. Those guys, dude, Joel, they are ready to go on another vacation. Back-to-back vacations, back-to-back. That's how you get stuff done the Funcom way, guys. You load it up with vacations. Small update, but I like it. I like the chandeliers. I will tell you the one positive thing. I like the chandeliers. They looked really cool. Time spent in a dungeon is not even a good metric. They're calling it a win. That people are taking 45 minutes of their lives to get crap gear. Yeah. Their systems, they're settling. They're basically settling on the systems that they're creating and then just going forward. All right, guys, this is the moment that you've all been waiting for. Are you guys ready? Let's start the poll. Developer live stream was... All right. Is this Funcom, or Funcom? Starting poll now. This is in reference to my emote that I have. We have Funcom and Unfuncom. It looks like this. Some days you get the Funcom to show up if they do something right. Some days you get the Unfuncom. Go ahead and take a vote in that poll. Let me know what you guys think overall about this live stream. Did we get unfuncommed or did we get funcommed? Make sure you vote, please. It's very important for our community understanding. Let's see what we got here, guys. Funcom or unfuncom? Make sure you guys vote. All right. Well, that left me with a bit of... I feel like I have dry mouth or something. I needed some water. My God. Well, it's kind of funny. When they started the call with the creators, they said, well, we're sure glad there's so many of you here, and you're not playing Diablo 4. Oh, Gunny, hey, thanks for joining. Welcome. Now you get all the emotes. All right, yeah. Thank you very much, Gunny. I appreciate that. Yeah, like and subscribe, guys, and become a member if you want access to the emotes, and it helps support the channel and the community. I stream Monday through Friday, every week, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. before my other job starts. I work in ed tech, mathematics, curriculum creation. Was that the? Yeah, that was it. That was it. But it's funny because they said, hey guys, thanks for joining the creator call. We're so happy that you took time off and you're not playing Diablo 4. Well, Funcom, I'm sorry, but after a live stream like that, and you basically gave me the big fuck you to my questions, I think that we're going to be playing Diablo 4 today. But I'd like to let me get through all of your comments and stuff, and let's see what honestly, let's see what this poll looks like. Oh, wow, yeah. Definitely an interesting poll here, guys. This is one of the best polls yet. This is the most clear poll that I've ever seen. Wow. Filler content chapter 4. Yeah, that didn't seem like a dev meeting, but more like a sales tool. They all, like everybody but the girl, what's her name? It seemed like nervous to be there and like, I know you hate us. Like, that's what Joel kept, like, dude, and don't even get me started on that ASMR shit with that worm with Joel had. Oh my god. They were playing D4. Yes. That's what, dude, that was projection. That was projection. They had just come from D4 to meet with us. They're like, boy, we're so happy you joined us and not playing D4, because they were just dude, that would crack me up, man. Oh my god. They're still waiting for their walking papers any day. Support the worm. Oh man, they could have at least reassured us they were working on bugs. They could have, dude, do you know how much they could have won the community over by saying, and guys, the final note, the final question, you've all been waiting for it, the moment you've been waiting for, we're going to revisit Poison Tooth. If they had said that, like, there would have been a fanfare of cheer, like, yay! Like, you know what I mean? I mean, at least I would have been sitting here like that. But they, you know what? They're gonna feel the wrath of Kevin, all right, for skipping over Poison Tooth. You don't skip over Poison Tooth around these parts, all right? We call it P-Tooth here. And you don't skip over P-Tooth. Not on my watch, Joel. Not on my watch. Dude, they skipped right over Poison Tooth. They just didn't even care. They think it's a joke. I don't know, man. Just an update. Didn't expect a lot. Seems fine. I mean, the thing is, like, if you expected more, it's going to be a letdown. If you didn't expect much, it's going to be just, you know, more cosmetics. There's the one thing that I do like. Let me say a positive. The one thing that I do like, a guy like me, a combat-ready chap like myself, you put in more melee weapons. I heard 5. I was like, 5 melee weapons, you say? Mm-hmm. Yeah. 5 new melee weapons? See, that perked my ears up. I was like, oh. So yeah, I will say this. 5 new melee weapons sounds awesome. I'm gonna get those. Kevin, backlog of work for you. Wife aggro emote and a P-tooth emote. Oh, let me write that down. Okay, wife aggro. That's a good one. P-tooth. Okay. I wrote that down. All right, guys, make sure you vote. We've got 102 votes, 165 viewers. We can probably get a little bit more votes in there. I'll leave it sitting there. You should rewind the stream, Kevin, and look at the descriptions of the weapon. They look awesome. Oh, I will do that. Yeah, DLJ. Thanks for pointing that out too, DLJ. I'm not gonna lie. I was excited to see new weapons. I always like to get my hands on new gear, you know? Yeah, the visual is just new variants, but they are adding in new functionality. I saw some stuff that poisons on a gun. There's a gun that the SMG poisons. They said the new dungeon 5 new ranged and melee. Oh no, they said from the new dungeon 5 new, yeah, 5 each. Oh, a bleed. Oh, a bleed on hit. Ooh, I like that. A Joel emote, but it's 1992. Danny DeVito, it's a penguin. Okay, I'll write that one down. I will write that one down. All right. Joel emote, but it's Danny DeVito as penguin. That's kind of mean though, right? That might be kind of mean. I'll just write it down for later, maybe. Joel, it's gnarly in PvP, the bleed on hit. Yeah, that's why I have equipped this thing. Just in case I need to cause an instant bleed on anyone. The cauterizer looks like gives you +5 power. Oh, I like that. I like that. Give you power on hit. So let me go. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if I can go back. Where did they show that? DLJ, do you know the timestamp for the melee weapons? When was this? I'm trying to find the timestamp. Does anyone have the timestamp for the melee weapons? Is it when they showed the... Wait. I can't find where they showed the melee weapons. I'm trying to hover over. The heavy armor seemed like it was just bulwark though. It was right after they showed the new dungeon. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Nope, that doesn't do it. Hold on. The best offense is a fully charged battery. Every attack from this unique blade restore one's battery pack by 5. Why did they say it like that? That's a weird way to say that. It restores your battery pack by 5. Okay. A drained enemy is helpless. Every hit from these drains the target. So that's like a static needle. And I'm really motivated to keep playing Warhammer 3 Total War and other stuff. I really like DUNE. Not enough to impact anything. Insane, did you see that Refractor and UA are targeted loot for Protoss today? Yes, I did. I'll be playing some with Grumpy later today. Yeah. I have to get my hair cut after the stream. Oh, guys, tomorrow I'm going to have my hair cut. So just be ready for that. I'm going to have a lot less hair on my head. It's that one time in the year. Okay. The Hateful Barker. Peak aggression is often the... LMG is very inaccurate, but makes up for it with a 25% damage bonus. Why excited for new blades? The boss will be able to instantly counter your attacks. It's true. It's true. There's the SMG. So the SMG says, if at first your poison fails to stay, inundate. This unique assassin's modified disruptor causes poison buildup on every hit. Yeah. In some of my videos, I'm not wearing my beanie. You can see it's wild. It's a mess. Too much of it right now. So I gotta get it cut short. There. All right. Hell Fury pistol. Special cocktail of magnesium and certain other elements can produce a very nasty burning round. Fire buildup. I mean, look at that shield damage, though. What's the... Is it a charge? Prescient edge. The edge of this blade is so sharp, its balance so precise, the wielder feels as if they know their opponent's next move before they do. No attacker comes away unscathed. This unique rapier causes bleed on an opponent with every successful parry. Okay. As I'm a noob here, I was wondering, you're either in a cold place or... Yeah, I'm up in the mountains, 7,500, 8,000 elevation, way up high. And so it gets cold up here. Branding blade. Causes burning buildup with every hit. Dude, you know what's funny? These all sound like the weapons that were supposed to be in the game, like originally, the variations. They were just mixing and matching them on the different varieties, but now they're just getting in here. Someone needs to make a loop video of Joel petting his worm. Oh my god. Dude, that ASMR, it was not good. I did not like that. I live way up high in the mountains. Now this, look at this, look at this, this. Wait, why is it heavy armor? No way, dude. Are you shitting me? They don't even know their own game, guys. Wait, tell me that... Guys, think about this. You're meleeing in scout armor. Why would you be meleeing in heavy armor? Well, no, it's like counterintuitive to it, right? The melee wants to wear the scout. It says it's this heavy armor grants 10% melee damage. But like, why would you put that on the... What's on the scout armor? What's on that scout armor right there? Go to it. Go left. What the fuck is that, dude? 5% detection speed reduction? Why wouldn't you put the 10% melee damage on the fucking light armor? What do you mean detection speed? Why 5%? They should have put the melee damage on the scout armor. Like, I don't know. That just shows that the lack of understanding of who's using that and why. They're just making busy work for themselves. I'm not going to hold any punches back anymore, guys. They didn't get to my poison tooth question, and I am upset. Like, they got me in there for a 90-minute call. Because 10% melee damage needs to go on scout armor. Yeah, what? But 5% is non-impactful. It makes no impact whatsoever. What's the helmet? Is the helmet going to be the detection speed? Go to the helmet. It is detection speed. Oh my god. It's detection speed. Technically, you go with power harness anyway, so it's better than power harness. That's true, but I don't use power harness. I use Idaho's charge. I use a scout armor because I don't like using the... I don't like taking increased blade damage. I'm meleeing. Man, I can't tell you why this is bothering me, but it's bothering me. This is like... It's a mismatch of what it needs to be. The necessity is the mother of modification. This unique rifle sacrifices its scope for slightly faster reload, slightly faster rate of fire, and holds 5 ammo. Isn't that what the triple shot is? Is like... So this one's boring. Be able to get that thing up to 100 shots, maybe? I don't know. This is a poison... Oh, this might be good. This is... Well, but wait. Alright, so now here's another question. So... This is doing poison damage, but... Is this going to be a separate poison than the spit dart? Because why wouldn't you just use the spit dart? Why would you use this for poison and not the spit dart? So is it separate, a separate poison dot than the spit dart? So then you would have maybe two. You would have this and the spit dart both, and you would to get 2 poisons on, unless they share the same poison. Unless this is the same poison as Helix Pick poison, which is not the same poison as the Regis triple shot poison. So where exactly are we with that? The DPS on this may be good. Poison damage. Well, normally I would agree with you, Mantix. Or no, Gregory. But look, the damage type says light dart. It doesn't say poison. And remember, that's where that says fire and energy for the other ones. Right? Wouldn't the damage type say poison then? Yeah, it doesn't say cause poison. You are right. I mean, I like new weapons and new guns. That's for sure. All right, is there that was everything, right? Unless they're gonna hover over the still suit. Yeah, it is classic Funcom wording. You're right. It is. We're in the semantic minutia. Oh. All right. All right, so let's look at the poll, guys. We had a quite a few people that took the poll. 124 votes. The official vote is that this was an 89% unfuncom live stream. So the verdict is in. It is an unfuncom live stream. Good news, they have a bigger team on Dune than we thought. Bad news, they have no clue what the community wants. And yeah, you know what's funny? Manungus, that actually wasn't reassuring. Like, if they had said, guys, we have to tell you, we had budget cuts. We lost members of our team in August. We're a smaller team than you thought. I'd be like, oh, thank God, right? That lines up. Oh, that makes sense. They're like, guys, actually, we have a bigger team than you'd expect on Dune. I'm like, holy shit, really? And this is what we're getting. Okay, then. They're at maximum capacity for Dune. They should be knocking some of these things out of the park. 11% misclicked. Bigger team did not reassure me. That actually made me very concerned. Because now I'm like, dude, what are you guys working on? Please be working on the big water wars thing. We don't know who we're at war with, by the way. And it's pretty boring to be like, a lot of people want that asteroid. There's some water on that asteroid. People are going to want that, and people may get in conflict over that. I don't want that. That's not a war, all right? When is Dune getting a battle pass? Probably a year 2, maybe, right? I mean, basically, I log into farm enough, keep shields up, and then go play Windrose. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm going to be playing Diablo 4 here in a second with some of the community on my Paladin. So if you haven't checked out Diablo 4 yet, you'll be able to see it here. But yeah, a lot of us I have a Valheim server that's up with the community, and people are playing on that. We're going to go kill Bone Mass either today or tomorrow, I forget. So yeah, there's plenty, it's pretty easy to go low fly in this game and just refuel the base and keep checking back in. We're gonna get the PTR is gonna be coming pretty soon. They only said it was bigger than the Conan team, which has like 2 people on it. It's double. It's basically double the Conan team, guys. Maybe triple. So there's no chapter 4, only 1.4 says it all. Yeah, that's the thing is like, and why can't they say that the other thing is chapter 4? Like, I don't even know, guys. Do you know? Are we still getting a chapter 4? Dude, that was the biggest disappointment ever in any game I have played. More disappointing than WoW Retail. What the fuck was that shit? They are shitting on so much. Yeah, and Peaky, I was telling my chat, they did not air the 3 questions that I asked them. I asked Joel 3 questions live on that call when we were on that, and they responded to my questions, and then they didn't include any of those questions on the live stream. That's a big fuck you to me. Like, straight up. Those questions were people would have liked to understand a developer response to those questions. Hey, why is the skill tree left behind? The damage numbers are really bad. Just look at Poison Tooth and the Poison Tree. It's really not very good at all. No one's using it. Can you explain some insight behind that? Why? And do you have any plans? Did you have any plans before I just even said something? Did you know that something was wrong? Let me know your insight. That's how you like literally win the crowd back. I gave them that chance. I'm also quitting the game completely. I'm done. You know what? I don't blame you, Peaky. I don't blame you. They're not really respecting the, they certainly didn't respect the creators right there today. I'm actually really curious what Night Arrow Gaming and Cuddles will say about this. The simplest reason your question didn't align with their goals, which says something. My question was into the deep, like fundamental design decision, and then like, you know, development, and they don't think that's important to understand. I always try to get to the core of an understanding of something. It's like the math part of me, and I don't know if they're not in that same line of thinking. Like when you go to when you want to like if a kid is struggling in math, how do you solve that problem? Do you just give them a bunch, like 100 worksheets about the test coming up? No. You go back and you find out where the gap in his knowledge is. And because math is structured in a structured sense, scaffolded over the course of the curriculum, over the years, you can literally see this question needs this back-end information to answer. Okay, so if they miss this question, let's see where the gap is. It's like understanding the core at the root. So when I go into design or design decisions, I'm always at the base. I'm starting there. So I asked questions that went right to the core of something and a functionality. And that would have been really nice to hear their responses, because I heard what they said back to me. And honestly, and one of the responses wasn't the greatest either, like from Joel. It's just not I don't understand why they're not looking at it on the fundamental level of building this game, and you've been the one making the game this whole time. Not us. Why do I feel like I've been working on this game for a year? I literally feel like I've been going to work like on this game. I've worked in a video game development studio. I sat right next to, my chair was right next to the guy that was de-resing all the polygons, that was the graphic designer that set up the world. I had meetings every Monday in the scrum with the lead engineer and the lead game designer, coming up with how do we integrate the physics that you're coming up with, Kevin, and make it a mechanic that's meaningful, and then how do we make that feasible into the programming, and then you need that going on every Monday. I've gone through the works. I know exactly what it's like to go, and we had, part of our process was from JPL NASA, where my creative director came from working on the HoloLens at JPL NASA before he had come over to the company that I was at. And all of our process for development was straight out of what they used at JPL NASA. It was a really great exposure that I got. So a lot of what I borrow from when I comment and critique on this comes from experience working on the ground in product design and video game design specifically. Now, I was making video games for education, so like a physics of golf game for USGA. The magnifying glass. Oh. I gotta say, pretty disappointed overall. Like, and that's the way I felt with, I couldn't really say that before. And my face was kind of like reacting like this the whole time. And then again, like, I don't know if they could read the room, but then they were like, we can't talk about why our resources are spread thin right now for Dune, because that next big thing coming is a really big thing and we can't talk about it. And I have no idea why they were being that vague to everybody. They couldn't even call it that was chapter 4 that's coming. They couldn't even do that. So to be honest, I have no clue what they're talking about. What this other thing that's coming that they couldn't tell us, and they just needed to temper our expectations with this 1.4 now. I have no clue like what to expect. Yesterday I thought about quitting the game, but I'm hyped about the trailer. Maybe the game is not lost yet. Why can't they talk about it? I don't know. Like, what would that mean? How can we intuit that? Like, what can we deduct from? What is a situation that they would not even be able to reference it as like, but don't worry, that's the big chapter 4 coming. It'll have the major story. What is that? And it's not going to be console, no, because they talked about console separately. So what could they be hinting at, if they're hinting at anything at all? Let's just assume that there is something they're hinting at. What would they phrase like that? I would think one of the things is a new map. A new map, like, might phrase that, right? A new positioning, right? A new biz dev positioning. They couldn't tell you shit even though you're under it. Dude, battle. That's exactly my thought. I'm sitting here like, we're under an embargo, right? Why wouldn't you be able to tell us under an embargo? They want you to theorize and hope for your ideal things so you don't quit. Yeah, no, Tezosaurus, you're exactly right. Or what if they're even thinking of us to like theorize these things so that they can steal our ideas? A season pass? Yeah, a season pass, because that would change the model. So if their season pass was coming. VR. VR support. Can you imagine? I don't know where I am. I'm in Dune. Can you imagine the bugs when you're in VR? Like, you're rubber banding around in VR like, holy shit! Oh, this is a mistake in VR. Oh, God. You try to, like, climb into your thopter and you're stuck on the wing like this in VR, like, no! Yeah, I don't know if VR would be a good idea with this game. The next big thing, Jabberwocky. Have you heard about it? Better, Jabberwocky. Is that a game? Rubber banding VR motion sickness confirmed. Yeah, can you imagine that? Like, VR support. I want to pet the worm like Jill. I'd probably jump down my stairs thinking I could suspense her. I've got to practice my knee charge. I'm gonna pull that knee charge off in real life one day to save a life. I just come from like 20 feet away. I break my knee into his chest. I'd probably imagine getting 8 in the VR. Oh yeah, you're just like, no. Imagine getting griefed or thumpered in VR. What if you could become like a PvP master in VR? Like, you have that like stand in place running thing. You know, you seen that guy on PUBG that's like running around like this, like running in place, like doing all this crazy stuff. We do that, but for Dune. I'm just like shanking people like this in VR. If you dehydrate in Dune VR, do you dehydrate in real life? Yeah. Their original vision failed. They poured tons of money into a project that barely has any players. Development now feels like throwing things at a wall and hoping something sticks, salvage anything. Yeah, Bee-Eater, you know, that is a good perception, you know, perspective to have. It does kind of seem like that, doesn't it? It does. They were like, and honestly, I really like, I can't tell you how kind of pathetic it is on a professional environment to be so self-deprecative. Like, I know you probably hate us. I know this probably isn't a favorite thing. I know, like, I was actually with my family on vacation. I didn't abandon everybody because I hate you guys. Like, this weird like thing, this notion that their feelings are hurt, and then like everybody hates them and shit, and that they're just like, well, fuck it, we're just gonna come up with whatever ideas. You guys hated our original vision. It didn't work. I really wanted this to work. We put a lot of effort into it. It's like, you know what? Life is tough. Get over it. Just go with the flow and adapt, all right? You're professional. You're a team of adults, all right? You don't need to get your feelings hurt. Nothing's personal here. You know, people just want to play a fun game. You know, it's like pretty simple. I might dash too hard in real life, fly off my treadmill. Jabberwocky is a monster from Alice in Wonderland. Oh. Oh. Oh, that thing. I didn't realize that's what... Oh, wait. Jabberwocky is the famous nonsense poem by Lewis Carroll, featured in the 1871 novel Through the Looking Glass and What Alice Found There. Tells the story of a boy slaying a fearsome monster, the Jabberwock, using a Vorpal sword. What the hell? This thing looks crazy. This thing's terrifying. This was in Alice in Wonderland? Jeez. Jaws that bite, claws that catch. Crazy. Crazy. The Jabberwock. Next, oh, let me see. Reminds me a lot of Helldivers 2 devs. Yeah. Next big thing for Dune now is console release. That's why they don't want to upset PC player base to say their resources are thin due to console release. Nothing more is coming before the movie now. Yeah, I mean, like, they're gonna, and son, they're gonna go on vacation, right, in June? Is it June or July that it starts? Woo. Well, yeah. That was not very good. Not very good at all. I mean, I like the new weapons, and I do like the chandeliers and some of the stuff inside the ceilings of the new building set. That actually is kind of cool. I always am gonna like that. You will never find me hating on any new cosmetics, any new building sets, all that stuff. Always a positive. That should always be coming in nonstop in the pipeline. Lots of different options. Lots of weapons to choose from. Lots of gear. They should be meaningful though. Not 5% detection. End of June for a month vacation. Okay. Totally forgot they're going on vacation. Yay, Nords. I mean, like, if you're efficient with your time, I imagine that it cultivates like healthy work environment. It can be stressful. I mean, work is stressful for everybody, but then it's like, but you have to be, when you're there, operating at really high efficiency, you know, so you're making sure you get stuff done. There's some jobs, I've worked jobs, I'm used to, like, some jobs in education, you know, the kids may get out all summer, but there's all the summer camps, that's where a lot of the tutoring and training stuff goes on. So I've been, and if you go work in corporate, there is no summer vacation in America. I'm a contractor. I don't get vacations. I basically like find one day here and there that I can afford to like take off for Christmas or whatever. And just because everybody else is off, maybe then I can sneak in a few more days, but I have to always be working like nonstop all year round. I can't take any days off. I would love to have paid days off. I would just, if I haven't been working in a job that allows that though. Just puts more pressure on whatever follows this update. It's true. So, and I hope that's why they're doing this, is like they know that they have literally only that amount of time, 2 months. For sure, got on them, just bad for video game development, at least specific company and team. Yeah. No, they picked the questions that covered the things they were willing to discuss. Yeah, they were willing to discuss. Who asked for having elevators and how you picked that question to answer on stream? They literally are like, and we have one more question, folks, and it has nothing to do with your skills, poison tooth, personalized guild swatches, or anything like that at all. It's about elevators, guys. It's not about poison tooth. That's what she said. She actually said it. It's like in italics parentheses in the notes. Do not, under any circumstance, mention the poison tooth question at all. Do not. Exclamation point, smiley face. That was her notes that she had. Don't mention poison tooth. Don't mention poison tooth. Did they think that I'm gonna let this drop? Dude, they basically gave me the fuck you, and they said your questions are stupid. Joel basically then was entertaining me when he was responding to my questions. Like, oh, funny question, little man. Ah, yes. Let me get back to the development thinking. You are just a gamer of my game. I am the creator of the game that you game. I am the decision thinker here. They picked the worst questions for sure. I felt like they were trolling. That's what I felt like. Damn, this game started so well. I have hundreds of hours. Dude, I have 1,500 hours in this game. I love it. The only thing I'm upset about is that they ignored the red bar. Oh my god, they did. Dude, I forgot. They didn't even tell. Dude, you guys, they didn't even get to that. The fucking red bar is never going anywhere. They didn't tell you that. Oh yeah, Joel forgot to mention that. He told us, the content creators, that red bar is never going anywhere. That's why I had a really pissed off look on my face during the call. It was about the red bar. It's not going anywhere, dude. That red bar is forever gonna stay. The way that they talk about it, it's not going anywhere. That was my big news of letdown, but they didn't even talk about that. Like, this is what's really perplexing to me. All of these dev streams are like this, where they're like aloof questions that aren't the right questions. They just had us meet with them 2 days ago, and we asked the right questions. And they responded to us with the right questions. And then they go on the live stream and publicly avoid all, like, the only question that was the one that we asked was the battlegrounds. Are we getting battlegrounds? Like, the first question that Tomek asked was, they're asking if we're getting a battlegrounds or things to matchmake for. And Joel said it was never in the plan to have matchmaking. And then Oleg chimed in and was talking about the battleground question. And they gave a very, very, like, loose middle non-answer. Like, they could think about setting up, like, they could talk about it or something. Are we getting a battleground? They said they didn't explicitly say no, but they didn't say yes. Forever red bar, yes. What's the point of this game anymore? PvE all day? No PvP updates? Yeah, no PvP updates. Dude, I really want to know what the other content creators think. Boy, dude, if I didn't even chime in, we would have never known. Like, guys, they were controlling it the whole time. And I had to chime in to ask my question. And the only other guy that did that was Night Arrow Gaming. He was the only person that chimed in to ask a question other than me. And they didn't cover his question, and they didn't cover any of my questions. I asked 3. I kept butting in over and over again. I'm so sad about this. I think I want to just hang out with my wife and not think about Doom for a while. Hey, you know what? No one's going to blame you if you do. You got to take some me time. Hey, Uber Alec. Thanks for subscribing.
So do you.
We'll talk about it is what you tell your kids when you want them to stop asking about something. That's how I felt this whole time when we would give them shit and about stuff, and they're just like, you know what? Because you complained enough, and we want you to quiet down. That's how, like, their response seems sometimes. Oh, hell no. I'm about to DDoS them now. Just kick a fuck ton of emails saying, red bar. Delete it or you will be deleted. We need to start a campaign. That's hilarious. I don't play this game for the PvP because there's no actually structure. Now that New World is gone, I hope people remember how good we had it there. I was really sad to see New World go. I was. It made me feel better about the game, seeing it make a little bit of a comeback, and then they just were like rug pulled. So that was a bit of a bummer. And then not too long after that, there was the big revelation about Ashes of Creation. Are we cooked? We're definitely cooked for a little while. Yeah, we're definitely cooked for a little while. And honestly, I'm a little bit peeved right now. I'm a little bit upset at Funcom, to be honest, because I asked 3 questions that were good questions, and then they avoided all of them. And one of the questions would have informed a lot of other things. Like, if they were going to revisit Poison Tooth, that would inform us the way that they're thinking about the state of the skills. Hey guys, did you notice how low of the damage that these skills are? Nobody's even slotting these skills. What do you have to say about that? And then we get to hear what they think. Wouldn't that have been good to hear? Like, that was what my question was. It informs the other stuff. So my first question was this was scaling our skills. Are we going to get anything? You know, are you going to look at the skills again? So, man, it was bad. Like, what a painful response to all that. And then to just to not even air those questions. What are they, dude, what the fuck are they thinking? They could have won the favor of some of the content creators if they mentioned their questions, and they didn't. Yeah, they didn't say shit about PvP. And on the creator call, what they said about PvP was a big nothing burger. All that they implied was that the 2.5 times resource gain might not be enough of an incentive. That's all they said. That doesn't even imply that they're going to do something. That just says they're aware that that's not the only incentive that has to be there. And you know, it's funny, once they broke off PvP from the PvE Deep Desert now, they're now saying to themselves, well, there's no incentive anymore to be out there. Why are you farming spice on PvE? Oh my God, you just now are figuring that out, and it took you into splitting the Deep Desert to realize that? So the only reason they're actually going to put in another incentive for PvP is because they have to look at the PvP incentive too? Oh my God, dude, this is like, we're dragging our feet to make this game. It's so easy. It's not this hard, dude. It's not this hard. Like, good ideas are not this hard, at least to me. Like, coming up with good ideas are not this hard. And that's why you get multiple people in on it. It's like you have a process of ideation. Well, at least there's other things happening during May to play. Yeah, and as soon as I'm done going through all this, I'm gonna hop on Diablo 4. Hey, if any of you guys are playing Diablo 4, make sure you add me on Battle.net. I also play World of Warcraft PvP and stuff too in between. So I put my Battle.net friend code in the announcements channel. It's pinned. So if you want to play D4, I have a clan in D4 as well. Rusty Symphony's over there on Diablo 4. I would love some real PvP, all-day, fast-paced, repeatable action, a mix of CS and Battlefield. That'd be really fun, yeah. Like I said, I think that, you know, they really shot themselves in the foot big time because they separated PvE and PvP when they didn't need to. If you just create enough to do in both areas of the game, you don't need to have such a separation, like where you're saying these two things are separate. It's very obvious. It's like, oh, I can queue for a battleground in my base. Oh, I can queue up for a raid, and I can go on a raid. I can go into matchmaking for a dungeon. There are very clear designations of where you go do these things, right? Their problem is that they put all of that into one spot in the Deep Desert, smack into one spot, and you have to clash. They gave no versatility to themselves. If you look at World of Warcraft, granted, it's been around for decades. It has built-in versatility everywhere you go. I've only been playing WoW Midnight rated Battleground PvP, and I've got a near full conquest PvP gear. And I'm having fun doing that. And, you know, somebody will have fun doing something else. I don't even need to interact with any other part of the game. I'm sitting in town looking awesome on my invincible mount, like just waiting for the queue, chatting, what's up. I got the DLC gifted yesterday for D4 and got today another key to give away to my partner, so we'll both be playing it again. Hey, nice, excellent. If you and your partner want to join on the Rusty Symphony clan on Diablo 4, you can tag me in Discord or something. I'll add you guys. WoW is what every MMO wish it could be. That's right, and they've just had a lot of time to iterate that. Hear me out. I think they planning on doing the thing we said here about banners and rewards for hauling spice and killing in PvP. That'd be cool. I'm seriously done with this at this point. So happy I got back into Division 2 though. Thanks for the push. Backing up my base tonight. Hey, Battlestone. I'm going to be on. There's a nice farm tonight for Division 2. I'll probably be on later with Grumpy. Battle, if you need an invite to a clan in Division 2, I have a clan in Division 2 we're all in. And I'd be happy to add you guys. So, I would love for someone to gift me the DLC. You were in the creator call, so I have to ask, what were your thoughts on Funcom's stream? Oh, I'm pissed off, Wicked. They didn't ask my questions. I asked on the creator stream. I asked Joel directly 3 questions in front of everybody. And then I verbally got a response. They answered my questions. And then they didn't include any of those questions on the live stream at all. So I'm a little bit pissed off at that. I also was like pretty let down with, I like some of the building pieces, like the chandeliers look cool. The new melee weapons are going to be good. Hey. Sorry about that. Yeah, yeah, it was really, that was painful, man, to watch from my perspective. Check out the palm trees, they'll lighten your mood. The new thopter scout, yeah, the thopter scout looked cool. On a more, so yeah, I can say what the 3 questions were. My 3 questions were this. First, because the first one informs design decision thinking. Are you planning on revisiting the skills? A lot of them are too low damage with the current scaling of the game, specifically the Mentat tree, specifically Poison Tooth. Will there be a day, one day, that I can slap Poison Tooth on my bar? Joel and Oleg both responded to that question to me. Number 2, will guild leaders ever be able to create a custom color swatch for their guild to showcase the guild colors? I would black mine out like crazy, right? Yeah. And what was the third one that I asked? Shit, I forgot the third one that I asked. They've flustered me too much. Oh, binoculars. Binoculars would have the ability to identify a nameplate, who somebody is, when you zoom in and get the reticle on them. Maybe like a epic blueprint for the binoculars, or in the sabotage tree, a new talent. Those are the 3 questions I asked because I didn't have any more time. I was gonna get to there was 2 other ones, like the length of time, the deep desert, and I had a few other ones I was gonna ask, but I didn't get a chance to. But my first question is I wanted to see what, like, do you know, like talking to Joel, do you know that the skill trees are being completely left behind by the current scaling of the game and the damage is way too low? And his response to me about Poison Tooth is that any changes to the skill tree have to go through a design process that takes time and a lot of people involved. And then Oleg chimed in and said, not necessarily. If the change might not necessarily need new programming if it's a numeric change. So if they look at the value of Poison Tooth and they say, okay, we're going to buff this value by a lot, they can change the numeric value without having to go through all of that process for developing a new skill idea, a new skill. So Joel's response was, what happens to not cause that to go to fruition? And then Oleg said, let me think of solutions to get that to happen. Do you see how those two mindsets are totally different? And so that's an interesting perspective to have when I ask that question. You get a lot more behind the scenes when they answer that question that I asked. And they didn't include that question. I would have really liked them to include that. So I'm a little bit upset that a very important design-based question did not get asked. And they just did these fucking stupid-ass filler questions. The guild colors thing is such a beneficial lob. It can't be crazy to implement. Basically, no downside, no resistance. Dude, Veldov, that was me giving them a bone. I'm literally like, dude, guys, do you know what? And do you guys, would you want to know how they acted when I asked them that? the guild swatch, if guild leader can make his own guild swatch for his guild, they were like, whoa, like, that is a good idea. Why didn't I think of that type of thing? I'm like, I don't know. Why aren't you guys thinking of things? You also didn't think of the binocular thing. Like, dude, you guys aren't thinking of anything. You guys aren't thinking creatively. So I'm just now the one question that I did ask that most of the group there was asking was, is there any discussion of a goddamn battleground? Yeah, and so the answer to that was like, battleground, you say? Yeah, we've heard of these things, battlegrounds. Like, not, you know what? That is a good idea. That could put people together. They could be testing things. We could do hologram testing. You don't have to lose durability. That's a great idea. They could start spitballing off that idea right there in front of you. No, their response was, yeah, you know, we didn't think of that ourselves, so it's probably not a good idea, but we'll consider it. I want it all black or shades of gray. Yeah, I would do like 3 parts black and 1 part charcoal, or maybe like 2 charcoal, 2 black, or 2 black, 1 charcoal, 1 gold filigree highlight. That'd be cool. I honestly think the color swatch would be cool. Like if the community heard that was coming, they'd be like, oh, that is actually kind of cool. Well, man, you've been a great ambassador for the game. All you can do. I'm trying my best. So just to confirm, no real upcoming plans for PvP that you're aware of. That's correct. So we mainly need a pink swatch. I knew Bladen. I knew that. Also, Bladen, I would say that like that Outrun color scheme that's like the retro 70s synthwave color, pink and blue, like that soft teal blue. I love that color combination, by the way. It's like on that styrofoam cup that has that design, you know? It's like the teal. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys sticking around for all the Dune stuff. You know, it's going to be a little bit rough with Dune until some content patches. Like, I'm just going to be honest. They're really making it difficult to stick around. I'm going to stick around. I'll keep refueling the base, and I'll keep checking in to see what they're breaking, because that's what I like to do. But remember to, if you guys haven't already, join the Discord, because it's a way for us to maintain the community, which is what I've been focusing on primarily with the channel, is community building, because we have no idea where this particular game, where we have all met each other, will take us. But now that you guys are here, there might be more Dune. Maybe Dune's not done yet. There might be more Dune. But if there's not Dune, there's definitely other shit. And, you know, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, do I want to do another Funcom product if they ever came out with another Funcom game? I might have to. What if it's what if it's like twice as bad of a shit show? You've almost got to show up to see what's going on. Like, it's like watching a really slow motion car crash or something. You're like, I can't look away. I kind of want to, but I'm going to peek a little bit. No more Funcom games? Nope, no more Funcom games? Maybe we all have to be in that same boat, yeah. We have to make a stand. They can't keep getting away with it. I want this game to succeed. It's why I put so much critique out there. And there's other games that I can't critique like that. I can't if I try. And you know why? Because they made the game good. They made a good game. Never touching another Funcom game again. That's the dangerous thing of what they're doing. They're playing with fire, man. Like, you can't just burn the community this much. I predicted another disappointing patch. Kevin, thoughts on doing your own PvP Haga server? Yeah, so there is somebody in the community who has some fairly high-end, technical knowledge and capabilities. That's Sin. So Sin in the Discord. I think Sin had mentioned that he was interested in setting up a Dune server on with the Hyper-V and stuff. And So if that's the case, then we definitely probably will test out some stuff on that private server. Yes. So if you guys want, if you guys want to stick around for experimentation purposes past what the public Dune servers will offer, make sure you join the Discord and coordinate with us in there, because we will certainly be discussing it and the feasibility. I think, and I think Don Mobliano also says Sin, and also Don Mobliano has expertise in this area. Actually, I think a bunch of you guys have expertise, but Don Mobliano also said that he sets up things like that too. So we might have more than one. Joel needs pants, dude. I wonder if somebody like clipped that worm petting thing, because that was really weird. Like, did he not realize that his audio mic was so close to that worm? He was not even thinking about it and just petting it, and it was making this sound. Oh my god, it was hard to listen to. Joel needs to be fired. Replace him with someone competent. I mean, Joel didn't necessarily look like he was doing the greatest, like health-wise, right? Was it just me, or like he looked healthier at the beginning of all of this, at the beginning cycle of Dune? He just looks a little bit unhealthier now. I don't know if that's, I'm not going to comment on anybody's looks, their visual looks. He just seems like he's stressed out. He seems like he's always assuming that someone's not liking him, or that something's going to be received negative. Like, is that just me, or I got that impression from Joel? He's like, it's almost like he's, I don't want to say it. He gained weight for sure. Problem is, Joel's been the biggest PvP advocate from the start. He's been getting flack though, unfortunately. And you know, and this is another thing I wish they included on the call, was when I actually said something that made Joel smile a little bit, when I was saying that, like, when I was talking about binocular idea, and then he was saying that, like, the original design idea from the deep desert is that obscurity in the dust, you don't know who somebody is. It creates its own element of fear and unique fun. And I agreed with him. And when I was telling him about the binoculars idea, I was like, you know, I actually really enjoyed that aspect of the original deep desert, is that I'm bumping shoulders and I don't know who somebody is. Oh shit, this is fighting me now. Like, oh my god, are they on my team? So that, I like that. But that's why you isolate to a rare drop, like a rare blueprint. Then now this particular binoculars can identify somebody. Do you know, if you had that binocular in the game, you could have been identifying the hackers when they were like, who's that speed hacking? Oh, that's Teddy Bins 1 2 3. All right, there we go. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that easy. But false reporting, can they even? Okay, so we have this guy's name. Can we go validate and check if he was hacking? Okay, you got to be able to do that so there's no false reporting. Otherwise, people abuse that even. We're going into summer soon. He's about to start working on the beach bod. We're about to get Joel Prime. Joel seems stressed. I also think he's the only PvP advocate. Well, and now I feel bad if that's what he's feeling stressed about. Because again, like, you should feel confident that you can make a game that has robust systems everywhere inside of it. So there's plenty to do for PvP and PvE, and there's no clash of the two. The most clash that you see is there people thinking that PvP balance is affecting PvE rating or something. But World of Warcraft solved that. They completely separated the balancing, which is what I thought that they did for this game. Like the passion he had when talking about PvP at the start of the stream is telling. Rocket thopters are going to be popular given they want to do with thopter surfing. Yeah. And you know, like I said, I feel like Joel went into hiding for a month because it was literally like, people were shouting at him like, what are you doing? This sucks. And that's not the right stuff to listen to, that type of feedback. the feedback to listen to is, Joel, you guys have an amazing starting point here. Holy shit. You may have maybe needed another year to cook, but we're here. And you should stick with your original choices because they were good. They made sense also. Start layering in new stuff in there on top of that. Don't take it out or meddle with it because all you've been doing is messing up the old systems. And now they're all clashing. And nothing makes any sense anymore. But Joel, you shouldn't ever feel bad. You made this game that everybody's here for. That's all, everybody's gathered around for this game. We love being in the Dune universe. Good choice to pick the Dune universe to make a game out of. It's pretty cool. All right? Stop feeling sad. We're not here to be your fucking therapist for depression, dude. Like, holy shit, you've got to have some thick skin if you're going to be on the international stage. I've only been on the international stage for curriculum development at the high level. I've had to go in front of scrutiny of like a panel of people and educators on the international scale, all right? But you need to understand that you have to have an assurance, an internal energy, all right? That is your understanding of your expertise and your decisions, and you know the process of all the decisions, how they got here, and you're confident. You can't have waning confidence in your own work, your own decisions. Like, they should have just not been finished ever. This is always iterative. We're not done yet. This idea, you know, guys aren't even ready for what this idea is gonna be. I'm wondering what's preventing them from saying stuff about the big update. That's the biggest question to me. What would have put it outside of an NDA category for all the content creators there? Now, we were under embargo, not an explicit NDA. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just don't want to talk about it prior to anything else. Maybe it's just getting us guessing using our own imagination to keep it afloat. I was thinking that Water Wars 2 original roadmap was the big Chapter 4 update. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking we're going to have a new map and the polar caps or whatever. But, no. And whose fault would that be if that's what we thought was coming? That's not our fault. We didn't over-speculate. We're literally just going off of anything that they tell us. The polar, yeah, what polar caps? I don't know. I guess there's polar caps at the north and south pole of this planet. I'm wondering, yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know. I like how how Water Wars and polar caps became Harco Desert. Yeah, dude, they're like, okay, this is the funniest shit. They're like, we've got to go get water. I'm like looking around. Where are we getting water? From an asteroid in the middle of a desert. It's like there's still desert around there. Wouldn't things be cold around it or something if it was like a comet? Oh my god, dude. And why didn't they say comet? Why did they say asteroid? What's the likelihood that asteroid would have water on it, dude? Like, an asteroid's gonna have, like, deuterium. Heavy water. It'll have heavy hydrogen. Heavy water. It ain't gonna have regular water on an asteroid. And if by the time it gets down to the ground, like, you'd have a better chance with a comet. Right? You're farming comets. That would make sense. We're getting water from comets, not asteroids. Is there asteroids in the book? Is there a Dune asteroid? Water harvest? But seeing how they are talking, how unsure and awkward they've been presenting themselves, it kind of feels like they actually have nothing. That's what it feels like to me. Comets are mostly water. Yeah. That's right. They originally thought that all the water on the Earth came from a bunch of comets. From the Oort cloud. Do you guys know? Do you guys know? They don't actually know how the water on the Earth got here? It's a curiosity. Now let's see. How did Earth get all its water? Yeah, very likely story here. We don't actually know how we got all this water like this. We assume it's from chaotic comet-like events, but man, is there a lot of water. So it's a very curious thing where all this water came from on Earth. Very curious indeed. They travel across the universe. They could have plenty of water on Arrakis if they wanted. Yeah. So what they came up with was an asteroid. The polar caps do exist. Why didn't they take us to the polar caps? The asteroids have water in them. Wait, let's check. Do asteroids have water in them? You're probably right? It's probably in some other... Yes, many asteroids carry water, typically locked within hydrated minerals, clay, or as ice. Recent studies have identified water molecules on... Now, how much water do asteroids have on them? Can I fill a bucket? Asteroids can contain significant amounts of water, primarily locked in hydrated minerals. 20% of their mass in water? Holy shit, I didn't know that. Wow. Why is it mentioned? Didn't the water just come from the clouds? It looked like farming was coming with potatoes seen. They had potatoes. I'll take that, potatoes. Why is it mentioned polar caps in the DLC and not receive what they typed in the DLC? Yeah, why is there polar caps at all? Why didn't we go to... Why are we dealing with asteroids with water and there's not polar caps with water? Is the polar caps the location that we're eventually going to get to? Guys, how is everybody else reacting? Oh my god, there's another...
I
height
absolutely
ads.
love Taekwondo. There's no Hugo without Taekwondo, and so I teach it every week, and it's super nice.
You teach Taekwondo, dude?
And yeah, of course.
Mr. Jiggleballs, dude, that one's funny, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right, what else have we got here, guys? What else have we got here? Oh my god, that was funny. That was funny. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see how everybody's yeah. I'll get to these. Mr. Jiggleballs is the resident clip expert. He's really good. Oh my god, dude, you guys are funny. Holy shit. Oh my god, you guys, this is so funny. I just am looking in the Discord right now at the dude. Oh my god. Holy shit, man, that is so funny. Oh, let me get through your comments right here. Okay, can you give us a summary of what the devs said from the meeting you had? Yeah, I'll do that in 1 second. Yeah, I'm really sad and soon angry. What they is that they are not going to deliver what they said they are going to give us and not been plain honest about it. Feels like gaslight. Yeah, I agree. A lot of mixed feelings. One skin was a polar coat. Haven't they stated the game is going off an alternate Dune universe, so they could essentially make up their own lore, so the asteroid thing could be a work. Yeah, and honestly, after I looked it up, I'm not worried about the asteroid. I thought maybe there was a chance it didn't have up to 20% of its mass as water. Knowing that, the mass of asteroids can be so huge, guys. Like, asteroids can be so dense and have a lot of mass, so 20% as water is significant. So that's what I wanted to see, is if that much water, which it can, so it's confirmed. So Kiapix Moonwolf says, I don't know what to think about a lot of the live stream. I'm a builder, so personally I know I'm excited about the building pieces, but really don't know what to think about the rest. And I would say to that, that the building sets had some of the best lighting that I've seen. The chandeliers, the lighting, the internal like glowy stuff. I love that. I'm actually going to probably retrofit a lot of my portion of my base to have all that in there. I definitely like. I mean, the art team is killing it. Yeah, some of the art stuff is great. That guy they brought out for the art, pat that guy on the back. That guy, you know what? That guy gets a pat on the back and a firm handshake. That guy gets a pat on the back. But yeah, but for the rest of it, it was a little disappointing. I do like the new weapons, new guns. Keep on that track. Keep adding stuff. Keep thinking about stats to make them interesting. You need to put 10% melee damage on the scout armor, not the heavy armor, but that's... I don't know if we're ever going to... Like, they just got me so hyped and then let down in the same sentence. Like, it's heavy armor. I want scout armor. I'm a melee guy. Why would I want 10% melee on a fucking heavy? That's so stupid. It shows such a lack of understanding. It would have been nice if the asteroid was like a new farmable mat tier. That would have been cool, yeah. They don't even know. A couple more shots of Poison Tooth and Doobie, then they will write the next part. That's what I think. I think we will get the polar caps with the expansion. The next big thing they've talked about. Just watch the palm trees one. It's like 5 seconds. Which one's the palm trees one? We're getting palm trees, folks. We're getting palm trees.
And then we'll get to look at some of the underground.
Oh, jeez. That was funny. Okay, I'll put... Mr. Jiggleballs clipped a bunch of the stream. I'll put it in the clips channel. So we boxing up until chapter 7 drops. Yeah. I feel like they have no plan or just borrowing Reddit. Oh my god. The art was amazing. Outstanding job. Yeah, I agree. Time to renew the base for sure. Yeah. I think that I really liked the internal decoration. I like light sources that don't count as light sources. Those are really good. I used to go to the beach a lot down in Southern California because I was a body surfer. I was around palm trees like they were like the normal tree that I was around. I do like palm trees. It's nice. It makes you feel like you're at a beach or something. Well, guys, they dropped that bomb on us and they didn't even give us double EXP. No. I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do it. I'm not gonna... Today is our day of rest. Today is our Dune day of rest. That was a roller coaster of emotions, and I had to sit on that, dude. You guys, I had to sit on that for 2 days and say... Like, I basically was telling my wife, I was like, dude, they're gonna be really disappointed, and I can't say it with my face. Like, holy shit. Like, I got pretty let down. Literally the only cool thing that I saw was the visual stuff, like the lighting. Like, I literally, at the dev meeting, I was like, oh, that chandelier's cool. Like, that's what I said to myself. Dude, there's so much funny stuff in the stream today. Could make thousands of clips. Was a depressing stream as far as the news, but it was hilarious. Think we handled it the best we could. I'm glad to hear. Hey, and keep sending me the clips. I'll post them in the clips channel. If anybody wants to see the clips from today, that'll be funny. Oh my god. What would they do with reset 80% of asteroid material? Seems like a missed opportunity. Yeah. I actually think that's a really good idea to have had the asteroid as a new material. And it processes out to like a lot of water. Yeah, I mean, or a little bit of water. I don't care about palm trees, man. I see them every day in my tropical hellscape. How do we only have 2 factions still when Dune lore has loads of houses? Dude, we're literally like talking to all of these factions and stuff, and oh my god, did you hear what he said too? He was like, the smugglers they were supposed to be the 3rd faction. Like at launch, they were supposed to be the 3rd faction, smugglers. We were here thinking Fremen. No, the smugglers were the 3rd faction. They just couldn't get it in time. And then now it's not even a faction. It's just a... Dude, they just cut all the systems out, don't they? Do you see... Taxes was supposed to have NPC base rating. That would have been fun. Cut. They just keep cutting stuff before it even gets to the plate. Then by the time it gets to our plate... Dude, why are you doing that as your process? Why don't you just make your ideas full? The full idea. It's good. Your original good... Like, full ideas are good. You should have put those in there. The new Orny? Oh, yeah. The new Ornithopter looked cool. The new Ornithopter... like I said... That whoever that guy is, the new guy that they got for the art team, he's doing a good job. He's doing a very good job. The lighting on the building set looked amazing. So not going to happen. The new house is not coming to Balanced Ledge Red. Dude, at this point I don't fucking know, because they're talking about like that it was supposed to be the third faction. So what does that mean? So there's not going to be there's not even going to be just a third? So we just have two factions? They literally, like, they're staring at this, like, this like, advanced puzzle box that they created themselves. And they're like, we don't know the way back in. Crap. There's a back door somewhere here, maybe, you know. It's like the Hellraiser cube. Remember that movie Hellraiser? Remember the cube? And then if you solve the puzzle, it opens Pandora's box, and you're like, oh. What would be the point to a third faction when the two already have no purpose? Oh, man. All right, guys, let me go refill my coffee. I'm going to reset my bearings real quick, and then we're going to figure out what I'm going to do today for the rest of the stream. And before I go get my haircut... Yeah. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Wait, hold on. Before I go back. Okay. Okay. So yeah, sorry about that. Let me get through some of your comments. I only wish there was also a skin for the assault ornithopter like that one. Oh yeah, definitely, Luna. That'd be good. What would be the point of a third faction? Breach. Yeah, these bell sounds are so creepy. If they could somehow create a territorial zone claim PvP mechanic with multiple factions like New World, that would be peak content for PvP. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Having something like, imagine if the Deep Desert had a Sardaukar castle in the central part that always set up, and there's a map you can see, like you can buy sync charts that like unveil it, and you have to go siege that fortress or something. That would be so sick. They're just not interested in PvP. I don't know what I think that they like. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel they're treating the game like it was finished, and they're like doing they're making the Justice League, and Josh Whedon wanted to come back and film all those reshoots, right? They're like filming reshoots. They're not making a movie. Do you know what I'm saying? They need to be making the movie, like from the whole process and creation. They are just like I don't know what we're getting. Like, we're not getting anything. We're not getting anything of substance. The most that we're getting is just this other variation of the rotation of weapons where it's like, put poison on that one, put bleed on that one, do that, and then everything else is still blank. There's no stats. The only thing I saw that was like little bit getting there was like 10% melee damage, and then they put it on the heavy armor. Oh, you just can't do it right. If I had seen 10% melee damage on the scout armor chest, I'd have been like, oh, and not even thought twice about it. That makes sense. There's lots of ways of improving shit. They're just not interested in doing. It seems like they're just. If they were interested in showing the public that they care, showing some insight into how their design decisions thinking goes, they would have included my question about the skills and Poison Tooth. They don't realize how important answering a question about Poison Tooth is. I'm making it a meme in my community, but it's actually real. That one question informs a lot about a deeper design approach that I'm curious about. Because then if I understand that, I'll understand a lot of other things that they can create. I know their mindset now and their positioning. It'll help me inform what's ahead of me. But they completely left that out. And I'm pissed. Well, at least we now got what we all paid for. That's it. Next update this fall will be paid update. Season pass is finished. Yeah, son. That's it. Right? So the chapter with DUNE essentially is, this is what DUNE is. This game that we're looking at right now. This is what it is. This is what you get for your money. The journey is over for that. And then we're just going to have to wait until the next big thing. The PTR is going to have stuff this next week, but it's like we're testing, the 1.4 stuff What actually are we going to be able to test? Can't fight Sardaukar, you lose your house and be rebelling against the Emperor, but you can fight their co-mercs. That might make sense then. Yeah. I like that. They don't have a single idea what they are doing with the game. Well, I guess it really shows you where you and other creators stand in their eyes. That's what I'm really curious about what some of the other creators think about that call. I really want to hear what Night Arrow Gaming thinks, and I really want to hear what Night Arrow. I want to hear what Night Arrow Gaming thinks, because that guy. So Night Arrow Gaming is cool because he did Elder Scrolls Online guides for a long time. He would help with the raids, and that's really a good service to have. Some of that stuff's tough. And so he was. I was one person, and then he was the only other person that actually spoke up to ask a question, and he spoke from the position of his community. About some of the PvP changes in the deep desert, and like, I liked the fact that like no one else was chiming in, and he stood up and he asked. But then, what is he gonna think? Like, most of our questions didn't even get answered. They didn't even air those. So, he's somebody that chimed in like I did. So I'd be interested to hear what he says. You know, in response as his reaction to that. Yeah, man, holy shit, that was crazy. I don't know what I expected. Actually, I should start expecting the opposite of what my initial expectation is. Hey, I got to ask my poison tooth question finally to Joel. He actually responded to me verbally. Yeah, 2 days come, the embargo lifts, and it's not even there. They don't even ask it. I'm like, ah. I don't think they wanted feedback, just want to sell more stuff. So they just kind of, do you guys think that they were just entertaining us? They were just entertaining us, the creators? What do you think the purpose of that 2 days ago was, if you guys had to guess, from their perspective? Why would you bring us all around like that and then have us ask questions and then you don't show that? It's like when they addressed the crippling strike nerf on chapter 3 stream. I didn't agree, but I understood where they were coming from when they explained things. Yeah. We did something. Man. Well, it does feel like that, doesn't it? It's very similar to that. They have a standard of behavior. I mean, you guys, like, why is it that the country that is supposed to be cultivating a much healthier for your mental well-being, the work environment with the paid vacation stuff, don't you think that company would be full of people, full of energy, happy as can be? You're working, you're staying in shape and taking care of yourself. Right? You want to take care of yourself. You treat your body healthy, right? And it reflects from inside to out. It really is, guys. So like psychologically, I mean, it can, and I'm sitting here looking at this dev stream, and every single one of these fucking devs and Joel looks like they're depressed. And they're unhealthy. And they're out of shape. You guys, I swear to God, isn't that structure that they have in Norway supposed to cultivate the opposite of that? Like, they should be happy. They're going to have some vacation coming up, and you know that. Where's the stress? What the hell? Everybody showed up. They want to play your game. Where's the stress? Why do they all look like they're fucking like they look like they're miserable and they're unhealthy and they're not taking care of themselves? They look that minus 95% of the player base got, oh, you know what? But the thing is that you can't get demotivated by stuff. This is the nature of the world. You're in business. You're in the water with sharks. You can't be passive. You can't be boo-hoo. Like this is the nature of the world. It's the brass tacks. You can't get upset. You gotta roll with it. You gotta adapt. That's gotta put some fire under your ass. That's how you get shit done. You think that everything great created was made great the first time? It took 99 failures to get the 100th success in every major success, okay? That's how success is achieved, through failure. They just need to not get upset about it and take it personally and get demotivated. They look they are not trying to fight to stay alive. How many overall healthy people make great art, or hell, achieve really great things in comfort? Well, the thing is that I'm not ever going to speak to like the look of anybody. It's more just a reflection on if they're taking care of themselves. He just looked he was unhappy and he was like stressed, and I'm just visually reading what I saw. It's like an aura, like a vibe aura of, it's around you at all times. People can read off of that. So let me just say, I look, all of the programmers that I worked with, there's not an expectation, trust me. I understand the hygiene of programmers. I sat next to all of them when we were developing stuff. It's not a big deal. This is they just all look like they aren't taking care of themselves. And I don't know. They knew today's stream will suck and disappoint a lot of people. We stressed them out. I'm only comparing it to the way they looked in the summer, last summer. They all looked much. Well, actually, I take that. Oleg looks the same. Oleg looks the exact same. Single message. Hype for that building set. There you go, Jixari. There you go. Yep. Honestly, I'm the most hyped about the lights. the new melee weapons and then the chandelier. I'm gonna be putting that chandelier everywhere. A good thing I have 500 agave seeds. Well, today was fun. Oh, man. I just wish that they would Funcom, these guys, they just need to take some chances with ideas. When will there be toilets? Yeah, putting more stuff in the base would be cool, and I think that's functionally hard. That's functionally hard to do because it's like a new category. They have to put it into, I don't know, where do they put, when they give us a new set, it's like the same number of pieces usually. Oh, I forgot another thing Joel said. Joel recognized that when they released the, what was that one set that didn't come out with all the pieces right away, and they staggered it? Joel said that he's yeah, people got really upset. And so it's expected if we come out with a set, we have to have all 52 pieces or whatever, and that was what he was saying. So so they're not going to do it where they only release a little bit of the sets because everybody got upset. Joel talked a lot about being aware of what upset people on the creator call. He started the whole call with I was, just to address this, I didn't leave the Discord because I was upset at you all, yada yada. He said he hadn't visited his family in a long time, and he was in Australia for a month, and he was doing PR for the movie or the game out there. So he said he had been on vacation for a month. That's where he was, and he did not leave the Discord because he hated all of us. That's how he started the creator call. That was how he started it. Right off the bat, I was like, all right, well. It's they were just a lot of the first 25 minutes, that it felt like it was all explaining and backpedaling and explaining and backpedaling, which was an odd feeling to have for this. And then So then I was kind of getting like annoyed when I was sitting there in the creator call that there was a lot of nothing that was coming, and they were trying to temper our expectations. And that's part of the reason why I just unmuted myself and started talking about my questions. There was no way in hell they were going to get to them. Although Tomek said that he was about to get to my question. So, but then they never did on the live stream. So, yeah, what can you do? Observer. Oh, yeah, Observer in the Doom Man says, thank you. Also, CAT scan came back clear. Oh, Jexari, you're in total remission. Congratulations. Fantastic news. I'm glad to hear that. Boy, that's probably pretty scary to deal with. I can't imagine, yeah. Very good to hear. Very good to hear. Boy, that's excellent news. Good job. You beat it. PvE killed Spice Melange and the Plastanium market. The problem with the game design now, Days, is you have a corporate overload breathing down your neck. I think it's why indie games are such a huge uptick lately. Yeah, and the smaller scale games feel a lot better to play now too. Like, I mean, you could argue Valheim is one of those games. He tried, but I guess game development takes so much time to change with the existing setup. Yeah, I think that everything that the way that he's saying, like Joel was saying about stuff, is that it's hard to like do the process of live stuff. It's like, well, I mean, you guys made the live service game, so I mean, realistically, if you think about it, we should never have been having this conversation with them. They should have had, and Blizzard does this. It's already in the queue, like 3 months ago. It's already in the queue. And they should have had Chapter 4 done months ago, completely. And it should have already been going through the you know what I mean? That's the place we should have been at. The fact that they're trying to say it's now update 1.4, our team can't work on the resources because they're working on this other big thing for Dune. Hey, guess what? That's not our problem. That's actually your producer's problem, or your senior producer, or maybe the creative director. But that's not our problem. And if you set up a successful operation for live service in a video game industry, right, that you're operating in, that pipeline of creation should be well defined. And there should not be any issues like this, where it's like we're having to explain why we're behind. That's not our fault. That's like, honestly, you're the ones setting the pace for yourself. And they should have waited another year before they released the game. I agree. They should have. Instead, dude, they honestly totally fucked themselves, because now they just spent the past year, instead of creatively building up with the game and thinking of new things, they're totally caught in this cycle of fixing everything and breaking things and fixing and breaking and fixing. Hey, you know what though? That's plenty to do. That's a lot of stuff to work on. Plenty to do. 8 hours a day. You go in there, plenty to work on. A lot of fluff. All right. Let's see who's on Diablo 4. Closer to console release and possibly crossplay. Do you remember the cure? Oh, we've got a bunch of people on. Oh, hey, what's up? Accepted the friend request. Yeah, make sure you guys add me as friends on Battle.net. Keep the moment going. Do you remember the Kirov event? Nice idea, but very lame. Why not hyping the community with things like that? I mean, yeah, we're friends now, yeah. So hyping the community, like those community events, in my opinion, are things that make the game feel dynamic and alive. And every time that they have things like that that you can engage with and interact with, it's a positive thing. So I'm in Dune on a private server that's dead. I'll hop on in a bit. I'll finish this discussion. I got a haircut at 2:30. I gotta go to. So how you guys, what classes did you pick on Diablo 4? I went with Paladin for the first, well, I went with Barbarian, then I re-rolled at 20. Flashback to when Bungie complained that live service development was hard years into their second live service game. Bungie is also another case study because Warlock, yeah, my brother's loving the Warlock. Dude, I saw this Warlock. I'm gonna make a Warlock after I get my Paladin geared out. I saw this Warlock with like this crazy spell graphic around. They were like transmorphed into like some demon looking thing, and there was all this crazy shit spraying out everywhere. Necromancer, of course. Started a rogue, got her Paragon 3, then made a Paladin. Dude, the Paladin is so fun. The Paladin is so fun. My Paladin's getting really beefy. I also am max level 70. Oh, nice. So is all Funcom resources going to the Dune console release? So, no. So that's the thing. They didn't even say that big thing they're working on is the console release. They didn't even say that. That's another thing that's going on. They said this other big thing they're working on is some content for Dune. It could be anything. It could be literally nothing. It could be literally nothing. We don't know. Holy shit, man. Boy, what a wild ride this is. 3 more labs? They said console release somewhere this year. It's probably going to be like October, November, December. But saying that at end of April. I remember during Halo Infinite season updates, they dropped the season model and went with update patch number, and then they made mini pass for each update, basically life support. Oh, God. Link to movie? That would be smart of them to do. Will consoles have their own servers? Yeah, most likely it'll be fresh start servers so that they're untainted from the spoils of the public servers duping. I hope Funcom keep cooking and make better game for us. I hope so too. I'm a positive guy. Guys, one thing you'll learn about me, when I look at a glass that is half full, well, I just described it. I view it as half full. I don't view the glass as half empty. You know what I'm saying? It's a psychological thing. But I always try to stay positive. Absolutely. I hope for the best. But I will call it. I'm gonna be sitting here like shaking my fist, you know, like calling stuff out along the way. If they mess up, or if they're not treating us fairly. Usually I go for Necro, but I wanted to go for something a little different now, so I went Warlock. Also looking at Spiritborn. I have not played, that's the only class that, I haven't played the Warlock either, but I have not played the Spiritborn. I did not play when that Spiritborn, something about the, like when I played Diablo 2 Resurrected, or even Diablo 2, the original one, I did have a Javazon, and I had a Bariza, you know the one with the magic arrow that would pierce? I had an Amazon set up like that, strictly for PvP. But I don't usually like playing bows. I like playing melee classes. So, I was playing Barb forever in Diablo. That was usually my favorite character, was a Barb. But this season, I'm a Paladin. Dude, can I tell you why I went Paladin? So, I went Paladin because did you know that one of the Paladin's ultimate abilities is turning into fucking Tyrael? You legitimately look like Tyrael. You have those giant white wings. You have a hood that comes over you. You legit look like an angel of death. It's awesome. And I made it so that my ultimate lasts for like the whole time. I think it's live events in DD. Thanks for the energy. Keep the stick in the hand and smack them when they need it. Yeah, that's exactly right. I said I was going to keep my base around all the way until the end. They're going to shut the servers down, and I'm going to be sitting here logged in. It's going to be like, you've been disconnected from the server forever. I'll be here when that happens. And then maybe, just maybe, the Stop Killing Games movement gets some footing. And then Dune has to be a single-player offline game at some point. And it all comes full circle. Barb also looks good. Yeah, I'll probably, yeah, Whirlwind Barb is, I always have a Whirlwind Barb if I can, but they haven't been very strong at all over the past few seasons. A little bit. I mean, like, if you get them the Max Paragon board, but taking on the bosses, it's tough. I'll be sitting with you. Yeah, nice. Just like Star Wars Galaxy. Kind of single player game? Yeah. Alright, what is it? 12:30 is Grumpy on? And guys, we can still talk about Dune. Let me drink the water. Alright, well, that was an experience, guys. What do you say we relax a little bit and have some fun? Where is this game? Diablo. Alright. I'm coming, Grumpy. Alright, did you hit level 70 yet? I'll unmute in 1 second. Let me boot up the game. It's loading. Video game Diablo. Here we go, guys. Kevin Prime. Look at this badass. Do you see this guy? Kevin Prime. My God. The perfect Kevin. Time to spoil all the forbidden news from the creator QA. I'm level 50 now, going fast. Oh yeah, if you guys need an invite to the clan, let me know. We've got a few of us in here. Does anybody else need an invite to the clan? You guys are in your own clan, right? Yeah. Yeah, you guys are in your own clan. I'm level 50, yeah. What level is Grumpy? Oh, he's up to, wow! Hold on, let me unmute. What's up?
Hey.
Hey, I didn't oh, so you're 70 and everything. You want to group up?
Yeah, what, you're in 4? Yeah, I'll group up. I don't care. It don't bother me.
I went up to 4, but we can set it lower. You want to set, what are you on?
No, you're fine. No. I mean, I'm good. I mean, I'll just die a bunch, but I'll get good gear. Yeah, invite me.
All right. Anybody else want to join up? Wait, you're in a party, it says.
Who? Me?
Yeah. It says request to join party. I can't. The player has not unlocked access. Oh, I have to go into the. What's the highest difficulty you have unlocked?
I just unlocked 1.
Okay.
That's why.
So what we'll
Hi,
do?
boss.
Let's go into your pit to unlock you higher difficulty. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
I'll request to join your party. All right. So you invite me, and then go to the pit statue.
Yeah.
And let's queue up. I would put money on Funcom reaching out to sell out Shroud to sponsor his stream to play Dune on May 18th. That would be so funny. Sadly, I'm in a Holidays Diablo clan as its clan leader. Oh, no problem. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I took my time with the campaign. That's why I'm kind of behind.
Oh, it's all good. There's no rush. No rush for these things. So, let me update my text real quick. There we go. Okay.
Did you see the new endgame is released today?
For what?
Diablo.
The new endgame? Oh, is that? Where is it?
You use the same mechanism, the Artificer's Obelisk. Supposedly it's released, but it's beta, so I don't know if you really want to deal with it.
Let's do first. Let's queue up your highest pit. Let's do the next pit. Let's get you a few of the torments unlocked.
Yeah, 15 is the highest I can
Oh yeah, let's do it.
I've been having a blast with this war plans thing, so I haven't.
Oh yeah, the war plans is great. It gets you so many levels. Woo. Paladin is fun. You guys see I'm this crazy angel? Look at this thing. Woo. Yeah, Paladin feels really good to play. I didn't play it last season because I didn't have the Ultimate Edition. So, this is the first time I've ever played the Paladin. It's awesome. Look at how long the avatar lasts. My avatar lasts permanently. I can just keep it up forever. It's about to go back up right now.
Oh, you're doing the holy hammer slam.
I'm a Holy Hammer Judicator setup, and I have the backbone of Arbiter, so permanent Arbiter form that also causes Judgment. And then the mobility is, the leap is for the mobility, just to get around. It's important also to layer in the debuffs, so I've got Vulnerability, Weaken. Vulnerability is 20% damage increase, and then on top of all the other buffs that you give it if you do. Paladin also, the board has a lot of like 90% times X damage increase for doing something. So I've got the Aura one already, the Beacon, and then the Judgment one so far. But yeah, surprisingly fun. It's like amazing how fun this Paladin plays. OP Nerf Hammer? And this throwing this hammer ricochets around, and then even that causes Judgment. Yeah, but I feel good about playing Diablo 4 now, especially after the DUNE devs gave me the big fuck you to my questions. God damn. I cannot believe that they didn't ask those questions. The good questions that the content group... Oh!
You died in blood, didn't you?
I died in blood.
Hold on, I'll res you as soon as it's gone. Oh, you're back.
What is that? I've never seen that on the ground like that, where it lasts that long. Yeah, look, it fucks you up.
It's
Oh,
that
shit.
guardian.
Oh shit. I have too many items, I gotta get rid of these.
Yeah, it was the guardian that did that.
Critical strike generates 1 faith. Oh, active skill cooldowns every time you do an aura. No, that's not enough.
Oh, right before I joined you, I got a mythic tribute for the Undercity
Yeah,
for mythic uniques.
nice. All right, let's go back. I'm gonna leave the dungeon real quick. Let's do the next one, 20. Let me get rid of some of this gear. Hold on. So the white items can get rolled into uniques, so you gotta keep those. Okay, I think the rest can go.
Well, I should, you want me to push it to 2 now, since we just cleared that? Keep pushing it each time?
Just
Just
go.
leave it on.
No, go up to the next one. We're gonna unlock the, like.
No. What I'm saying is, do you want me to actually unlock the world?
Yeah, if you want.
Just keep... Okay.
So is the D4 endgame any better? Used to be just legions and helltides. Haven't played since release. Yeah, Shark Tits. There's a lot more to do. Yes, one of the best parts about it right now is the new structure that they put in, because they gave you, where is it? There's a way to reliquary. No, not this. I don't even know how to access it. Where's the device?
Which device?
The table. Oh, I can't show the table. There's a new mechanism.
It's in Temis. It's in
Temis, right?
Temis.
Let me go over there.
Yeah.
I'll show you what it looks like. So they added this table right here. This table is these war plans that you'll start with. You'll pick a war plan, you work your way through. There's these skill trees though right here. All of these skill trees are for the end game activities: the pit progression, infernal hordes, the lair bosses, undercity, helltide, nightmare dungeons, tree of whispers. And you fill these skill trees out by doing these war plans, and it levels you up like crazy. Like it's a ton of experience. It's a ton of loot, this pathway, and it also, you don't even need to know where to go. You press tab and it teleports you where that location is. So even if you had no idea how to navigate the endgame world, it literally like just teleport. It goes right to you. And then you come back and Teriel has a big bag of loot for you waiting at the end. It's sweet. They added in, they have unique items that can be, tempered now. And then in addition to that, there's mythic rarity items that are even crazier, like the Shako and stuff. So, and the Grandfather Sword. This is what my toughness is up to, 111,000 and then 3,161 damage. I still have a lot of pieces I need to get. I'm just very new. Like, I just hit level 70 a day ago. So I've just been filling everything out. I went Judgment. I went the Judicator setup. For the skill tree, I can just show you Blessed Hammer, Holy Light Aura. This is the Falling Stars mobility, Consecration, and then Arbiter of Justice. Sounds a lot like PoE's endgame skill trees. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, you can yes, you can temper uniques. You can temper uniques, guys. How good is that change? They changed tempering a little bit. There's only one slot that goes on now, and then you masterwork it up. I still haven't completed any item yet. I would go most right on the class specific things because it's better for Arbiter Angel Wings. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different setups for the Paladin. Wait, where's the pit? Is that right here?
It's right here.
There's a bunch of different setups for the Paladin. What I'm looking to do is multiplicatively slam damages into itself. So I need to. I'm going. The way that the Judicator Judgment works is that it's doing this 80% damage proc, and when you multiply out how many times something hits and then it's all doing an 80%, it ends up stacking it up multiplicatively. Have you made a loot filter? That is in the game, yeah. I haven't made one yet, no. I have not made a loot filter. I haven't really hit like a big crowd of mobs that would make me want a loot filter yet. Honestly, the loot filter will help when you're doing like the bosses, because you'll have just a stack of all of those uniques start building up. Can only tweak it so much. Loot filters are nice, but extremely limiting. You know, in Path of Exile, you need loot filters because it's like, honestly, I could show you a screenshot of doing one of the big juiced maps that I've done, and it was like a harvest. Dude, you can't even see anything. It's so much loot. Like, you have to have a loot filter in Path of Exile. You have to. You would never find, you would actually lose your item that's good. You would lose track of where it is. You wouldn't be able to see it. The nameplate itself gets covered up. There's so many nameplates. It's mostly for the endgame stuff, that filter is? Yeah, that's what I think so too, because if I remember doing like the farm for, you know, Duriel, you're gonna do Duriel so many times that there's just this massive stack of loot on the ground. Now, it's all gonna be like uniques and stuff, so I don't even know if you need to filter it there. Yeah, like, where does the filtering happen? What's up?
It's in the settings, but did you see how the war plans, if you do them correctly, you can get the bosses to just spawn in different events outside their lair.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, you gotta, when you have time, you need to study the war.
I think I got something with the war plan. I went and I fought the boss in the cave, the wolf. It was like, I forget what the arena was called. Yeah, PoE always had needed one. Used to crash the game way back. That's the never sync. Get the never sync filter. I remember there was a while people would get mad at me because they were like, "Are you using no filter?" I'm like, I haven't set it up this season." They're like, "Put a filter on." Oh, there's the blood. Enhanced primordial dust. Ooh, and a set charm. Oh, I forgot. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you gotta watch.
That's that hurts.
Oh yeah.
All right, what's the next one I want to do? Apostle. Kind of want a damage reduction one. I guess this one. No, not that. Yeah, maybe this apostle. I have 4,991 hours. I have 2,400 hours in Path of Exile 1, so you got me beat, Pants. But remember, I said the hours that you have in a game, those are mastery levels. You have 4,991 mastery levels in that game, so you got me beat. This is what I went so far on the Paragon board. Judge the law glyph and sentencing and beacon. I'm just winging it, by the way. I'm not looking at any guides online. I'm just going in it blind so I can figure it out myself. All right, so that's Torment 3 then unlocked. We can do you want to unlock one more? We can try the next one.
Yeah, I need you back in Temis so we can
I'm here.
set it. And then pop over to here.
How similar is D4 and PoE? So Path of Exile 1 is almost unbeatable when you're critiquing it as far as the layers of complexity and systems of all the time they've had to implement and integrate things in. And there's so many mechanisms to get at items. Now, Diablo 4, what's fun about Diablo 4
Timer's running.
is different, all right? There is a different type of fun you get out of Diablo 4. It's in the scaling of this condensed skill setup that you do. And you do have this Paragon board, right? So this Paragon board is a layer of complexity that you can navigate through. Although you would say that the navigation pathway is somewhat similar each time. I think that the loot feels good, the loot pursuit. It's a little bit shorter of an experience, potentially, for you if you don't play other classes. There's less variety of classes than Path of Exile 1. The skill trees are more easier to understand and set up than Path of Exile. There is a bit of variety, and there isn't a lot you do to the items to get them all beefed up and strong. Yeah, PoE PoE definitely takes a little bit different of an approach, or else you just won't be able to progress in certain parts of the game at all, right? Those bosses will just eat you alive. You won't even get there, right? You need the first resource from the easier version of them. Like, you're never gonna get there. This game is a lot more approachable, and honestly, like, look what's going on the screen. It's fucking cool. It's really fun. It has really high fidelity graphics. They've been getting better and better. They've been offering more and more. Right now is probably the best time to play D4 because it feels the best, in my opinion, right now. Most players quit PoE when they open the passive tree. PoE is definitely gnarly. Like, I have to take breaks every once in a while. It's a lot to dive into. To go really far in a season, like, I killed all the Uber bosses on the Settlers League. And, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was a lot of work. To get the type of gear that I needed was, like, honestly, I would never even know how to craft that. Always thought about picking up D4, or picking it up after playing D4. One of these days I'll show you guys my Path of Exile account. I'll show you my standard league characters. Very proud of some of my standard league achievements. But yeah, I mean, I think that you'll love Path of Exile. If you like Diablo, you'll like Path of Exile. Absolutely, because you're only gonna find more to do. Diablo is the absolute best entry in the ARPG experience. Last Epoch is the absolute best mid-max ARPG. PoE is the absolute best experience ARPG. Yeah. Path of Exile has the deepest amount of systems and complexity, but that might be overwhelming for some people. Diablo 4 has challenge and depth of complexity, but not necessarily as much on the front end. And the story is quite nice and cinematic in Diablo 4. Oh yeah, Grim Dawn. Yeah, good. Thanks for bringing that up. I have a bunch of hours of Grim Dawn too. I play that every once in a while. You know, if my internet ever gets knocked out or something, that's a good offline game. Grim Dawn is really well crafted. Very nice. It feels like it's a handcrafted ARPG pretty much. That's what I have to say about Grim Dawn. I prefer the slower gameplay of PoE 2 versus PoE 1. The first game is too much about min-max speedrunning. Yeah, and so when that new PoE 2 content comes out, I was planning on checking it out. I really want them to add swords, man. Oh man. Waiting for Grim Dawn to update? Yeah, that'd be sweet. I played more Grim Dawn content. I like Grim Dawn actually. Oh wait, the boss.
Did he spawn?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't even see him. Oh, I'm stuck on the stairs.
There was a boss. Challenger, Apostle. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 boards, right? Yeah. Oh, the Disciple. I got a title, the Disciple. Where's that? Title. The Disciple. Wait. Oh, right there. I like the commander, though. This guy's pretty cool. Alright. Grim Dawn was the best $3 I've ever spent on Steam. It had so much... Yeah, it was! It was like $3. It's so nice. Grim Dawn is due to be getting a new expansion this year sometime, I think. Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll all play it. Maybe we will all play it. Yeah, so it started getting a little hard at Torment 5 for me. So Torment 4 is probably a good place to sit. So if you want to do, though, the next pit, I have unlocked Torment 5. And so I can handle that. Let me just open some of these. Oh, wow. I can't even use it. I don't even want to use the 200X. What is this? Sundered Knight? Casting Aura? Skills... Trigger constant... Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, sorry guys. All right, let's see. So let's see. So Torment 5, tier 30. Oh, is that the unlock? Is Torment 5? All right. No, this is the same as Torment 5. Which one did we just unlock? We just did 25.
I believe so. I also made you party lead.
All right.
I'm just making some changes to my build.
Oh yeah, Artificer's Tower. What is this?
That's the new thing.
Let me look up what that is. Is that on a leaderboard or something?
It's supposed to, but the thing is, it's in beta.
D4. It doesn't even have anything up. All right, well, let's unlock Torment 5, but we don't have to go to Torment. What is this thing? Is this a chest? What is this? Oh, this is the Sightless Eye. Wait, I teleported somewhere. Oh, shit.
What'd you do?
I don't know. I teleported the Sightless Eye. What is this? The Waking Call? Echoing Hatred. Normal. What the hell is this? I don't even know. I'm just gonna go back. I don't even know what that is. All right. Torment 5, tier 30 pit. Here we go. Starting to get a little more tanky.
That belongs in a museum.
Thank you for subscribing. this one. This is nice and easy. I got one of these maps that was. What's that? Yep, this is my this is a homebrew build right here. I can show you what's up. I can show you the build though if you want.
Yeah, I'm trying to do more of like just a pure support forwarding type build.
This game, it's all about layering in the damage multipliers. That's how you get up to billions of damage. And it's basically contingent upon you getting the Paragon boards going and then getting the right gear amplification. Right now, I'm operating at about, I'm missing 2 multipliers. So once I get those other 2 multipliers, I'll be up in the millions and then billions of damage, but right now it's waiting to get there. I thought the writing for the new expansion was the best Blizzard microslop. Yeah, I actually thought that the Mephisto story was awesome. It was the best one for Diablo 4 they've had. I had a lot of fun through the campaign. It was pretty sick. It's a new campaign too. Everybody has to play it. You start at level 1. You just gotta level up. It's really fun. Well, those guys are beefy right here. Now I'm using the leap because that's applying weaken, but I also have weaken coming from another spot. I don't even know if I need that weaken on there anymore. I might be able to put the other one. I thought the writing... Oh yeah, I read that, sorry. So the Arbiter duration, you can get 20% duration on all your armor pieces. So my duration is 82.5 seconds for my Arbiter. So the cooldown is 90 seconds. And if you have anything that subtracts cooldown, you always have your Arbiter up. And so that is a mechanism for damage boost, armor boost from other passives. And then also it applies Judgment on its wings, the wing damage. And you basically need as many sources of Judgment as possible on this setup, because that's what's multiplying. Oh, that's what's multiplying it out. What's the thing where you can change how skills work? Have you unlocked that yet? Oh, what's the thing where you can change how skills work? I don't know. Have I gotten to that yet? I'm not sure. There's like the re-rolling, the affixes and stuff, but... Oh shit, ow. Oh, the cube, oh, the Herodric cube. Yeah, I've been using that the whole time. It's, dude, the Herodric cube is awesome. All right, family, duty calls. Gotta do some work. Have a blast hanging out with you always. Hey, Mr. Jigaballs, thank you for the clips. I'm gonna be putting some of those in the Discord when I look at them. Mr. Jigaballs made a few clips from the stream earlier.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Not too bad, no.
It wasn't bad for me not even being in a true spec.
Yeah, where I'm at right now with the build is after dying a bunch and I had to reformat some of the gear. That's one of my favorite parts about this game is that I always try to figure out how to construct it around what you're running into the pain points for. So, and that's a progression. Like, you get to go through a pretty expedited means of progression in this game. And it is fun. It is fun.
Okay, I'm gonna try and finish redoing this spec.
Oh, so it's done via the cube. I'll look a bit closer. Oh yeah, I'll go into the town. I'll show you the cube right now. I've been using it the whole time though. The cube's really strong. So right here, the cube. Look at all this stuff you can do. You can upgrade a white item to a unique. Oh wait, a common item. I can do that right now. All right, what unique is for my build? Dude, I wish I had a white mace. There's a white helmet. I've already got a really good helmet though. There's a white mace. 850. Damage to... Oh, dude, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just see what the maces are. Upgrade to unique. Boom, let's go. Let's see what we got. Give me something crazy. Wait, it didn't do anything. That was anticlimactic. What the hell? One common item. Divine Lance. I don't use Divine Lance. Did I hit the clear button? My bad. Take 146% increased damage from all the Divine Lance subsequent hits. So Divine Lance, you use it with the mace? Interesting. I'm gonna have to think about that. Use of that. Divine Lance. Oh, I can't use that helm. What about the gloves? Nope. Nope. Alright. Rare, all gone. I swear I saw a stream with the devs where you can change the basic skills. Let me see. Is there any way... You want to Google that for me and see if it pulls anything up to see if it hits on what you're thinking? Oh, let's see if I got more of these. Oh, yes. Oh my god, I've got to equip that. Oh, I already have that one. Damn it, Phoba. 2 more Phobas? No. How do I disenchant these? Is that this person? Wait, do I have the tree? I do have the Tree of Whispers.
It is done.
Okay. Ooh. Alright, now. Who has the ability to disenchant that? Is it this?
Disenchant?
Yeah, like break down the talismans.
Oh, it's the Oculus.
The Oculus? Okay. Ah, yeah. Can I craft? Oh, you know what? The Torment 5 is where these legendary ones of these seals drop, I bet.
Oh, I've been getting... No, I got them throughout the whole thing.
You got it throughout...
Got,
okay, good. Oh, there's the seals, too.
I've
Wait!
got 1, 2, 3... I got 4 of them already.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, I can't do this yet. Okay, this is where this is. Fuck, I was looking for this menu for this whole time. Oh my god. Because they moved some of this stuff around. What is this? Infernal Compass. No. Alright. Might be coming later. Honestly.
What is that face?
Not my favorite. The chocolate on the outside was good.
It's cheesecake.
Like made my eyes water. It's a lot of. I ate the whole
Well,
thing.
you ate the whole thing in one bite. You're not supposed to do that. I guess you could.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you can re-roll the set, like make it a different set. That'd be nice.
I'm up for talisman.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. I already did it.
I can make these a different set.
Yeah, so you do the three. Where is it? It is the 3-to-1 transmutation in the cube. 'Cause
Oh.
I did that, and I luckily got a Judicator one.
3 of the same talisman category, or like the same one itself? Let's see. Probably.
Right, like a set. It doesn't have to be the same set, but 3 set ones.
Oh. That did do that. Now let's see. I don't need that set. Whoa, what's this one? Whoa! Oh my god, that's the set that I need right here.
There's so many combinations. It's insane.
Make me another one of those. Post haste. Nope, that's not what I needed. This is the golden right there. I need Heaven's Radiant Fire. Holy shit, that's gonna make me so strong, dude. Whoa. Look at this. Judgment now spreads to targets that don't have it, and judging enemies grants Judgment Day, increasing your damage by 12.5% times X for 10 seconds, up to 5 times. You gain 25% damage reduction and heal for 3% of your maximum life every second while affected by Judgment Day. Dude, that is fucking crazy. That is exactly what I need. Look at that set there. Do you see that one, Grumpy?
Oh, I'm not watching it. I've got your stream running, but because there's a delay, I just let it go. In the back.
Judgment. It's the set Radiant Fire.
Radiant Fire. Which one did I get? I got
Heaven's Radiant Fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I got Radiant Fire also.
I only have one piece of it, though.
Yeah, same here.
I'd never even seen that one. Dude, the possibilities are endless now that I'm thinking about it. If every class has this, then every class has at least, what, 5 different setups right off the bat, not even looking at the variation of your skills. This is just on the sets that they have. So, cheers to the Diablo 4 devs. They finally caught their stride, it looks like. You know what feels good about this season? There's none of that, like, repeat stuff. It's like that new vampire powers. You know why that sucks? That your standard character, when it goes to Eternal Realm, they lose those powers. They don't bring those in there. So none of the builds that I ever made, none of them work. They need to make it so they retain the build. Unless, like, I think they should get rid of those temp powers. I think it's stupid. I don't like temp powers because it makes it so that your characters on Eternal don't have shit. If they carried in those temp powers to the Eternal Realm, then we'd be talking about something different. All right. Are we on Torment 4? Okay. So now we can do one of the table events. Are you still working on your build?
I'm just doing some re-imprinting, but I'm good. Just tell me when you're ready.
Let me see. I'm on. It looks like I'm on a map already. One of these. Now, if I do this with you, do you get credit for the completions too, right?
I don't know, because we have different. Like, I've got my next one is a Helltide.
Yeah, that's what mine is too.
Yeah,
after the seasons, all my
then-
characters are just dumped into the grave. That's what mine are. And Path of Exile is different. I really treasure my Path of Exile characters. Like, my standard characters, I have some really crazy characters. I wish they had that same thing in this game. Man, look how crazy my paladin looks. Looks so sick. All right, maybe I'll just.
I've got a Helltide, then a Nightmare Dungeon, then Infernal Hordes, and then another pit. Those are the 4 I have.
I've got 5 on mine.
Well, I already did the first one.
I did too.
The first one was the
Mine's
pit.
at Helltide right now. Let's just teleport to a Helltide. Where's it going to teleport us? We'll see how these sync up.
Hopefully it teleports us to the same one. It's kind of stupid.
I just pressed teleport like that one that was in the. There's an event.
we're here.
There's an event going on over here. Was there an event? Oh, I thought someone was doing an event right here. Where's the big summoner's head? Oh, that's down there. We're in the wrong spot. Shit. I guess we can be here though. So what do we have to do? We have to open 2 chests. So we basically just have to kill everything on the way down to that boss.
Yeah, that sounds good.
New pair of pants. I don't think you share credit, but obviously still get drops. EXP is worthwhile. Hey, Veldov, if you want to join us, let me know. Come on over. Anybody else wants to join us? Hit me up. Alright, bro, downloading D4 tonight and turning my back on Dune. Can't wait. Got my Pindlebot runs to resume from D2. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The Pindlebot, man. You know how many times you have to kill that guy to get what you need? Oh my god. I'll gladly join you. Alright. Veldov. Invite to... Wait. I can't invite... The player is busy and can't be invited yet. Maybe he was porting. Veldov. Oh, I got... What was that? That was crazy. Woo, look at all those numbers. So, Grumpy, listen to this helmet I got last night. It's this unique helmet. There we go. Grumpy, listen to this. Judicator skills have up to a 31% chance to call down a blessed spear that carries a judgment mark and deals judgment damage on impact. So your hammers call down spears as a proc. Isn't that crazy? It's a unique helmet. I got 130. Oh, let's just see if we can do this event right here. We got another spot. Are the groups 4? I forget. Oh, I have a baleful part. Let's see how many. There we go. Man, the Paladin's fun to play, let me tell you. Woo! Look at those numbers!
So, I don't know if you know, but you need to pick up that thing called boss trophy. At
Yeah.
first I thought it was items, but it's actually
Yep.
material.
Yep.
I don't know how many of those I left.
Oh, a lot, probably. Alright, let's go see if we can open the chests. We might be able to open the chest now. What is this? 150? What's this? It's like 75, right? Yeah, 75. There's another armor one right there. I'm just opening the 2 chests that are 75 each.
Yeah. I gotta get to the next one.
There we go. Alright.
Are you at the next one?
Yeah, I'm at the next one. That means that, alright, so actually Helltide is the next one. We have to keep doing, I have to keep doing Helltide actually for 2 more chests after
That's
this. War Plans party rewards? Alright. There's a chest up there. I guess we can go north a little bit.
Did I not hit this chest? I thought I hit it.
That was a lot of shit that came out of the ground. That was cool. Alright, we're working our way. Okay, there's an armor chest right up here. Oh, that was nice. I got annihilated. Hold up, what build did you go?
Get these silent. You guys passed it.
Where is it?
The silent chest. You no longer need a key. I don't think. I think it takes opals. Just back the other way. South.
There's the weapons chest right here. That's gonna be 150. Oridin? Oh, sweet. Wait, what's this up here? I don't even know what's down there. There's something flashing. An Oridin. That sounds pretty cool. Is it just use like all the auras? Here's something. Here's an event. Alright, let's see what this is. 125 for that one. I think that's 250, that one right there. Oh, shit! That got intense. $170. I wonder if I should just go to the 250 and get that one. Going on there. Oh, there's more. Woo! Oh, I got a unique. Oh no, a set charm. Nice. All right. Do I have 250? Yeah, I got 250. Let's see what's in the big 250.
One of these days, I'd like to be able to loot everything that just dropped here, but
all right, now I've got a pit to do. Are you guys done with the Helltide here? I'm gonna teleport back. Let's check out what the set the set one I got.
I'll go back. I've got oh shit, that's not good.
Got another one of these. Another Phoba. Phoba drops a lot. This is the Bureau of Radiant is the one I need.
I think you just missed out on some good shit.
It's okay. 50%. Yeah, those are all.
Okay, now I'm gonna try and port back.
Care for a game of chance?
Okay.
Holy shit, my bags are full.
Yeah, mine too. I'm gonna start saving some of these so I can sort through them later. Whoa, what was that? Holy shit. I got a mythic tribute.
No idea what that is.
It's a tribute for the Undercity, but it's a mythic. It's the color of it is mythic.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I told you I received earlier. I just haven't used it yet.
Oh. Champions keep.
Oh, are you need help? Let me come back. Zeldov's getting camped.
Oh, it's because there's a spire here. Oh, that was nice. Alright. Time for the pit. Oh shit, there's more. Alright. Let's teleport in the pit. Now I wonder what difficulty we can handle. I don't think
Oh, we need to port out of here. You got it?
what is this Artificer's Tower? Maybe the Artificer's Power or Tower is the like leaderboard thing?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Okay.
I'm trying to run away so I can port. Run away! Oh, you dick. These guys will not let me port.
There we go. All right. In we go.
I'll be right behind you. I finally was able to port out.
It's okay. Take your time. Ooh, what is this guy? so bright. It's like a flashlight in the dark. How come you're not grinding overworld testing stations or farming spice in the PvE deep desert? Because I already have enough spice to last me forever, and I got all that farming done a long time ago. And grinding overworld testing stations because I grinded them all already, and I have everything, and so we're looking for new content, new systems to engage with, really, in Dune. I mean, we're looking for anything new, you know, like, so while we have downtime, we're playing other games. And also, I was particularly perturbed. Oh. Here's my official answer. They didn't read my poison tooth question or any of my questions, so fuck them. They don't get any Dune content today. Those assholes, they didn't even read my question. They did when I was on the call. They answered to my face, but then they just, maybe it's not their decision. Maybe it was somebody at the corporate, the big corporate, like, specifically that question. Don't ask that. No. Don't put that live. They know too much. They can't know our insights or our secrets. I like that frozen one. Is that frozen the first time you CC or you block? Gonna make an overview of what they answered from you on Discord. Yeah, I will. Honestly, I could definitely make a video about that because of how pissed off I got. I gotta have a calmer tone though in the video. Like, it's such an insult the way they handled that. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's actually mind-blowing to me. I had no idea that they were gonna do that. Alright, now, let's see. Which one is going to go here? 125%. Oh! Hell yeah, dude. Right there. Right there. That's fucking... Look at that, dude. 93.3%. He's only just calmed down. We're just going straight up. Look at this. This is what we call a vertical board. This is what we call a vertical board. It's just going straight up. They don't teach you that in the build school. All right. Ooh, an ancestral club. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's a mace, not a flail. All right. All right, let's finish up the last part of this. What do we got? Oh, another pit level. Let's try the 35.
Hold on a second. I gotta clear my bags. It's insane.
Taken apart.
Got so much loot on the ground up here.
There's unique charms?
Yep.
Yeah, craft a unique charm. Oh, god damn it. 1 in 6. Oh, 3 of... Wow. Whoa. That's what I also like. Ancestral and great affixes can drop. I do like the ancestral. Oh my god. Like, think about it. My gear isn't even close to what it needs to be. All of this needs to be ancestral. I have to figure out what mythic item I'm going to slot. I don't even know, like, what you do. I've just been having so... I'm like, honestly, for a guy that likes making builds, this is... I love diving in blind like this, and I have to figure shit out. It's a lot of fun. Alright, let's do Pit 35. We'll get Torment 6 unlocked. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe Torment 6 isn't yet. It doesn't label it. Woo! Watch out for that lightning right there. Holy shit. I'm dragging them because they got that shit they leave on the ground. Yeah, D4 did well with this new set. Oh man, it's awesome. This new expansion is amazing. They really did a good job. This is the door up here. That's why I love Blessed Hammers. They can just, it like takes out the whole fucking room. It's so sick. And they're exploding when they hit. Oh, yeah, you guys went the right way up there. Oh! I jumped into his beam and it one-shot me.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
If we still can keep him up. Yeah, there's those beams. I gotta jump over to him. It's like not hitting it. It's weird.
Oop, got a unique charm.
Sweet. Now we can go back to Tyrael, or at least I can turn this in. There we go. Big turn. Oh, a unique shield and set charms. Nice.
Ooh, what shield you get?
Whoa. Bastion of Sir Matthias.
Yep, that was from when the Paladin first came out. That's good.
Your shield
There's a new
bastion.
one, though.
Oh, there's a new one.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. is
Blocking has a 15% chance to retaliate with shield bash. Oh, what is this? Alright, did I get an... I did... Oh, I got one of these, though. 5 charm slots. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't even realize that was Veldov in the other channel. No, he wasn't. All right. Grumpy, I'm gonna mute because I have to head out in 5 minutes, but I'm gonna wrap up and I'm gonna disenchant my items. I'll talk to you in a second.
Okay.
All right. Where's it? I don't know if this one didn't have damage reduction. That was the only downside to this. 10% and then cooldown, like that's a lot of losses right there for just poison resistance, armor, and life. I'm still looking for the perfect shield. I'm still kind of stuck getting it. Anyways, all right, guys. So, listen, if you hung around today for the stream about Dune, it was a little bit disappointing. You know, it was kind of like something's coming that's big, but we can't tell you what it is. But here's what we have now, and it's not as big as what you thought it was. But it's still got some fun stuff in it. So it's still got some cool, like, you know, building sets, and there is a little bit of. Like, I was interested in the new melee weapons, for example. But, like, yeah, I'm going to go melee what? What am I going to go do? So, yeah. I'm going to be thinking a little bit today while I get my haircut later about what exactly, how I want to phrase my feelings about it. And I might put it into a video tonight to let you guys know. Yeah, it's kind of an odd feeling today. I don't really feel like you know, it was like anything big, good news wise. In fact, I felt kind of bad, honestly. Like, it seems like they were stressed out and they're struggling and they're trying their best and they're probably taking a lot of flack. So I don't know. Like, I feel sympathetic, but then at the same time, my question about Poison Tooth didn't get asked, so I'm a little bit kind of peeved about that. Now, is there any chance that that question the Q&A with the, you know, with the content creators like we had, do you think that they did that not to ever air that, but just to like let us talk to them? Because if that was the case, then I don't really mind that much, because maybe they just, but they didn't even phrase it like that. They just went through and started reading the questions. They didn't let us open the forum up to us. I had to talk. I had to just chime in. So, I mean, that could have gone a little bit better if they showed some of the answers to our questions, but maybe they were relying on me to do that. So I'll do that in the video tonight. I'll explain what the questions that I asked were and then what their answers were to them. Yeah, so I'm going to get my haircut, guys, today. I have to go right now. The appointment's in 30 minutes. I'm going to have shorter hair tomorrow, so you may not recognize part of my head. They're just not going to develop hard for a 4K daily. They know we aren't going anywhere, so they just need to sell to get revenue. Okay, I shouldn't have looked at the Diablo store. Found Snowbound Spirit outfit for Spirit form, and now I want it together with the oddities of Fallen Nature. Hell yeah! Hey, Kia Pix, that's what the best thing is the fashion. Is the fashion. Well, hey, if you guys want to play Diablo 4 with me, make sure you add my BattleNet and come join the Discord. All right, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get my my haircut. I'm gonna make a video tonight with my thoughts about everything about the dev stream, and I'll let you guys know. All right, guys, thanks for joining. I will see you tomorrow, first thing, 8